Não tá saindo som na live, né, rapaziada? Tô achando aqui, peraí.
Area, a couple of decent POIs where you find a lot of the engagements that you're going to get. And like you mentioned, it's not small, it's not large, it's just that perfect little middle ground of building in that balance of finding good engagements while at the same time still being able to feel like you can finesse your life and extend possible score streaks like we're seeing here for Anna.
In Call of Duty history, the maps is the most important thing, and I think for these players, they're looking at that. Like, do we see 3 lanes? Like, you know, do we see kind of like height advantages, disadvantages, and, well, even just in kind of the central drill area, there's a lot of fights that do take place that are close range in here. And, yeah, something like the Peacekeeper, having that weapon that you can take medium to long range fights, but also close range. Peacekeeper's a good one, and the Dravic has been a sub that we've been seeing quite often.
This is quite the lobby right here. Legion, Swag on the other side, getting FIFA down, but you know that FIFA's gonna bring some energy, and yeah, he's trying to bounce from wall to wall. And that's the other thing, and you'll notice as we start to see the gameplay more, I really want you guys at home to lock into it. 3 jumps is about as much as you're gonna be able to pull off, but it does decay over time. That first jump feels like you're on a pogo stick. The second one feels like you're just on a little bit of a grab boot type situation, but the third one does kind of sit, you know, in this world of, okay, you kind of fall out of the sky. But that's map number 1. For the most part, Stephanie finish off on her lobby here. And I will say, I think as you've seen so far, our show is really dynamic. And this year it takes place in
demorou.
quite the
Eu
exciting
não sei quanto tempo tem que ficar em live, mano. Eu acho que é 1h e pouco, velho. Pô, esse negócio de ficar pulando na parede eu achei meio merda, mas o jogo parece estar legalzinho, mas ainda bem, graças a Deus, a gente não vai precisar pagar pra ele, né? Não vamos precisar pagar por ele, graças a Deus. É, ele tá na pegada aí do Advanced Warfare, ele tá na pegada aí do Infinite Warfare, né? Então, são jogos que não emplacaram bem, né? E os caras não aprendem, né, velho? Pô, Chicão, valeu por seguir, meu mano. Tamo junto. É, nunca muda, velho. Nunca muda, velho. Passa, entra COD, sai COD, os caras não aprendem, velho. Óbvio que o problema maior é os hacks, isso aí todo mundo sabe. Mas, mano, os caras não... Parece que não... Sei lá, não ouve a comunidade. Faz igual a BF, pô. A BF ouviu a comunidade e lançou um jogo estouro demais que todo mundo quer jogar, velho. É isso. Não tem muito pra onde correr, velho. É simples.
Let's get another one. Let's get 2 satellites up there. What do we think? All right. I'm liking what I'm hearing here, Puckett. We'll have to see. Cross your fingers for the space team. But we're going to head back into some more Black Ops 7 action. Enjoy, folks.
Lonnie Chris, thank you so much as we jump back into Blackheart and back on board with T-Dog. He's feeling himself. I talked to him a little bit yesterday after they did their tech checks.
Mano, eles já deram uma alfinetada de leve nos caras, tá ligado? Deram aquela alfinetada e falou, mano, aqui quem manda é nós. Colocou pra mamar. Na hora que eu vi, mano, acho que a reação de todo mundo, né? Todo mundo, ah, mano, os caras falou que não ia ter essas skins viajadas de ator, né? De seja o que for. Mano, do nada veio, não deu nem pra terminar o raciocínio, velho. É, os caras não perderam a essência, né, velho? Tipo, o jogo agora tá ficando legal, pô, agora tá. Agora tá top. Só que os caras não perderam a essência, né, mano? O jogo mesmo ruim, a essência ainda continua a mesma. O COD não, o COD perdeu a essência do jogo, né, velho?
That's great news, but we'll see some camo play, I'm sure, come through. You also have things like drone towers that are going to be placed. It's just a lot of extra flair that I think that
esse bagulho de pular na parede é zoado, velho. Ixi, sniper de energia, velho. Que bosta. Sim, aqui o COD é um jogo de tiro agora. Ele não é mais um jogo de guerra. É um FPS, mano.
Oh yeah, the perk masteries and all the combinations that you can utilize, but that is so amazing to see that in action for the first time.
O cara virou um simples FPS, velho.
Big Cartier kind of just going around this drill yet again. This is devastating. You don't want to fall off that ledge. But Alan, I'd love that you point that out. Only 3 boosts essentially-ish that you can utilize, but still going on with that stim and slaying out here around the diving bell side.
Clean.
Ooh, can we keep it going?
Let me see another one of those grave makers come on board.
Mano, se eu não me engano, a Lanzoca tá lá também, velho. Sei que o Nine tá, o Nano tá. O Stolen, acho que o Stolen foi convidado também. E nas últimas ele não foi, tá ligado? Mas acho que dessa vez ele foi. Olha, ó, copiou o BF, mano. O cachorrinho do BF igualzinho, velho. Os caras, tipo, copiou na cara larga. Tipo, copia, mas não faz igual, velho.
Indeed the case. So that completes our first instance of Blackheart. Up next, a deep dive on all things new Black Ops 7 map regarding. But we'll be right back. More Call of Duty coming up after the break.
Rapaziada, eu vou deixar aqui o código na tela aqui pra vocês. Não tem que entrar no Nightbot, peraí.
CPU and GPU partner of Black Ops 7. Share the wins. Elgato, the official streaming partner of Call of Duty. Herman Miller. Check out the latest Embody gaming colorways at hermanmiller.com.
Onde vocês vão resgatar os códigos, tá ligado?
Customers get early access to the Black Ops 7 open beta. Visit xfinity.com/rewards to claim your code today. You're invited to the Little Caesars Call of Duty Challenge. Open the Little Caesars app, accept and complete the challenge. You might win a copy of the new Call of Duty Black Ops 7. You'll also be entered for a chance to win the grand prize, a trip to an Activision studio to squad up with George Kittle in a 1-hour epic Call of Duty battle.
Digita BO7 aí, Chicão, no chat pra ver se tá aparecendo o código aí pra mim. Não, exclamação, põe exclamação BO7, tudo minúsculo. Vê aí se aparece. Aê, esse daí é o código pra resgatar o código, tá ligado? Pra resgatar o código do beta.
We've also got 2 skirmish maps for our 20v20 mode that take place in Avalon. It's really in a variety of sizes, leaning more medium, but we'll have some of those fast frenetic drops in here too.
Awesome. What a map portfolio for launch. Now let's take a closer look at these launch maps.
Yeah, we got Colossus here. So this is a BO2 callback. It's falling into the ocean. This map is super fun, looks amazing. Next is Den, Japanese castle that's been taken over by 2035 technology. Also a lot of fun with some wall jumps on the roofs there on the side.
And of course we've got Express, one of our favorites.
Esse aí é o novo mapa que vai sair, o Express. Releitura, né? O Hijacked também. Mapa clássico.
And Homestead is David Mason's childhood home, which is awesome. We could bring it back a really cool way. Really fun map under the Aurora Borealis in Alaska. It looks amazing. It's got some technology there that's kind of smashing into it, really fun. Paranoia, this map's amazing. You talk about Black Ops, we're leaning into the mind bending. We're in David Mason's mind, and you need to escape the nightmare here, which is a lot of fun. Looks great, plays super frenetic and fun.
And we got Raid. It's beautiful now.
Yes, we do.
In the Tokyo Hills, our iconic competitive favorite map is back.
So excited.
This one's a lot of fun retrieval. You're in the Alaskan wilderness, and actually if you run through the snow, you leave behind footprints. So it's pretty cool to try to track some players through
Pegar
that.
uns códigos aqui pra ver se eu consigo resgatar algum.
But we've kind of smashed here where this town's been taken over by technology. Collateral damage. Flagship is an awesome, another callback. USS Obama from BO2 now being decommissioned. Fight through it. Sparks are falling on you. Robots around you. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, a lot of variety too, but with beta this week, you know, we need to take a look at what we're playing. We need the tips from you guys. So let's take a look at the maps coming to beta.
Yeah, we've got 6 multiplayer maps available
no beta
in
vão
the
ter
beta.
6 mapas. Óbvio que eles não colocaram os mapas mais da hora,
really
né?
Exciting. The first up is Cortex. So, human testing site. People in tubes are going to fight around, use it as cover. Very frenetic, very fun. Lots of cool Overwatches, my side versus your side gameplay there. Blackheart, which you've seen, of course, this Avalon offshore oil rig, ties to the campaign. It's got a rotating center and some really unique wall jump opportunities.
Careful with the wall jump.
Forge here, we've R&D facility, cutting edge technology on display, and you've got some cool dynamic cover in the middle here. Exposure set in Australia. We've got some really vibrant colors, some cool wall jump opportunities up in that rotating container.
Vamos ver se eu consigo resgatar algum desses códigos aqui.
Imprint is a 3D printing facility that's actually making technology of war. You get to step through
Já
the whole
foi,
process
já.
of doing it, and it's got a moving platform in the center of the map.
And you've got Toshin. It's gorgeous, vibrant colors here, right in urban Tokyo, and you got that crash site in the center, some really cool jumping in the center, and really awesome landmarks.
Pretty awesome landmarks. Everything looks fantastic. The color palettes, everything.
Got all the landmarks.
We've got all the landmarks, and I've played a few, and they are very, very fun indeed. Beautiful stuff. Let's talk about how they play, though. I mean, how did you guys come to, the approach for designing these maps?
Yeah, so we've got our classic 3-lane design style for Treyarch, clear definition, good path clarity, and really controlling those lines of sight. You can also see all of those spaces crafted for wall jump. You can get to traverse places faster without mantling, getting some really cool power positions, and there's a few must
Os
jumps
cara é
that we
muito
use
rápido,
sparingly,
velho.
but
A must jump, you say?
a must jump. But we really wanted to make it look like anything that feels like you can jump on it, you can. So have some fun.
Totally intuitive.
Yeah, and I've worked on every single Black Ops, and when you talk about the classic feel, like Brittany talked about, these maps have it across the board. Of course, they're bringing something new with Black Ops 7, but for me,
Os caras devem ter um robô que peça aqui, não é possível, velho.
They stand right next to the classic maps as well. So Raid, forget Raid. You got some new maps now. No, I'm just kidding. We love Raid, we love Raid. But we got some new ones now.
I also know, you said it before, but the landmarks, like, I know Brittany is a shot caller, so I know those call outs are going to be on point in these maps. But Miles, visually, we have a ton of variety in terms of settings, in terms of looks. How did you guys think about that?
peguei
for us,
aqui
at the portfolio,
funcionou,
we
velho.
wanted to make sure we had that variety. That's what Black Ops is. You're globe trotting, you're going everywhere. We're in Avalon,
Vai ser
we're in
difícil, né?
Alaska, we're going to Japan, deep into it. We're going into the mind. Only the things Black Ops could do, we're delivering that. Lots of unique gameplay, as you saw, lots of unique visuals, and all the landmarks.
And we got more gameplay to get to. Casters, over to you.
Thank you, Stephanie. Appreciate it. Shift back with Dream Crazy again. And as you see behind us, everyone's locked in. We couldn't even bother to try to talk to anybody. They're all locked into their streams, ready to go.
Os códigos já
And we're
foi
gonna take a
tudo,
look
velho.
at our second map here coming up, the Forge. As you heard, we're interested in design base, but the real interesting thing about it is that dynamic center. The walls rotating around and pivoting, making that a very interesting battleground as we raise up into the Forge.
Todos os códigos já foi, já.
Connected by covered hallways. It's just a lot of variety built on the harbor in Japan, and yeah, love to see a bright and colorful map hold shift. But those walls, again, for every single map, it's not too much, right? But just a little like center point where it just can change the situation.
Yeah, absolutely the case. Well, we'll take a look at it. This is another one of those maps, and Brittany had talked about this. Taking the ability of wall jumping to stop yourself from mantling and getting to those higher grounds faster. I will say, this is one of the maps that I got a chance to play yesterday, and I did feel the benefit of bouncing off of things to avoid that mantling mechanic and that animation to try to get you into the fight a little bit faster. That mixed with dexterity, your ability to try to zero in and center up a little bit faster too, really does make that elevation and that high ground battle a little bit more, I would say, feasible for those
eu acho que eu vou esperar pra pegar pelo...
I love that you say that, because it really just tests the player to, like, kind of, do you want to cover, cover versus
Vou esperar pra pegar pela Twitch, velho.
Moving around this map, though, you can see here pros just utilizing, again, that M8A1, and for AR players, for these height advantages, for those power positions, it's really useful to climb up in those high ground, and hit the high ground and slap it down on the map.
I think the other thing that's really interesting, and I did see kind of looking over the shoulder TP yesterday when he was doing his test, you see a couple of spots where you have like this natural built-in heady, as we call it, where you get like that competitive edge where you're just barely over a piece of that center kind of obstacle terrain.
Era muito rápido,
your ability to bounce kind of eliminates the power position of the low ground, kind of medium ground headies, because you can just bounce up over, get a better look at the player behind that cover, and actually take an advantageous gunfight. So it's, again, just really interesting to see some of our more experienced players try to utilize that mechanic to make fights that feel, inadvantageous a little bit more neutral.
Love that. Love that. Samir too, utilizing the Scout Pulse. Scout Pulse got a little information there, but hey, shout out to Elgato, Share the Wins, the official creator gear for Call of Duty. Next, thank you so much for supplying us with all of your gear.
And this is one map I will say you kind of see a couple of players will, re-identify the usage of doors, which is something that the devs have really kind of put a lot of focus into. The more automatic style, something we saw a lot of more in like Black Ops 4, things of that nature, where you don't just get those single doors that you have to pop and burst open. Now you've got these more automatic style doors that you can shoot, create a longer line of sight than you may normally expect by looking at the different central point of interests. And that's another one of those things that, again, you continue to build on what's been there and where the game continues to mold and morph as we move forward.
The doors, that was quite annoying bashing through it. So yes, it automatically kind of opening up for you as you walk upon them. But here on the fort, you're going up top, you see Samir kind of controlling this lobby observation area, but being very comfortable, full streak out, and also just kind of flying around the map with these specialists. We'd love to see him. He's utilizing the Enforcer specialist, just allowing extra health regen and also movement speed.
Another thing that, kind of I want to just turn your attention to as an audience member, those that are, more familiar and kind of got Omni movement underneath their belt a little bit faster, you'll notice that there is a bit of that buttery slide movement that I was about to say. Like, we're used to seeing it from a static jump into slide. You can get that same momentum little boost off of a wall jump.
Eu tô fazendo bagulho no lugar errado,
to kind of build on the movement that's already existed. And if you're looking to dominate every game, make sure you check out Origin, the official gaming PC and gaming laptop for Call of Duty. Whether you're at home or on the road, check out Origin to keep yourself in there, gaming, grinding, gunning.
He's not even using his streaks. He just wants to, at this point, maybe get a nuke. Samir, he's a competitor, plays in World Series of Warzone. Look at him now, just continuing on, going. And you can see, too, every kill he gets on the right-hand side, quick regen, tech, sprint speed, movement speed. Getting those indicators, letting him know he still has his perks.
Yeah, it's just another one of those things, too, that the indication of, like, the UI, it continues to grow. I noticed this yesterday. You start to see, like, the who is targeting you, who did damage to you.
Aí eu já arrumei a transmissão já, rapaziada.
What you've been affected by, whether it's a UAV or a recon pulse. It's just really cool. There's no shortage of information on the game. So whether you're somebody who has experienced a Call of Duty or looking to jump back into it or play it for the first time, you're never really amiss from knowing what's happening on the map. Almost a turn on for Samir, which would have gotten SFG players across the world giddy, but not quite there. And he'll jump back over to the M8, try to get that burst weapon online.
That's where maybe how do you take him down? Someone who has Enforcer, maybe that, and I love that you mentioned that Call of Duty is so good for like countering, streaks, perks, countering equipment, and we love to see that. So maybe utilizing for if you're the enemy team, right? Like maybe recon, right? You can see when you spawn up, you can see the direction of where players are coming from.
Yep.
Utilizing other perks, classes to counter a player like this that is just literally flying around the map.
Well, we got a little bit of a comeback effort here from Amir's team. Up and over, another look at how you can utilize the movement to break cameras and give yourself an advantage in a gunfight you might not expect. And Amir's happy to exclaim about that feeling. Difficult battle again in that modular middle center. As we take a look at Drop, another partner of Call of Duty Next. Customize your typing, the official keycaps for Call of Duty. If you're looking to customize your keyboard, look no further than Drop.
All right, affected by tracker ADS auto ping. So you can kind of see again a little bit more of that recon being able to stop Amir here. But of course, domination, a typical mode that we've seen in Call of Duty for so long, getting displayed here on the Forge. As this is a really fun map. Just again, kind of utilizing rotating cover, wing-to-wing transitions is what we see Amir doing. A lot of that cover versus mobility.
Yeah.
He's really utilizing mobility.
100%. Yeah, this is an interesting map, I think, again, just to kind of highlight and showcase. Whoa!
Whoa, what's
happening
going
over
on?
here? Oh, we can't, no.
Hey.
Whoa!
This is not tactical play here.
Pegaram, colocaram o cara pra mamar, velho.
We'll finish
É
off on
louco.
the body shield, still a part of
Ao
Call of
vivo
Duty.
pro mundo
I know
todo,
that
mano.
was one of those things that we saw a lot of comedy in as it was incepted the last couple of years, and Amir is happy to say, shut your mouth. I'm at the top of the leaderboard. The game's looking incredible. Players are loving it, but let's take a look to see exactly how much the players are liking as we throw things down to Lottie from a From the Seat player check-in brought to you by Herman Miller.
Thank you so much, Shift. Hello, Zin. I know I'm totally interfering with your gameplay here on Black Ops 7. I have to ask you, though, early days, all right, coming into COD Next, I have to ask, what is your favorite map so far?
Favorite map? Probably Toshin. I like the Japanese vibe. I haven't been to Japan yet, so it's the closest thing I got. And so far, it's very vibrant. All the maps are very vibrant, which I think is very good. They're a ton of fun. But Toshin, I think, is my favorite right now.
All right, love to hear that. Now, we have a room filled with epic creators, of course, one being yourself. But if you had to 1v1 everyone in this room, are you coming out on top?
Who would I play, or
would you come out on top if you 1v1 everyone in this room?
Yeah, it's a guarantee. Hex might be difficult, Duke Dennis might be difficult, but everyone else I think I can handle.
All right, and who would your hardest competition be in this room?
Hardest competition in this room? Probably Hitch. Probably.
Really? He's got the gunny like that?
Probably Hitch.
That's not a friendship thing.
Sorry?
That's not a friendship thing, huh?
No, not at all.
Okay, not at all. And how?
Really good.
He's just really good. I'd love to hear that. How are you finding Black Ops 7 so far? Are you loving it?
Yeah, I am loving it. I'm not sure what we're allowed to say, but they showed us a lot of cool stuff that I think everyone should be really excited for. Like for me, maps is the most important, and so far I'm loving what I'm seeing. The M8's a ton of fun to use, right? Very nostalgic, and I feel like it's actually very well balanced. SMGs are fun. I love the wall bounce too. It adds for some,
Como que ele pode gostar desse bagulho de pular no...
Zin, thank you so much. You're such a good sport. Back
Na
to the game,
parede,
back to the
véi,
lab. Thank you very much, Zin. That has been your From the Seat player check-in brought to you by Herman Miller.
Lottie, thanks so much. Zinni doing maybe a little bit of, well, a little green wall service right there. But it does look like they're enjoying the game. And I will say, again, talking to players of all sorts and kinds, they are really, really loving it. And by the way, every single player here at COD Next are currently sitting, or should I say lounging, in Herman Miller chairs. Herman Miller is proud to be the official chair partner of Call of Duty Next. And Ellen, you got more about the sweepstakes.
I mean, yes, you at home can enter for a chance to win custom Herman Miller chairs by entering the sweepstakes on the official Call of Duty X account and using the hashtags on your screen. Go get yourself into one of them. They are comfortable, but we're going to go to a short break. But when we return, more Black Ops 7 action.
Change your game. Scuff Gaming, the official controller partner of Call of Duty. Hamilton, equipped for precision. Hamilton and Call of Duty team up for a special edition Khaki Field Auto Watch. Get yours on November 14th. Customize your typing. Drop, the official keycap partner of Call of Duty. Unleash the beast with Monster Energy, the official energy drink of Call of Duty.
I'm here with Pablo, Senior Game Designer here at Treyarch. So we're going to be talking about weapons today. I don't know where we even start. What have you got in store this year for us with Black Ops 7?
The big focus for us this year is just weapon variety. Most of them are brand new to the franchise, which is really exciting. And we've been able to pack a ton of unique gameplay into our launch portfolio because of that. I think like one great example would be a new shotgun. It's called the M10 Breacher. It's a pump action, but it's got a twist. If you hold down the trigger, you'll charge it up, reduce its spread, and then can fire and release and land some of those mid-range shots with a little bit more accuracy. And then obviously heard a lot about classic Black Ops 2 weapons returning. Peacekeeper and M8A1, I think, are two great examples of our weapon goals. The Peacekeeper blurs the lines between AR and SMG, and the M8A1 obviously has its 4-round burst. Still extremely lethal, I will say. And now with Gunsmith, you can kind of build it in different ways too, which is really exciting.
It sounds like there is a lot of variety, and variety seems to be this word that we keep coming back to with Black Ops 7.
Variety is a big focus for us, and the 2035 setting has really helped us kind of push the gameplay in a lot of creative and unique ways. And obviously the weapons look amazing as well. You know, the aesthetic is really this cool marriage of sleek and tech, but still grounded. You know, the way we balance weapons, we've been able to kind of push the characteristics of each weapon to further extremes and still find creative ways to balance that, keep them in check.
Can we talk about Gunsmith? Are there any big changes there?
We've seen a lot of feedback from players that they want more build variety. And we're targeting that
para isso vocês ouvem os jogadores, né?
At the core, though, we're making sure that you can modify some of the key stats that people really care about across multiple attachment slots. Or if you are more interested in just a good balanced build, there's going to be different ways of achieving that.
That's the game now. What can we expect post-launch?
We want to keep this momentum going into post-launch. So on the weapons front, more iconic, classic Black Ops 2 weapons returning, but a lot of attention into bringing more brand new weapons to the franchise as well. On the attachment side, we're really excited for the return of attachment rewards and weekly challenges. And most of those are going to be for a specific weapon. They're gonna totally change the way you play with that weapon, sometimes in absolutely wild ways that no one
Se isso não for hack grátis,
then we're also making sure to
maluco.
bring global attachments each season that are going to be able to go on most, if not all, weapons in the game.
Pablo, there seems to be a lot to get through once we get our hands on BO7. Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you. Yeah, let's dive in.
Can't wait. But for now, it's back to next.
Thank you, Miles. That was Pablo Ortiz talking weapons. As we just saw, there are so many ways to customize your playstyle in Black Ops 7. We're back with Matt and Yale, but guys, hold on. We've talked weapons, but let's take a look for ourselves.
Pablo already walked us through some of these weapons, but Yale, we're in the armory now. What are you most looking forward to playing with in the beta?
There's so many great guns, but for me, probably the Dravik 45.
That's mine. That's my pick.
We had a bunch of pros out, and they all played, and they definitely gravitated towards that one.
Yeah.
And it kind of validated one of my favorite weapons. The M10 Breacher is awesome if you're rolling shotguns. Also just the weapon prestige system, all the attachment stuff that we're doing, prestige attachments, just so many ways to customize. It's great.
Yeah, and speaking of what's coming to beta, Matt, let's talk about Overclock. This is a massive innovation coming to multiplayer in Black Ops 7. How's it all going to work?
So Overclocks we're very excited about, and it really all came back to how do we let players tailor towards their playstyle a bit more, give them more agency. So with Overclocks, every piece of content throughout lethals, tacticals, field upgrades, and score streaks, you will eventually unlock 2 overclocks. Those are modifications to those things, which you can then apply one of those overclocks of your choosing. It adds a ton of depth to your loadout, and that's what we're really trying to do in Black Ops 7.
Yeah, like bonuses, getting those bonuses.
Yeah, stat bonuses, functionality changes, some really fun stuff there.
Some of them
Mano,
are,
eles
are
copiaram
crazy
muito
and
esse
awesome, and I
cachorro
cannot
do,
wait to use them.
I can't wait either. Yale, have you got any
do
favorites?
BF6 aí.
Probably point turret.
BF,
You can
né?
stick it on walls with one of the overclocks. It just makes it slightly more tactical to use. And then the Rhino's awesome. Like, it is a beast and
Even the
super
stimmy.
powerful.
Yeah, like even things, you know, maybe undersung, you get to that extra
Little ways to
extra
tweak 'em.
buff.
It's just nice that it's everywhere. Experience really matters, and you unlock.
Robô.
It feels like every single thing I'm playing with in this game has almost got its own progression system. It's so impressive, and yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait to play with camo, with smoke grenades. They've got different versions now, and of course, all the streaks. It's so fun.
Matt, do you have a favorite overclock?
I don't have a single favorite. Yale just mentioned the stem. You mentioned the stem. It is fun because you get to go back to kind of some familiar stuff. If I had to pick one, it's got to be the dog.
Não curti esses bagulho futurista não, velho.
He is a very good boy.
If he's not on your team,
He's a bad boy.
he's actually
What?
I have a little
Where's
bit
he
of
going?
a surprise for you.
Matt, you never said you were on
Because
streaks.
we have a
shit.
visitor.
Spawns flipped, and he's back.
He's fortunately
Mas
he's on
fizeram de
our team, so
verdade.
he's being a very good boy right now.
Which overclock does he? Oh, okay. He's got
He's
this.
in-
He's got the
Hi.
sentry mode overclock, so he's gonna hunker down a little bit.
And we did confirm
Yep. You can't
to
pet the dog.
reenact
And
the MP trailer.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and tell you. To be able to pet the dog, you have to have the sentry mode overclock.
Oh, bonus,
So,
bonus.
You've unlocked that one, and
You-
you've applied it.
That's great.
Yeah.
Boy, what is it? Are they capturing B?
Down by the railroad tracks.
They're capturing B down by the railroad.
Go get him!
Go get him, boy.
Go get him! Go get him!
Go get him, boy. Go keep my spree going.
Oh my gosh,
we love
he's
him.
been
We
the
love him.
star of the
We love him.
show at Next, but I will say he runs quickly, and so
He does,
be
yeah.
prepared for that
And
if you have one coming after you.
DAWG.
Yes.
Just
Dog.
don't get it wrong.
Dog.
Yeah,
It's a dog. It's a
Something
mean
we're
dog.
also really excited about is the specialist wild card.
That's right.
Now, this is not going to be in beta, but it is in at launch. Tell us about it.
So it's the first time a Black Ops game has ever had specialist. It is a wild card because it is a Black Ops game. We love our wild cards.
Yeah, we do.
So if you give up your score streaks, which some of us, you know, I know we've talked, Stephanie, you have some difficulties attaining score streaks sometimes.
Don't you?
You said it. Your words, not mine. But
There's
if you are
perks
one of
for
those,
that, okay?
Yeah, there are perks for that. So if you take the wild card, you will be able to pick 3 additional perks. So for a total of 6, you earn those 3 additional ones at 200, 400, and 600 score. And then if you are good enough, which we all are, at 1200
Yeah, thanks for
score,
that, yeah.
yep, at 1200 score, you will earn all of the perks in the game, except for tac sprint. We got some feedback. We've heard a lot of feedback already. We're quick to adjust, so you will earn every perk in the game minus tac sprint if
That's
you get
out. Yeah. Awesome.
at 1200 score.
Damn. Real super soldier vibes.
Gonna be very
Absolutely.
fun.
I can't wait, cannot wait. Well, also last week I got to stop by Treyarch and get all the intel on some of the innovations coming to player customization. Let's take a look.
Vamos ver como que vai ser o Lodas agora, hein, rapaziada.
I'm here with Alvin, lead game designer at Treyarch here on Black Ops 7. So welcome to the show.
Thank you. Excited to be here.
I'm excited to get my hands on the game. I'm very excited to see how I can customize my playstyle, which feels like more than ever in Black Ops 7. But the number one change I'm most interested in is the overclock system. Can you explain the philosophy behind that?
It's all about adding
Vamos
more
ver o
interesting
sistema de
choices and
overclock do
meaningful
COD.
choices that adjust gameplay. So
É que o
overclocks are
próprio nome
upgrades
já
that you
diz,
can
né?
unlock over time as you use a piece of equipment or a field upgrade or a score streak.
Pode
Eventually
fazer
you'll
upgrade
unlock
nos
2 and then you can
first
choose one of
streak.
them to equip. So it gives you options, maybe based on a mode you want to use this, but based on a different mode you want to use that. One of my favorite examples is the new dog score streak has an overclock that adds a sentry feature, which turns it into this really powerful turret.
Another change that's been made. So Black Ops 6, we had the combat specialties, which was equipping 3 perks of the same type gives me a bonus, which was great. I had a lot of fun. How is that changing in Black Ops 7?
We really wanted to expand on that system in Black Ops 7. You know, players seemed to like the system, but maybe felt it was a little bit too limiting. And so with hybrid combat specialties in Black Ops 7, you can experiment with playstyles, and you can mix and match. So as an example, say you like offensive and stealth perks. Now you can equip any mixture of those. Boom, you're gonna get a cool new hybrid bonus tied to those things.
Staying on perks, there is a big addition to the game for the first time in Black Ops history, the Specialist Wildcard.
Isso que vai ter de Zé Fumacinha nisso aí não tá escrito, hein?
We got a lot of cool new perks. Why not let players play with all of them? And what this lets you do is earn extra perks instead of your score streak. So you equip this to your loadout, you add more perks, and then you earn those on score. And then eventually, if you earn enough score, you can get all the perks.
Thank you so much. There is so many choices to be made now as a player. My playstyle, truly, I'm going to go deep in that beta. I cannot wait, mate.
Really exciting. See you in the beta.
Thanks, Alvin. Back to the guys in next. Shift back with Dream Crazy. So awesome to hear what's new for loadouts, whether you're looking at it from a level of perks, weapons, specialists, utility. Everyone feels like there's a level of customizing it to your playstyle.
Yeah, there's so much to look at, Shift. I just can't wait to get my hands on it, but just kind of just having that ability to use the overclock feature to extend the life of some of the streaks, and of course, looking at all of this on these beautiful maps in this interactive space here, coming up on Hardpoint on Toshin. Method said it was his favorite map, Shift, so let's see if he's gonna pop.
Os caras fizeram um bagulho bem imersivo pra quem tá lá também, né?
I know all you ranked warriors, CDL fans just inched a little bit further forward in your seat to see how exactly Hardpoint will play. And we're taking a look at least at Arctic Gamer for right now, and their team is dominating, so he's just going to hang out, try to get some of the sniper gameplay going through here. So with this, I will say, I played Toshin yesterday on this mode particularly, and just, you know, I got to get into my little CDL roots right here. I think this map is going to be viable. It feels super awesome. The points are dynamic. They feel like they're really balanced in terms of location, position, how you spawn around them, how spawns move. And everything feels really, really solid. I'm glad we're getting our first taste of Hardpoint on this map.
And on Toshin too, we saw a little bit of VS Recon there, a little sniper play coming into action, which is a very, very...
Quero ver as snipers, os caras fala.
Around the alleyway, Aiden does get sniped by one, and well, I love this map on Toshin. There's a lot of mixed spacing that we see here too.
Yeah, and I think it's just, again, how you utilize some of these high ground positions, watching over hardpoints. This is P1 right here. You do have those windows that are on the other side. It feels like a power position, but the thing about it is you can bounce off that destroyed train, still get a look into that location, and try to at least battle up against it. So it doesn't feel as dominant as other high ground positions had in the past. I think there's also just a really good balance and design of talking high ground to high ground. It just, everything feels very level and neutral when it comes down to how power positions would normally feel versus what we're getting in this game, thanks to how the Omni movement can be combined with the wall jumping.
Yes, in the park and like market areas, you see those windows which do promote a lot of, you know, upper level fights, and then, you know, lower level, still, you can have submachine guns go at it on the ground level. So those ARs, as you'd mentioned, getting set up into those power positions, we see Aiding kind of cleaning up the rest of this hill time. He does fall to a nade, but nonetheless, a scout pulse, I want to point that out. You know, you could basically use that as an advanced UAV if you overclock it twice.
Yeah, that's the other fun thing about it, you know, just kind of hearing the inside information about it, but seeing it in application is different. You know, the overclock system is going to allow for players to really customize their experience, not just in how they build their loadout, but how it affects your team and just the lobby in general. As you're seeing, the UAV reveals are coming through right now for Aiden with a Rhino in play. So in terms of a possible comeback, this is looking pretty decent, going from 1 to 2 pretty smoothly and having an idea of where the spawns are going to be. Aiden's just locking down the OBJ.
Well, Herman Miller Gaming is proud to be the official chair partner of Call of Duty. Next, shout out to Herman Miller for supporting us and definitely keeping us locked in here during next.
Chairs are elite. I mean,
absolutely elite.
Important. No bias. But yeah, you know, I think the other thing that we talked about a lot, you know, with the players yesterday, the creators yesterday, with how different the maps look aesthetically, there is still this innate ability to very visibly see your opponents. You know, I was talking to Brittany quite a bit, one of the level designers, about the map design philosophy and kind of experiencing a futuristic or near futuristic atmosphere while still trying to make it feel immersive. And she was very specific in talking about, we want to be able to really see the different sight lines that a player can have. We don't want to really clutter things with too much high ground, too many windows, too much stuff that's on the ground around you. Enough to make it feel dynamic and that you have options in terms of what you play through, but not too much.
Maluco joga bem, velho.
See your opponents is
Aiden
distracting everything right now.
But those, I love that you point that out, because the derailment structures, right? As Aiden was shooting at an opponent, you could see those broken structures really do work as vantage points for cover. So Brittany, yeah, it's a great job at just kind of like mixing the two, and with the vertical sight, the vantage points all around these alleyways. There's just so many ways you can cover too, as well as those open mixed areas.
Yeah, I think that the other thing is, you know, a lot of these maps, when we look at 3-lane based maps, which again, there is an inspiration towards a lot of this. And as we get equipped for precision, Hamilton is entering the Call of Duty franchise space, the Special Edition Khaki Field Automatic. I will say we had some time to talk to the Hamilton representatives, and wow, it's cool. I actually have the watch on right now that was used in Interstellar, the Murph watch. Very clean, very comfortable, so make sure you check out Hamilton for that limited edition if you're looking to up your wrist game. But getting back to the point, you know, again, you've got these central POIs, especially in a map like Hardpoint. You see those interest points immediately, but how you connect between the lanes feels really smooth, really fluid, and again, doesn't feel like you're held back by trying to take these tight routes to get from place to place, which I love.
And it feels like each map is like that, right? We saw Deus Samir doing that on the Forge, right? Every single map, the map transition from lane to lane is so beautiful. And even if you are using something like the VS Recon, depending on what types of specialties and perks that you have attached to it, you can move
Tá com a DS legalzinho, tá?
A reputable sniper by far for so long in the community. She's working it really well with these one-shot, one kills.
Looking clean. Now
Ah, sniper tá um shot kill. Aí eu gosto, hein?
Oh, then almost to the pistol. She can't believe it. Almost absolutely tore apart the entire lobby. But yes, we do, MZ. We take those.
Definitely some nice shots there. Almost through the wall, but we saw a little bit that earlier.
Here we go. Little camo
Ela
action.
tá invisível, velho.
Kind of hearing the hearing the strategies on that one. She knows exactly what she's doing here, but they are dominating right now. Another one goes down. Gosh, this is a sniper we have to try when we're home.
You know, I gotta just reveal my position here on it. I know the community talks about it a lot when it comes to the competitive side of the esport. Are we gonna see snipers in the game? Feels like we should have a chance to see this one. But official pizza of Call of Duty is Little Caesars. If you're feeling hungry while checking out Call of Duty next, feel free to get on in there. As we continue on with the coverage for today, everyone is talking about the new dog score streak, of course, and courtesy of Little Caesars, we get to see a little bit more with them as we sat down to talk to Dog for a pep talk.
Nossa, Little Caesars, mano, é patrocinador do COD há muitos anos, velho.
We got T-Dog Smitty, and T-Dog Smitty, I have a special present for you. Are you hungry?
I am so hungry.
Let's eat, my friend. Bring him in.
Look at my guy.
It wouldn't be a Black Ops without
so much.
A robo delivery service. It's launch week, it's reveal week. What's the content strategy?
Get as much content as humanly possible. First, we want to look at the maps. Black Ops 2 guns are back.
What's going to be new in this game that you're pumped for?
The wall bouncing.
Weapons, I saw the camos are kind of nuts here.
The best thing they're doing this year is it's any mode you want. So campaign, zombies, Warzone, multiplayer, you name it, they got it.
Give me the day one. I need to get to Prestige as fast as possible loadout. What are you running?
Holy moly. The M8 felt really, really good when I used it. The Peacekeeper felt great.
If you're
honestly, right now they're all pretty good.
Peacekeeper vai ser a arma mais roubada do jogo, já deu até pra ver.
Don't just go live for 4 hours, mindlessly doing random stuff. Have a strategy.
Final question. This is the Little Caesars Pep Talk. Where can I find more content from T-Dog Smitty?
YouTube.com/TDogSmitty.
For all of you at home, it is time to open the Little Caesars app, accept the Call of Duty challenge, complete it, and you could win Black Ops 7. Yeah, a free copy. And you are also entered for a chance to squad up with George Kittle, maybe T-Dog Smitty. Number 85, Little Caesars Call of Duty. Does it get better than that? I didn't think so.
That was amazing, and we gotta love that dog. By the way, our creators are rocking Corsair peripherals throughout the venue, so you at home can enter for a chance to win
Corsair que patrocinou todos
the sweepstakes on the official Call of Duty X account and
periféricos do evento.
Below. But we'll be right back, and more Black Ops 7 coming right up.
Todos não, né? Mas a maioria. Olha esse robô, velho. Pra que isso, cara?
Dominate every game on a big screen TCL QD Mini LED TV with 144Hz native refresh rate and AMD FreeSync Premium Pro. TCL, the official TV of Call of Duty. Experience the world of Call of Duty with Corsair, the official gaming hardware and peripheral partner of Call of Duty. Operators, get ready to ride the special edition Polaris Razor Pro R and Sportsman XP 1000 vehicles, dropping soon into Call of Duty Warzone. You're invited to the Little Caesars Call of Duty Challenge. Open the Little Caesars app, accept and complete the challenge. You might win a copy of the new Call of Duty Black Ops 7. You'll also be entered for a chance to win the grand prize, a trip to an Activision studio to squad up with George Kittle in a 1-hour epic Call of Duty battle. Complete the Little Caesars Call of Duty Challenge today.
Nossa, que louco, velho. Tem uma skin do John Cena, velho. Mas é só quem pega, quem compra aí no Caesars, Little Caesars.
So firstly, welcome to the Omni Room. Secondly, tell us more.
Thank you. Yeah, so we have Classic Prestige in Black Ops 7. We have a new journey. Excited to share more about the updates coming to Prestige Master and the icons and things like that as we get closer to launch. But our big story with Prestige in Black Ops 7 is the return of Weapon Prestige. And we're really doing for Weapon Prestige in BO7 what we did for Classic Prestige in Black Ops 6, and that's bring back a fan-favorite progression system in a way that feels faithful to the way it used to work, but also bigger and better than ever.
So Weapon Prestige is bringing an even deeper journey for players with their favorite weapons. Lawrence, tell us how this is going to work.
Yeah, so reach max weapon level, you're going to have the choice to enter Weapon Prestige. Doing so will automatically unlock
Vai ter prestígio das armas agora.
attachment that each weapon in the game has. And these are chunky, build-changing attachments that really change the way those guns play. You're also going to unlock a camo, and the Weapon Prestige system is packed with camos.
Parece que a camuflagem agora vai ser completa, né? Em todos os attachments, né? É o que a gente sempre pediu, né?
On the screen here. You know we had to do graffiti camo.
One of my favorites.
Oh, it's so many.
Oh, looks great.
Charms, camos, attachments, Prestige has got
Nossa,
it
essa
all
aí tá
going on,
bonita,
but
tá?
Lawrence, it feels like Black Ops 7 is seriously about the camos this time around.
Oh yeah, we're going big with camos. So we have our core camo grind. We have camos in Prestige. We're going to have camos in our live seasons. So weekly challenges.
Vai
We'll
ter
have
3
2
tipos de
camos per
camuflagem.
season, an animated camo to chase for completing that system. We're going to have camos in our seasonal events. And I mean, we're going big with camos. There's a redacted camo.
We heard people like camos.
The jacket don't lie, folks. The jacket don't lie.
Yeah, he came prepared. Like we were like, there's only one thing you're allowed to wear.
He's working through his headshots. He's early in his journey.
I'm 5 headshots in on this thing.
All right, I know we all love the camos. Matt, what's your favorite one?
I mean, so Lawrence mentioned we've got some remasters, some reimagines. I worked on Black Ops 2. One of my favorites. It does relate to a breakfast meat.
You know I've been outside your office with signs picketing for this one.
You have been sliding bacon strips under my office door. Subtle, but we took it. So hey, I'm gonna go with bacon. Bacon camo.
And it's never looked better.
It's sizzling in this game.
It sizzles.
Nossa, vai ter a camuflagem bacon, velho.
All the things we need it to be.
Okay, so while we unlock these camos and more throughout this progression journey, the best part is if you make something awesome, you can now share it with your friends. A first now in Black Ops. Lawrence, can you explain the sort of the build share for us?
Yeah, weapon build sharing. We've wanted to do this for a long time. We've finally been able to do it with Black Ops 7. You can send a build you've created directly to a friend. You can grab a build from the
Agora vai ter os códigos, né? Você só passa o código pra pessoa, já a arma já monta sozinha.
Grab that build, throw it into your loadout for the next game. And then you can also share via a build code. So right in the gunsmith is a build code. Edit a build, edit a weapon, and that build code updates. Anytime you see a screenshot of the gunsmith posted to socials or out of game, grab that build code, throw it into your game, and you're rocking that gun.
Yep.
My days of digging through the spreadsheets are over.
Yeah, I can join
I'm
my
so
pro.
excited.
I'm going to join my pro friends and be like, what's the build? They're like, here it is. Bang, straight into my loadout. Sick, that's so cool.
It's, I spent a lot of time
Isso vai ser legal, rapaziada. Você quer um loadout, mano, em vez de ficar falando, me passa aí o loadout. É isso. Não, os caras já vai lá, passa o código, a arma já vem pronta e tá tudo certo, velho.
What is the best weapon, Pablo? Now he can just send me a code.
Yeah.
Pablo build codes are blessed. If you get a build code from Pablo, you know it's
maybe
gonna
we
fly.
will be blessed and get one from him closer to launch. But we've already seen quite a bit of gameplay today. But one thing we have not seen is modes. More modes, new modes. We need to talk about modes. So we are talking about Skirmish.
That's right.
Which is not in the beta, but will be there at launch. What's Skirmish all about, Matt?
Yeah, so Brittany said we got maps, and I'm going to say we got modes. Skirmish is our high player count 20v20 mode based on Avalon. We will have 2 launch maps on day 1. We'll have mission.
Eu quero
Edge and mission Tide.
saber
They're very different. We've got one
do
kind of
Warzone.
skyscrapers, ritzy, glitzy, glamour,
Multiplayer.
wingsuit, all over the place. Then we've got
Eu
one
falei
that's a bit
que
more,
não gosto
grounded
mais.
and plays a bit more like a familiar multiplayer play space. We love our high player count modes at Treyarch. We've taken inspiration from Fireteam, we've taken inspiration from Combined Arms, and we've got something really exciting for day 1.
Nice.
Really, really exciting stuff. We also have a new mode that we're going to be seeing live gameplay for today called Overload. What's that about?
Well, we're going to find out. Back to the studio.
My name is Miles Ross. I'm here with Joanna, lead game designer on all things modes here in Black Ops 7. So tell me about modes. What do you and your team do?
My team focuses on designing game modes here at Treyarch.
There's one mode that we would love to talk about, a brand new mode called Overload. What is that?
It's a 6v6 objective mode. You have 2 zones, they have 2 zones. Your goal is to secure the overload device and pick it up and capture it in one of the opposing team zones. Once you secure the device, you have an outline on you to indicate that you have the device. By bringing the device to one of the zones, your team gets 1 point. Your goal is to get 8 points to win the match. And it's been great working on this mode.
Tem que levar o dispositivo, é um modo novo. Você pega o dispositivo, cada um tem 2 zonas, e você tem que levar o objetivo, o equipamento até o objetivo. Quem fizer 8 pontos ganha a partida.
Excellent. This sounds like a very competitive mode.
Oh yes, it is very competitive. It requires a lot of team coordinations and strategies.
Sick. Okay, when it comes to internal playtests, you know, are you guys going crazy? I mean, who's the goal scorer for you guys?
I would have to say I'm the one who tends to be the one picking up the objective and running the device, mainly because I'm an objective player, and a lot of my team members like Matt Trons and Colin Overhaul, they are the slayers in my team. So they tend to clear it my way, and so that I could capture the zone.
So the boys are allergic to the objective. Noted. Good to know. Are there anything within the sandbox of BO7, any new tacticals or anything fun you would recommend using in the mode?
I would suggest you equip the new Sight Grenade. It activates hallucination of enemies that are not there. And so when they shoot them, they just burst in red mist. It's fantastic.
So if I get hit by a sight grenade, I will hallucinate, see things that aren't really there.
Yes.
But I can engage with them. And my teammates just think I'm going crazy and shooting walls.
Yes, correct.
That's how I know I'm in trouble. This sounds so much fun. I cannot wait to get my hands on it. And we get to play this in the beta as well.
Yeah, and we can't wait to see y'all in the beta.
Thanks, Joanna. Back to you guys at Next.
And you can play Overload in
Ah,
the beta.
Dia 2 ao dia 5, depois o Open Beta no dia 5 até o dia 8. Então daqui 2 dias vai começar o beta fechado, né? Depois o beta aberto. Então corre, rapaziada, pra pegar o código aí.
Starting tomorrow. And remember, when you play the upcoming Black Ops 7 beta, you can earn all the
ainda ganhar blueprint, calling card, emblema. Estaremos aí, né?
If you plan on playing the Black Ops 7 beta on PC, you must have secure boot and TPM 2.0.
Rapaziada, tem que ativar aí, ó, TPM e o Security Boot igualzinho o BF, hein? Se não ativar, não joga.
Check out the QR code for more information on how to make sure your machine is compliant. Now let's check out some Overload.
Woo! I cannot wait to see some Overload. I know all of us are itching to see if there's going to be a competitive future in this brand new mode. Some historical nostalgia, kind of maybe leaning on some previous game modes, but something that is so dramatically unique. And with the new mode comes another new map. Let's open up and find our way into the Australian desert of exposure to check out Overload. Take me through just this first half of the game that we're about to see here, Dream Crazy. What are we looking at?
This map looks wild from a standpoint, but you really do have the ability to
Nossa, como ele não viu esse cara? Até eu vi ele de longe, velho.
Jumping across ladders to gain higher vantage points, and then you have this like indoor control room, which kind of like acts as a node for you know, enclosed areas, good for holding
É
exits.
impressão minha ou tem uma mulher gritando aí no evento? Uma gazela.
Run away with an 8-1 victory. Here are the things that we just need to point to. You saw it in the opening video. The key is to get to 8 total points overall. That gets you a net win. But I think for those that are thinking more on the competitive structure, really the mode is set up into be 2 different halves. You can get 4 points in a particular half. That immediately ends the half and you switch sides, so that way you're not just sitting on one side of the map the entire time.
Exactly. It makes it a little bit more fair that way, you know, switching the sides. And then, of course, should we get there overtime, right? We'll talk about that there later.
We will. We will talk about that later. But that was just a small look at exposure. We also have another new map for you
Vai
to get
ter o emblema do Codenext, o Calling Card e pingente, isso. Pingente do BO7, mais o código, né?
Printing-based facility, but Imprint also lends towards that other new mechanic of being able to see some of those snow footprints as you walk through.
Now I gotta ask her, do we hear the crunching? You know, does it really get that realistic? But that's something we've heard before. Hopping here on Imprint, this is also another one with an inner facility, right? You got a lot of these fights in the center part of the map, and then also those hazardous drops around the map, but also an inclinator that lifts and control, you know, lifts people up in those upper zones, snow zones.
Indeed the case. And this is also an overload mode that we're seeing at the moment. And another thing to point to, that overload device has 3 different spawn points, and you heard Joanna talking about it, per map. They're set locations. But where it spawns may determine what exactly your setup and strategy is going to look like as you try to score, whether that be at the A or the B point. So really interesting dynamicism being brought into this new game mode that I think, again, fuels that competitive spirit that we're all looking for.
Yeah, indeed. And yeah, some of the spawn points and the fact that, again, that it does rotate around the map, it really kind of just allows you to set things up here. But an extra shout out here to Monster Energy, Unleash the Beast. Head to callofduty.com, monsterenergy.com, excuse me, to see how you can earn bonus in-game rewards.
I'll tell you, I am a Monster fan, and I've been picking up that no sugar white Monster, and yep, there are still beta rewards being pushed onto those cans, so make sure you get you some immediately. Another one of those spots, again, that overload device. Some of you might be wondering, what happens if you fall off the map with the device? Well, there's no like cheese in terms of possession. It'll just pop right back up to where you fell off the map, so you don't have that stall tactic that can sometimes be used to give yourself a bit of a competitive advantage if you find yourself up like Stephanie's team currently is.
Yeah, some of the players had a little play test of that and trying to throw it off the map and realize, okay, we can't get set up on reset. We have to play from this awkward position. So that really does force some of these players to, you know, really rethink their strategies.
Absolutely the case. So again, keep your eye on it. As that overload device, we also notice that as
o Jay God
you either
tá
capture
jogando
or
também.
have it in possession, rather, I
Brabo
should say, or if
demais.
the enemy does, an outline will reveal your position. So it's something, again, to kind of keep in mind in terms of what am I actually doing? Where am I going? How's my team setting up around me? That level of intel gathering is constantly there as you're playing off of the objective. So that's not unfamiliar, I think, for a lot of modes in the past that are possession-based objectives. So something to keep in mind as you experiment with this new competitive mode. You also see where exactly that next spawn point is going to be for the OBJ. So again, just things to kind of keep in mind as you play.
Esse é o modo novo que ele estava falando. Tem que pegar o dispositivo e levar até um certo ponto.
Now, kind of, you see Stephanie here. They did have a 5-0 lead, and that red team just kind of inching their way back in, as you can see, because, you know, with these minute left here, kind of just seeing how much time that we have before the sides are switched, or if should that need to happen. If we didn't already, I know we're kind of jumping into these games that they have started, but you can kind of see there does create an opportunity for teams to come back. Plus, with that Omni movement and, you know, utilizing it, how quickly they can get around.
And you also see just on the UI right here, Stephanie's able to find a nice 2-piece. That yellow outline revealing that, yep, she is indeed being hunted out. Can you get to the goal in time? Sure can. And another kill to go the way of Stephanie for a 6-2 edge in this particular game. Overload is looking solid. I'm loving it. Xfinity, if you are a partner or at least a
Inazinha joga bem também.
Xfinity customers can get early access to the Black Ops 7 open beta. Let me say that again for those that may not have heard me. If you have Xfinity, you get early access to Black Ops 7. Make sure you go and sign up though at xfinity.com/rewards.
Pointing out some of the, extra perks, streaks, equipment that we're seeing in the game here. We do see, you notice in Overload, EMPs being utilized as
Tem a
well.
finalização ainda.
A victory comes in for Stephanie and her squad, 6-2, but you've noticed that, right? EMPs being able to disrupt some of those plays, those push plays with the device.
What are you thinking? Just quickly.
I just want to play.
About Overload? I hear you. I'm right there with you. Our players are continuing to jump on in, but when we come back, we'll be talking more about camos and more beyond. So don't go anywhere. Call of Duty Next returns after this.
AMD, the official CPU and GPU partner of Black Ops 7.
Ah, pegou ainda a AMD com processador e placa de vídeo. Será que os caras tão brabo? É, rapaziada, a Nvidia tá ficando pra trás, hein?
Xfinity customers get early access to the Black Ops 7 open beta. Visit xfinity.com/rewards to claim your code today.
Welcome back, Lawrence and Yale from Treyarch. I am excited to share that we have even more camos to show off. We're not done. As we said earlier, there are more ways than ever to earn camos in Black Ops 7, and that for the first time, that includes a dedicated camo track in the co-op campaign.
Yeah, this is something we've never been able to do before. We have a dedicated camo track in campaign for the first time.
Um dia será nós lá.
Really excited to have 16 mastery camos in Black Ops 7. All new mastery camos.
So 4 in each.
4 in each mode. Whether you're playing multiplayer, zombies, Warzone, or co-op campaign, you're going to have a dedicated camo journey and some dope mastery camos to unlock. Let's take a look here.
It's co-op.
Molten Gold.
Yes, these are co-op campaign mastery
Aí
camos.
sim.
Literal drip.
Nossa, olha essa, que top, velho.
So good. Moonstone as well. This is awesome.
Might be one of my favorites in the game, Moonstone.
Caraca.
The Treyarch weapons team has
Daí
really
ficou
pulled out
bonita,
all the
tá?
stops with these mastery camos in
Chroma
BO7.
Flux, é.
Chroma Flux.
Menos.
I'm loving the sort of star details on the handguard as well. There's so much going on.
Guns look incredible.
Menos. Nada demais.
And of course, obviously, for all this stuff, like global progression works across every single mode for the first time. So you can earn this and still be leveling up 1 to 55. It is
Ela
huge.
muda de cor quando
It's the first
atira.
co-op campaign mastery camos, but
Daquela
we got
dourada lá
multiplayer
ficou
as
muito
well.
louca,
I'm going
velho.
to be playing all of these now. A wonderful time to be a COD player, but these are some of the multiplayer camos that we can be unlocking. Lawrence, shout
essa
gold,
aí-
talk to me.
Yeah, the
Parece que eu não sei se é o vídeo deles que tá em alta resolução, mas as armas estão com uns detalhes assim muito bonitos, velho. Essa daí é bonita demais, velho.
That's a cool. That's a real
Mistura
Black Ops
de
7
prata
for me.
com
So
branco.
much creativity from the team to be able to pull these off.
This one's one of my favorites. I feel like this one's going to be slept on. But
Essa daí é da hora também, curti.
Oh, dude, this is great. And I thought you picked a great weapon with a lot of surface area to show off the skin, which is very cool as well.
The drum mug.
And yeah, rounding it out with Singularity, our final multiplayer mastery
parece
camo.
aquela
In true
Interestelar
final
lá.
mastery fashion, this thing will change when you shoot it. So all 4 of our final masteries across the game have this
So good.
dynamic nature to them that is just really awesome with automatic weapons
Mais ou
and
menos.
high caliber guns for
Acho
sure.
que essa daí vai ser a skin final.
There's a lot going on here. There's a lot of camos. There's a lot of rewards. How do I keep track of all of these? Like, let's say I'm having a big session. I've unlocked a ton of stuff, but I was on, oh no, I spilt a beverage on the table and I looked away. Oh no, what did I unlock? Can I find out that?
Great question, Miles. Yeah, so we have a new feature in the game we call the reward feed. Pop open the reward feed from the menu panel, and it's got your history of all of your unlocks right there. So this persists across multiple games, multiple sessions. You can pull it up, see what you unlocked a few days ago, equip content from here, investigate, to dig into challenge screens and things like that, and really going to help players keep track of all this stuff because there's a lot to earn.
That helps a lot. And that was everything from stickers to attachments to weapons.
Everything. And you can equip straight from it. It's great.
Now, Lawrence, Season 1 is coming in hot right after launch, and it sounds like with weekly challenges returning, there's a lot to look forward to.
Yeah, weekly challenges keep the game fresh each week of the season. So the way this works, each week of the season, we're going to have a new piece of gameplay content to unlock for use in your loadouts. This isn't just attachments. We have weapons, we have score streaks in this system. Complete enough challenges, and you'll unlock that week's reward with challenges for all 4 modes. So
awesome.
Truly connected game. You can complete these challenges in co-op, multiplayer, zombies, or Warzone. Oh, and did we mention it's got camos? 2 camos.
And score streaks.
And score streaks, all kinds of functional gear.
Animated camo every season available in this system. We also have another camo if you complete half of the weeks in the season. So a lot up for grabs in our weeklies.
I'm looking forward to the final count on how many camos are in this game. It's going to be insane. Of course, we also have to show some love to our Call of Duty esports fam. The World Series of Warzone is live tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific, and we also have some really awesome CDL season planned, and with some full details being released in just a few short weeks. I can say for now, friends, get ready for the CDL to return in early December. Yale, ranked play is now on the tip of my tongue after talking about the COD League. Where can we get that?
So obviously we're bringing a ton of content at launch, season 1. Big thing for us is just making sure we have the best ranked experience possible. Ranked play is coming in season 2. We've already been playing with a bunch of pros. Everyone's getting excited. So much gear. And Lawrence, there's a couple also feature additions to that for people to explore.
A couple things we can mention today. We're bringing back placement matches to get players closer to your rank faster.
Right.
And we know players want surprise camos.
Whoa!
And so we're doing ranked camos each and every season. So you get your gold camo, platinum above.
Gotta have bragging rights. It's key.
So ranked play coming to multiplayer in season 2. Now, speaking of the live seasons, I've heard it said that season 1 is going to be the biggest season in Black Ops history in terms of content. Yale, can you confirm?
So we are absolutely bringing it on this game. This is from launch to the end of season 1. We will have 7 multiplayer maps. 6 of those multiplayer maps are full 6v6.
Goodness.
This is the most we've ever done. You can expect so much of this.
Yeah, and you said too, like a mix of some fan favorites returning from Black Ops 2, but also those brand new maps.
Yep.
And if I'm hearing you right, that doesn't even count what we're bringing to zombies in season 1.
That's right, 3 maps in zombies. So obviously you're gonna see some of that here, but in season 1, we're bringing 3 new maps, 1 round-based zombie map and 2 survival maps. So this will be the biggest in franchise history.
Oh my goodness. We are wrapping up multiplayer here, but every year there is one Black Ops map. Because you're talking about them, it wouldn't be a Black Ops game without it. So Yale, I gotta ask.
I think some of our fans may have a guess on what this is. Absolutely, Nuketown is coming back, harkening back to some of the love for Black Ops 2. It is awesome. Nuketown 2025 looks incredible. All the new tech that we have, just it's a banger.
The
it always
colors
is.
are popping.
It is super fun, and we are excited for people to get to see this shortly after launch.
Yeah. Yeah, and obviously, like with the BO2 fans out there, I think people are going to be really excited about this version of Nuketown. So shortly after launch.
Yep. Shortly after launch, indeed. Well, fortunately, folks, we can all get our hands on Black Ops 7 multiplayer in the beta this week, and I cannot wait to play with some of my friends. Full disclaimer, you know exactly who you are.
Lawrence, Yale, thank you so much. Coming up at next, we are getting a look at Zombies live gameplay on the brand new map, Ashes of the Damned. Stay tuned.
Agora é os zombies, rapaziada. Vamos ver. Não sou muito fã de zombies não, mas... Vamos ver. O jogo não tá zoado, tá ligado? Mas, mano, esse bagulho meio futurista... Tá, tipo, cachorro, beleza. Igual tem no BF. Tá ligado? Tá de boa. É tranquilo. Mas tipo aquele super pulo, sabe? O bagulho de ficar invisível, aquela mira que você tem na arma que você vê o cara através da parede. Tá ligado? Não bateu o hype, tá ligado? Pô, legal, vou jogar às vezes com os amigos aí. Mas eu acho que o que mais que eu vou jogar aí vai ser, sem dúvida, o Warzone, mano. Acho que o VE, o multiplayer eu vou pegar mais pra uma questão de upar as armas mais rápido, alguma coisa assim, porque ele já vai vir ali no Game Pass, né? Então...
A trip to an Activision studio to squad up with George Kittle in a 1-hour epic Call of Duty battle. Complete the Little Caesars Call of Duty challenge today. Welcome back to Call of Duty Next. We are moments away from getting hands-on with Black Ops 7 Zombies, but things are getting a little scary. It is our very own survival map. Look at this.
Se fizer esse telão imersivo, da hora.
I know. Y'all are confused. So was I.
Venus is served.
They say, this too shall pass.
Let the carnage begin. Old Tessie and Ted together again. Burn rubber.
Casinha top, né? E disse. Parece que vai ser obrigado. O mapa dos zombies agora vai ser gigante. Parece que você vai ter que usar o carro para se locomover de uma zona para outra.
Breakfast.
Literally at my fingertips.
O cara fez tipo uma mãozinha da Vandinha, só que dos zombies. Olá. Ih, não pegou. Nossa. Pega.
Play Zombies Survival in the beta.
Ah, vai dar pra jogar os zombies no beta, velho.
Yeah, what a trailer, what a song. Teams on point once again with another
Top
banger.
demais.
Kevin Drew. I am so excited you're here, Steve Bianchi from Treyarch. Might I say, welcome to the party.
You might.
Like our old friend Richtofen.
Yes.
Welcome to the Dark Ether as well.
It's time. But we're talking all about Black Ops 7 Zombies. And Zombies reveal was massive, Kevin. So let's just start out big picture. How did the team think about building the Zombies experience for Black Ops 7?
Yeah, so Ashes of the Dam really just represents what we want to do with zombies this year. Just as we, the player, have been sent into the Dark Ether, this map is a Bermuda Triangle where all these locations, and it's the biggest round-based zombies map we've ever made. Every single one of these locations has been sent into the Dark Ether in various time periods, and each one has a unique story and atmosphere. And what was so important with this map was kind of looking back at Transit in Black Ops 2.
Right.
And something very unique about that map was bringing real consequence to moving from location to location because you had these extremely dangerous roads between. And so it's a real decision as a squad. You don't want to just go out in those roads. You want to move together.
Yeah.
And so today what the players are going to be playing here is a smaller part of the map. We want to preserve most of the experience for everyone at home on launch day. So what's going to happen is at 30 minutes, we're going to trigger exfil automatically at the next round, and everyone at that point, try to get out alive.
And no main quest.
No main quest.
is turned off,
All
so
the
no
quest stuff is
spoilers.
turned off.
No spoilers.
There's still plenty to experience today in this map.
Awesome stuff. And just a taste of zombies. We've talked a little bit about Ashes of the Damned. Let's take a journey now inside the map. Hopefully our creators are prepared for what's about to come their way. Look at this, once again, descending deeper into this absolutely incredible map, guys. It's glorious to look at. A little surprise as well. I don't know if our creators are
We
locked
got some
in.
help on the way here.
Are they going to see it? Are they going to notice? Oh, I see the lights already. Here she comes. Oh, it's always the Wunder vehicle to the rescue.
That's old Tessie for ya.
Tessie is actually here at Next.
Yes.
A lot of our creators, including ourselves, have had the pleasure to get in the real thing, jump on it. There's a Wonder Weapon on the top. Oh, it's so much fun.
Yeah, I've been so excited about this map, and I'm so glad it's finally out there. We can talk about it. It's in the hands of our creators. So the live gameplay is kicking off. It's time to hop in. Let's take a look. Okay, so Steve, where are we at? We're seeing somebody, Mama K is getting in Tessie right here, I think, at Janus Towers.
They're starting off at Janus Towers. It's transition from
Ah, você
Black
tem que
Ops
fazer
6
uns
to here.
upgrades no
They're gonna have
carro.
to get the Wonder vehicle running. They're going to try to get to either the farm or Blackwater Lake. When they're there, they're going to experience some horrors. This is a creepy map.
Rapaziada, não sei não, mas mano, a única coisa que pode salvar o BO7, o BO7 é os zombies, viu, mano?
Oh my goodness!
Tessie's already taken a beating.
That is one of the new enemies on the back of the of Tessie
so
there, right?
those are the Ravagers, and you can see that they're little gremlins, and they love being in the fog, and they just took care of Tessie already. They're really good at jumping on and just starting to just tear it to pieces. Hopefully she gets out of there.
Cavalo de
It's
base.
really hectic. So
I was about to ask you, so obviously in these spaces between the locations on Ashes of the Damned, now you can get out of the Wonder vehicle, but Steve, should you get out of the Wonder vehicle?
Well, we call this the fog. These roads,
Tá acabando as balas, fia.
between areas. It's very dangerous. The round rules are not the same
Agora.
as regular rules here. So zombies can continually respawn, and when you try to kill them, they actually just poof into like dust and can reform, right? So you have to just try your best to get through there. You gotta run, you gotta fix the car really quickly and get out of there, because you're not gonna be getting points, you're not gonna be getting drops or power-ups. So keep on, make it through.
So we're obviously seeing the Wonder vehicle there, but we need this. This map is so big that we need a vehicle to get around it and drive between
Eu acho que os
areas.
rounds é
Kevin, what does
pelos
it mean to have old Tessie at RBZ?
portões,
so
entre
this
aspas,
is a
né?
true Wonder vehicle, and we call it the fifth member of the squad because Tessie is so essential to your success in this map. We just saw you absolutely need her to get from place
Aí
to
você vai
place,
fazendo
but even
upgrade
beyond
no
that,
carro.
You're going to be powering her up and
O
upgrading
carro
her.
atira os bagulho
Initially, you'll
também.
find her, she's a bit slow and disrepair, but the first thing you do is find a familiar bus driver's head in the starting area and install it in the dashboard of Tessie. So now
Ah, da hora,
you've
pô.
got to get a bit of
A mecânica aí dos zombies já deixa mais interessante.
well. And then from there, I think we'll see a lot of that today is getting the pack-a-punch. You're eventually going to get to
Rapaziada, acho que os zombies aí acho que vai salvar o BO7, viu, mano? Eu que não gosto de zombies,
Oh my
tá
gosh,
daorinha
we're hearing
esses
Mama
zombies
K,
aqui,
like,
hein?
she's loving the map
Ele e o
right
Warzone
now.
talvez, né?
She's looking up. What a moody, lighting situation you have throughout.
Yes. There's a lot of atmosphere in this map. It's very creepy. Each space is just very unique.
So what is the name of this location? This
is Blackwater Lake. It's this old cabin that's been transported here, just as everything else.
Certeza que vai
This
ter
is
vários
really like a
easter
Bermuda
eggs, né?
Triangle type of area, so all manner of places from all over can show up here, and it's just cool. The really cool thing too you'll see is there's unique zombies to each area. So there's some lost hikers here, some backpackers and stuff. In Janus, you'll see Janus Tower security and employees there. So it's really cool detail.
Okay, so we're back in Tessie. Steve, what are some of the upgrades? What are some of the other upgrades that you can
See,
make?
the Abomination skin upgrade is one of my favorites. So you're increasing the durability of the vehicle there, which really helps. It actually is chomping through zombies as you're driving through them. The beam attack is super powerful. It just blasts through, cuts through your enemies. It's great. There's also the DG2 turret, which we just saw. Super helpful. You get a player on top of there, help clear the hordes ahead of you. Its electric attack can chain to other enemies. It's really, really powerful, really awesome.
Kevin, this doesn't look like the cabin anymore.
No, so we're back. We're over at Van Dorn
Já
Farm.
pegou
So right
aquela
off the bat, you can get to
pistola lá,
go
como que é o
left or
nome
right,
dela?
and this is the other path. And somebody got lucky and got a ray gun at round
Ray
6,
gun.
which is awesome.
And it's skunk, so that can only go one way.
He's a lucky boy.
So this is, you know, lovingly referred to on our team as the murder barn.
yeah.
Talk to us a little bit about what's going on here.
So the Van Dorn family, they got to the Dark Ether here. They're just a murder family. They're crazy. They took out everybody. You see the bodies hanging here. Some of them are still wriggling around and moving. These zombies can break out. They can break their heads off, jump down and chase after you.
Acho que a Ray Gun não tem
Super cool
como.
horror vibes in there. It's terrifying. I love it.
Acho que a Ray Gun não tem
Someone just got to Ashwood,
como.
and they're upgrading the Tessie with the Pack-a-Punch here. So they've already gotten the power up.
Fazer
and-
upgrade
and
dela,
Ashwood
né?
is
Upgrade
kind of
não,
our
é
central
recarregar, né?
location. It's this 1800s kind of western town that was just dropped in this place, and it's kind of right on top of this chasm. So
Trazer o
if you
zumbi
look
pra
up, there's
longe
this
pra você
massive bridge
fazer
with the
upgrade do
generator. It's just a
carro.
really cool space. A lot of verticality. Combat roll actually is really used in this place. Just be able be able to jump off that bridge and just roll right over to Tessie in
Tá
the
matando
garage.
os caras e vai vir zumbi.
Yeah,
Para.
flopper. Totally supports combat roll. So
It's great you got to think about wall jumping as well as rolling now. There's a lot of flopping going on.
yeah, there is. There's a lot of opportunities for some purple explosions.
But before we get too far on Ashes of the Dam,
Ah, é
this is
aquele
such
igual o
a
de
big
round, né?
map.
Você deixa um
I want to
vivo.
throw it back to Treyarch so we can learn a little bit more.
Ah, o carro também é o Pack a
I'm joined
Punch,
by Anthony,
velho.
senior lead designer on zombies here at Treyarch. So welcome. How you doing?
Pretty good. How you doing?
I'm very ready. I'm very excited. We've got to talk about the all-new, massive round-based zombie map, Ashes of the Damned. Tell me everything.
Yeah, Ashes of the Damned is one of our biggest maps ever. It's
Ashes
around the
of
studio. We like to
Damned.
call it a kind of Bermuda Triangle of these varied locations that have been host to terrible events that have caused
Bad things happening all over the place, and now they're all in one central location for us to play with. It sounds perfect. Okay, so there are many locations that we're sort of dealing with and we can talk about on this map, but where do we start?
So you'll start outside of Jadis Towers, but you're definitely not in West Virginia anymore. This is a dark,
Jadis
ruined
Tower,
version of what we saw
blaze.
at the end of Black Ops 6. The upheaval and destruction around you really drives this home and sets the tone for what's in store. From there, you'll have two choices. One road leads to Van Dorn Farm, the other leads to Blackwater Lake Cabin.
Okay, choose your own adventure. Let's go to farm.
Van Dorn Farm is an homage to Transit Farm ripped straight out of a horror movie. This was the home of a murderous family complete with an underground kill bunker and a barn lined with their unfortunate victims hanging from the rafters.
Extremely spooky. Okay, if we go back, let's head to the cabin. What have we got there?
Yeah, Blackwater Lake Cabin is where a famed horror director drowned his lead actress, believing her death would birth the ultimate
Ah,
terror.
você pode ir pra
But
dois
as it so
lugares, pra
happens, the lake had
fazenda e
other
pra
ideas.
cabana.
Okay, Anthony, I appreciate you not giving away too much. There's spoiler-free territory here. What's beyond the cabin, though?
Regardless of which of these paths you take, you'll end up in the fractured southern Georgia town of Ashwood, and this is the central location of the map. Ashwood was the site of a massacre, and cracking the veil, pulling the town into the dark ether.
Oh, this is cool. Every location has such a unique sort of story piece to it.
Yeah.
And there's so much storytelling going on. What does this mean, though, that we are trapped in the dark ether?
Now, this is super exciting because anything goes in the dark ether, and we get to go to some truly incredible places throughout our seasons as a result. We're coming out strong with Ashes of the Dam. We've got a Wonder Vehicle. We've got a moody vibe. And we know that this map will deliver that atmospheric experience that Zombies fans have been asking for.
Anthony, it sounds absolutely brilliant. It looks brilliant. I cannot wait to get my hands on it. Thank you so much, mate. We've got more Zombies gameplay coming up. We sure do, Miles. Guys, a new Zombies map means that we've got to see some new monsters. We got a little taste, but I mean, what else are we looking out for in the dark ether?
Yeah, so but just going back to those Ravagers, you saw them like tearing Tessie apart. They're just little jerks. Any loot that drops, they'll immediately gravitate toward and try to eat. So you want to, little loot pigs, you want to stop them. And, they hang out in the fog normally, but in the special rounds, the fog rolls in. And that gets really intense when these guys are all coming in at farm or any of these locations.
Speaking of intense,
we have the Zursa here. This thing is massive. It's terrifying. It's wet and slimy. It has beehives on it that actually can detach, fly at you, and attack you with zombies, right?
Yes.
These also reveal weak points on it. You can shoot those and go for the critical damage there. But I mean, this thing is tough. The car can't even smash through it. I mean, it's formidable.
This guy's a terror. He just harkens back to some of our earlier games where you just keep trying to run away from him, and he's unrelenting.
Yeah, unrelenting is a good way to put it. But also, we got to have a moment for the zombies because, you know, we love a pun on this show.
Yeah, we just had to do it. Because if you go inside the building, he might not be able to get in there, but the zombies will definitely be able to get in there.
Yeah. Now, something else I've been dying to talk about,
É.
and we saw
O
a
joguinho tá da hora,
little bit
rapaziada. Tá
about
ruim,
this
não.
during our zombies reveal, is the debut of a new version of some familiar faces. I am, of course, talking about the original crew with a new look.
That's right. So this is our iconic crew, the original crew, but this is the Dark Ether version. Returning is the original voice cast of Steve Bloom, Fred Tatasciore, and Nolan North, and we're going to be premiering Nelson Lee as Takio this game. And so while you might recognize the crew and their personalities, they have different backstories and a different reason why they're here that we're going to discover throughout the year.
Yeah, no spoilers.
No spoilers. Super cool. I also see some, more familiar faces. The OG crew won't be facing the Dark Ether alone. Steve, what other characters are joining them?
Well, we have returning from Black Ops 6, Maya, Weaver, Carver, and Gray will be here too. As you've seen in the Reckoning, they mysteriously vanished. They show up here now. They're in the Dark Ether. They're meeting up with the original crew here, and their souls are drained. They're going to have to all work together here to escape, right? So it's really cool that there's 8 operators you can choose from to get really good dialogue all together, all the different combinations. It's amazing.
I feel like narratively that's going to be just so fun because I'm thinking about how incredible some of the lines are. The writing's always on point, and just how they're going to interact together. I'm like,
yeah,
we'll be making some new friends.
Yeah,
Rick Toffin and Gray are both scientists, but very different kinds of
Very
scientists.
different kinds of science.
Awesome. Okay, we're talking about what else players can look forward to, folks. Don't forget that we have the beta starting in just 2 days. Pre-order Black Ops 7 or subscribe to selected Game Pass plans and get early access to the Black Ops 7 beta starting on October 2nd. Don't forget to jump into the beta on day 2 of early access. That is when you will experience a taste of zombies. Preload the beta starting tomorrow. Also, this is a fun one. The Gobblegum Monster Pack is here, but only for a limited time. Pre-order now before the Black Ops 7 beta ends, and you'll unlock a monstrous amount of Gobblegums. The pack includes 1 of every rare, epic, and legendary Gobblegum. That's 9 rares, that's 9 epics, and it is 10 legendaries, plus 3 perkaholics. Use them in Black Ops 6 starting tomorrow. And don't forget, once you pre-order, make sure you log into Call of Duty before the end of the open beta on October 8th to claim this pack. Christopher Puckett, you've got some more Gobblegum news, don't you, sir?
Yes, I do, Miles. Look at this thing. I got the Gobblegum mini dispenser replica. It works. It's functioning. That's right. And for all those Call of Duty collector fans out there, now available for pre-order, it's the new Gobblegum replica dispenser that you could have on your desk. All fans who grab one of these for their collection will also get a Gobblegum machine
cara da mina
weapon charm gift
assustada.
with the purchase, and this will be the perfect shelf companion for your Wunderwaffel that you picked up last year at Next. Amazing stuff coming out of our crew, and it is more than just a display piece. This is a working die-cast metal replica standing 12 inches tall. It can be loaded with standard gumballs, adding an interactive touch to your collection. With Black Ops 7 launch around the corner comes a new chapter in the Zombies story. The perfect time to grab a new addition to your Call of Duty collection. Only available on shop.callofduty.com while supplies last, and you can win it right now. You got no money? No problem. Head on over to X and post with the hashtags on your screen, and you'll be entered to win one of the 3 half-scale collectibles. Or simply use the QR code on your screen. It'll take you directly to the post. Easy stuff. Now, let's listen in on how our creators are enjoying this massive map.
Vai ser da hora se vender esses negócios aqui no Brasil, né, mano? De top.
Spin the box again. If we can get the ray gun or something, that'd be huge.
I know you possess good power. I want it.
Okay, SMG.
For once, I am not underwhelmed. I am well.
Okay, should we open this up? Kind of intrigued. And also, there's a bin? What is that?
The camo with the map, the purple in the back, it looks so good. Look at that. Yo!
God, essa
It
skin.
looks so good. All right, let's keep driving.
Okay, we're just coming out of gameplay there, and I have to mention something because we saw one of the first pack camo there on Mama K stream.
Yeah, looks awesome. One of our best packs, I think, in years.
Awesome. Not the first new thing, though, but we've seen. Something I don't think we haven't seen just yet, though, but it's a brand new perk, Kevin.
Yes.
Wisp Tea. What is that?
So Wisp Tea is you're trapped here, you need some friends, you need some allies wherever you can get them. There's a lot of these wisps around, and this perk is all about kind of gaining control of one. And so once you have it, you have an ally. And once you shoot enough zombies, you'll summon this wisp, and it will help you kill zombies, but then you can augment it to do all sorts of things. So if you want to be a little bit more defensive, you can make it help revive you. If you go down, if you're playing solo, it's a great ally to have. What's really cool about these wisps is when you augment them, they get different masks and different colors. So it's just very, very playful and a lot of fun.
Lots of fun. I'm excited to see those. And you know what else is new? We got a brand new ammo mod coming to Black Ops 7 Zombies at launch. Steve, what are we working with?
We have fireworks returning from Black Ops 3, but wait, it's improved. So now it's going to proc and home in on enemies with these rockets it's shooting, which it never did before. And there's also some really great augments like you're seeing here. It'll launch multiple ones, it spin around, take out anything in the area. It's a really good large area of effect here. Great for this map because there's some giant spaces here.
This looks so cool. The particle effects are going wild as well.
Yeah.
In terms of out of the stuff that's returning, what players can expect, the toxic growth field upgrade is back. How's this going to work with this environment, with this huge environment that we're in?
Yeah, so toxic growth is one of my favorite field upgrades. It's from Cold War, and it's all about creating an area of denial. And I think, immediately it can serve as blocking down one of the pathways for zombies, which is critical, right? Like being able to just say, I don't have to worry about zombies coming from that doorway for a while is
I might
clutch.
be safe here for a short period of time. Yeah.
But you can use it all sorts of ways, right? You can plant it down if you want to revive someone. As long as you're in it, all the zombies are coming at you and getting taken out. And then obviously this can be augmented as well. It can get bigger. It can brain rot zombies. It can do all sorts of cool stuff.
Whoa. Well, speaking of augments, there's some big news because all of the research that we did in Black Ops 6 on augments with the Black Ops 6 crew, it's coming with us to Black Ops 7, right?
That's right. It's not like you forgot what you did.
Yeah.
And now that we're in here, we're unlocking additional, branches of science.
Yeah, new
So
science.
We're expanding the augments, so you can actually earn an additional major and minor augment for all content, and you can even unlock an additional second minor slot.
Whoa!
So in total, 192 augments to experiment with, and a lot of these are pretty big, like game changers with some of the older content. So like stamina up, you can fire while sprinting. There's a Vulture Aid augment that automatically applies armor plates to your armor, so you don't have to manually plate.
I'm so excited about that one.
One of my
That and
favorites.
reactive plates.
Oh yeah, yeah. Is Ether Shroud is you create an after image that is like serves as a decoy, so all the zombies attack that while you kind of regather and kind of re-equip and shoot them.
That is awesome. Oh my gosh, so much choice. We have to be seeing some new stuff. We've seen the trailer, we've seen a hint of what may be a new wonder weapon. Gentlemen, let's take a look at the Necrofluid Gauntlet. Steve, what the hell is this?
That's a perfect question.
What is this?
Great question. Yeah, this is an awesome weapon, new wonder weapon for the map here. It is this weapon of unknown origin. It showed up in the dark ether here as well. We don't know where it comes from, but you can harness the powers of it here. It has a great melee
A
attack.
garra aí
with
é
the claws
roubada,
on
né,
it,
velho?
but
Ó.
it also harnesses this black viscous liquid here that you can manipulate, so you can fire that out. It goes through enemies. You can recall that back as you're doing that. It'll actually also pull in items, power-ups, and damage enemies on the way. But it also refills the ammo into the weapon, which is completely amazing, right? It's really fun.
It's like if you manage it well, you're never going to run out of ammo.
Exactly.
Interesting. Well, maybe we'll find out where it came from.
Valeu, obrigado pelo
I'm
Prime,
excited to
mano.
use
Tamo
either
junto.
way. But in addition to round-based zombies, we're also bringing
E tu
survival
Cadillaco.
maps back from Black Ops 2. So last week we went to Treyarch to learn about what's headed to survival.
Anthony, welcome back. Let's talk about
Salve, meu mano, sou de boa, meu velho.
Dawn Farm earlier, and this is the first survival map coming to the game, and it's the first time Treyarch is bringing survival to zombies since Black Ops 2.
E aí, super match. Mano, o joguinho tá da hora, viu, velho?
This focused area of the full map is all about staying alive with what you've got.
Pô, não tá top, óbvio, porque movimentação foi sim, meu irmão. Obrigado mesmo, tamo junto.
Locations based on our round-based maps coming post-launch.
Wow, okay, cool. So confirming we will get more of these post-launch. That sounds like the perfect
Primezinho ajuda muito.
Warm up and maybe vibe with friends before jumping into the main event again.
Yeah, exactly. And while survival isn't as forgiving as directed mode, which is also returning, it's still a quick and easy way to jump straight into some zombies action. Of course, we'll still have our standard mode, and we're adding a new curse mode that'll make zombies even deeper and more challenging for our hardcore players.
Puta, comeu o bagulho estragado na rua, velho.
And we'll just have a huge experience for our players.
It sounds like a lot to play, and we cannot wait. Anthony, thank you so much. Back to the show. Plenty to digest there.
Puta, faz tempo que eu não como comida japonesa, velho.
Steve, what is the team most excited about? There's so much that you've put into this, but what's
Tô
top of the
conseguindo
list?
abrir live
Survival
no
maps, it's
TikTok,
awesome
velho.
because you can just jump right in there and play. There's the pack-a-punch is there, the Wonder Fizz is there. You got everything you need to survive. There's no quest, so you can just have a really great experience and just enjoy it, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it's just very much like Liberty Falls from Black Ops 6. Like, there's some nights where you don't want
Mano,
to
os
think
zombies
too
tá da
hard.
hora, velho. Acho que os zombies vai salvar o BO7, mano.
What's interesting is it's,
Olha o tamanho do mapa dos zombies, velho.
get set up, you have that success, but it's actually pretty hard to
Gigante,
get the
velho.
high rounds because they're so small. You can't just take a zip line
Tem, acho que
or
4
jump pad out of there.
pontos pra ir no mapa. É a cabana, a fazenda e mais 2 modos.
The fireworks equipped. He straight away was like, "Wow, these are so pretty."
And it looks amazing in the map, right? The dark map with the fireworks. I love
But
it.
I want to ask,
Tem
is there
pontos.
a round cap in beta?
There is, well, only that it gets to 999, and so I kind of challenge anyone out there playing in the
Pior que
beta.
eu não
How
gosto
far
muito
can
de
you get in the
zombies, hein,
time
mano.
that you have? Can you get up there? We'll see.
I don't know. I guess we're going to have to wait and see. Tag us.
Yeah.
I want to see it. But Yale mentioned it earlier today, but Black Ops 7 is going to have a massive Season 1 with the Treyarch team adding 2 new
Ele vai
survival
salvar, velho.
maps and 1
O
round-based
multiplayer,
map.
mano, sinceridade mesmo, velho. O bagulho não tá da hora,
That new
velho.
round-based map coming in Season 1 is, I think, one of my favorites of
I was
all
hoping
time.
you would say that because I'm very excited about it, but I'm excited you're excited.
I will describe it as very metal.
Metal.
Really want to know what the other
Do,
So
do,
metal.
do will with that.
Okie dokie then.
Snip action here from Noah. Okay, well, Kevin, there's more to talk about here. There's also cursed mode. This sounds like something the sort of long-time fans are going to be, really excited to play and they're going to love.
Yeah. So last game we introduced directed mode for more, more casual experience for fans to experience the story. This year, Curse Mode is all about engaging our most hardcore players that are seeking challenge. And it just immediately, we're not going to tell you how to unlock this on day one, but I'm sure our audience will find it very fast. And as soon as you get into Curse Mode, you're going to immediately feel the difference. We're bringing back the classic point system, which is more complex, but you're going to need that because this is going to get a lot harder. You're only going to start with a pistol and no mini-map. And so the whole idea of this mode is it's about discovery, and you're trying to find these relics within the mode, and once you find them and unlock them, they apply additional difficulty modifiers to the mode, so you can actually disable things like ammo crates or limit yourself to 4 perks within a match. You start to tier up, like, why am I doing that?
Yeah.
Well, there's definitely bragging rights, but we also reward you in a variety of ways. And then one of those things is unlocking additional power. So once you get to tier 1, you're actually going to unlock the ability to just purchase gold armor in the mode, which just automatically regenerates your plates. So along the way, you're making the mode so much harder and facing new challenge, but you're also getting a couple tools to help you out.
Cool. It sounds really challenging. It sounds like I was sweat.
Yeah.
Can I complete the main quest in Cursed at launch?
Absolutely. The mode is all about kind of going back and trying to complete the main quest again at these higher difficulties and getting additional rewards.
Oh my god. Oh my god. There's a lot to play here.
Is this the garage in Ashwood?
That was.
Okay.
That was the garage in
So
Ashwood.
what are we doing there? Is that kind of like Tessie's spot?
That's the main place you're gonna upgrade Tessie. It's got a way to warp Tessie back to there. If she breaks down, you want to brave the fog, just get there, pay the price, Tessie will be there. Tessie auto regenerates there. You can also actually pay to warp into Tessie there. So if your friends have Tessie on the other side of the map, for a small fee, you can be there with them.
That's cool. I mean, it seems so. It's a big map. There's lots to do, lots to traverse. It's really nice that we've got different options to get back in the action quickly. And yeah, if Tessie goes down, God forbid.
You also have jump pads in the level. So as you're driving through and unlocking these new destinations, there's alternate ways to quickly travel back and forth. So you don't have to just use Tessie sometimes.
All right, I've heard there are some juicy new Zombies Mastery camos coming to Black Ops 7. Kevin, let's take a look at what we got.
Let's look at the goods. So first up, we got Golden Dragon, which is very scaly and very, very shiny.
That's cool.
Very beautiful.
That's very
looking great off that Aurora Borealis skybox. So Bloodstone, incredible looking. Doomsteel, I think this is my favorite. Look at all the like clockwork and the intricacy there. I think Lauren said earlier, but the weapons team just continues to outdo themselves. And then our final camo is Infestation, which I think just looks incredible, and it very much ties in with our necrofluid.
Ah, mano, tá muito ruim, velho. Tipo, eu acho que os zombies vai dar uma salvada, tá ligado? No BO7. Porque, mano, o multiplayer tá zoado, sem maldade, velho. O player tá meio paia, aquele super pulo, aqueles bagulho tá meio osso. Mas o mapa dos zombies tá muito top, velho, porque tem um mapa estendido, né? Tem 4 pontos de interesse pra vocês.
The fog actually does have some investigation there. There is gameplay to uncover. I mean, right now we don't have
Se eles quiserem alguma coisa no que vem, eles vão ter que trabalhar aí muito, velho.
You have to be prepared to really fight, right?
Pô, o que pode salvar eles aí, mano, é como vai ser o Warzone. Tudo bem que falaram que já não vai ser o mapa principal, aquele de Avalon, né? Não vai ser o mapa principal, mas... Nossa, pega o urso. Não vai ser o mapa principal, mas ele é um mapa novo, né? Então, pode ser que isso salve. E com certeza os zombies, né, mano? Mais uma vez, salvando o rolê.
So that's Noah just knocked off one of the beehives there, and it creates a little area. Now you have to still take that out once it's dislodged from his body.
Yeah, Xerxes. I didn't realize how big Xerxes is compared to your player. That's also terrifying. Not to mention the sort of bee like ranged attack as well. That's intense.
It's the Uzi honey for me. I'm not gonna lie to you. The first time I saw Xerxes, I was like,
It's a lot of slime.
Smelly. I could smell it from here.
Noah's doing great though. This is
o multiplayer tá, mano, com aquele super pulo, aqueles bagulho zoado, tá ligado? Não, os caras devem ter levado a comida de rabo monstro, até porque eles copiaram alguns bagulho do BF, velho. Então, tipo, aquele, como chama? Aquele cachorro lá do BF-42 lá, eles colocaram aqui também, velho, igualzinho. O Ranger lá, né?
See, there's some zip lines you can take up
upstairs. Yeah.
That was one of the jump pads?
No, that was just a rappel line.
O gancho, mano, eu não vi mostrando, velho. Não vi, quer dizer, não vi nenhum jogador usando o gancho, tá ligado? Eu acho que o gancho vai ser mais pro Warzone, eu acho. Mas eu vi uma mulher usando aquele perk que você fica invisível. A sniper tá dando, não sei, pelo menos não sei se todas, mas pelo menos aquela tava usando, tava dando shot kill do peito pra cima. Isso é maravilhoso, né? Que é assim que tem que ser. E o cachorro, viu? O cachorro, deixa eu ver o que mais que eu vi. As skins, né, das armas, vai ter umas skins da hora. Vai ter um sistema de você compartilhar loadout através de código. Então, tipo, se eu montei um loadout top, se você quiser o loadout, eu te mando o código e aí você carrega o código aí e você já tem meu loadout. Não precisa ficar montando o loadout, tá ligado?
to exfil, they can actually jump in there and help you
Pô,
out.
isso é uma sniper? Sniper nos zombies é sacanagem, né, mano?
They could go down or something can happen, but once you're successfully out, they can continue playing without you. Yeah.
That's
É sniper, velho.
I'm gonna use this all the time because I feel like it's always like, you know what, dinner's ready, I'm out. You guys keep going, or I'll stay
Demorou.
and you leave. And I love that they kind of calculated risk if they're helping you and they do go down, but at the same time, like, they might just leave you and be like, good luck.
Yeah.
You take the HVTs or it's on your own.
We also simplified it this year. It's very clear. It's just kill that HVT and get out.
And get out.
It's
Okay.
not like kill 50 zombies and it's just kill that and you're good.
That's very cool, guys. Oh my gosh. So what? Is there any rules? I mean, if it's brown, lay down. If it's undead, go for the head. Is there a
go for the weak spot?
Go for the weak spot. Hope your weapon is pack a punch. Okay. Oh, the gameplay looks fantastic, and of course, folks, for the very first time ever, we have zombie survival in the beta, and this was just a little taste, a little succulent, enjoyable moment of that zombies experience.
Yeah. So survival's all about these smaller maps and just focused on exactly that, surviving. And in the beta, we're gonna give you so many gums because we want you to just experiment, especially some of the new gums. And you know, this is the first time zombies in the beta. This is incredible.
Yeah.
It gives us an opportunity to react to players' feedback and just see like how what happens in high rounds and how we need to react. So.
We're so excited about that. It's going to be amazing. Yeah.
I always think that when we can go home and play the game sitting on our own couches at home, like that's the moment it's real for me. So beta always is that. I'm like, I get to play it out of the office. I can't wait. But just being able to play zombies in beta is going to be awesome.
You're on the main
Taste of
screen,
survival.
that's fine.
Alrighty. Well, I think we're wrapping up here with our zombies gameplay, but there's
You remember that scene?
been amazing talking about all of the content coming to the mode and Black Ops 7. But Treyarch was like, hey, why not more? We need more. We want more game. And so we have Dead Ops
essa cabaninha aí.
returning to Black Ops 7.
Yes, so Dead Ops Arcade has actually been with us since Black Ops 1. It's a game within a game, and if you don't know what it is, it's a top-down arcade shooter that kind of remixes a lot of the pieces of zombies and some of the other modes to create this massive experience. And this time around, it's 80 levels. It's packed with all sorts of secrets to discover. It starts out top-down, but there's ways that you can go first-person. There's a side-scrolling, and for the first time, you're actually going to be able to share a global progression. So you're going to be able to still like rank up while playing this.
Earn XP.
And what's really cool is that you can use gobble gums in this mode as well. And what we've done is remapped a lot of the gums to behave differently. So it gives like new use to some of the gums you may not like to use in standard round-based zombies.
Awesome.
It's like you might find a good way to use them here. So
Awesome. That's really cool. Well, I mean, there's so much content. But that is not all, folks. I mean, we do also have a cabinet, Dead Ops 4.
I was about to say, I watched Miles get smoked in Dead Ops Arcade last night in real life. Kevin and I were eating pizza in the background, cheering him on here in the DOA.
Esse modo aí eu tava querendo ver, velho. Parece ser interessante esse modo aí. Parece aqueles joguinhos. Antigamente tinha uns joguinhos nessa pegada aí.
It's just, I mean, I got a short taste of this last night. Again, yeah, you were both enjoying dinner, but it was really cool.
I didn't go that far.
It was so much fun. I mean, it's the first time that I've experienced Dead Ops Arcade. You know, I'm relatively new to the zombies world, and this was so much fun. And that was our custom. Well, this now is our custom Dead Ops Arcade 4 PC by Origin and AMD. You can get your hands on this by entering the sweepstakes on the official Call of Duty X account and using the hashtag CODNEXT and hashtag AMDXBO7 sweepstakes. That is awesome, and the game is pretty cool too.
Yeah, it's super cool.
Game is good. PC is awesome.
Shout out to AMD on this one. AMD is the official CPU and GPU partner of Black Ops 7.
Kevin, Steve, thank you so much for being here. We're all going to be grouping up together to play Survival in the beta. I can't wait.
Yeah.
It's going to be great, guys. Up next, we are diving into what's new in Warzone, including a brand new Resurgence map.
Aí, finalmente. Vai falar do Warzone e da Ressurgência. Vamos ver. Será os comerciais. Caraca, tá dando pra...
Dominate every game on a big screen TCL QD Mini LED TV with 144Hz native refresh rate and AMD FreeSync Premium Pro. TCL, the official TV of Call of Duty. Experience the world of Call of Duty with Corsair, the official gaming hardware and peripheral partner of Call of Duty. Operators, get ready to ride the special edition Polaris Razor Pro R and Sportsman XP 1000 vehicles, dropping soon into Call of Duty Warzone. You're invited to the Little Caesars Call of Duty Challenge. Open the Little Caesars app, accept and complete the challenge. You might win a copy of the new Call of Duty Black Ops 7. You'll also be entered for a chance to win the grand prize. A trip to an Activision studio to squad up with George Kittle in a 1-hour epic Call of Duty battle. Complete the Little Caesars Call of Duty Challenge today.
Now, one of the gifts that all the creators are getting at COD Next this year is actually the watch that is on Axel Vermack's wrist in the game, and it is from Hamilton. There's actually only been 5,000 of these made, which is absolutely insane. It's going to be released on the same day of Black Ops 7, November 14th. All the creators getting their hands on it. You could too. Make sure to check it out.
Welcome back, one and all, to Call of Duty Next. We know you've been asking for Warzone news, and today we've got you covered with some special guests.
That's right, because we are going to get our very first look at the all-new Resurgence map, Haven's Hollow, as well as major POI updates coming to Verdansk in Season 1. We're also going to have all the intel on what's coming to Warzone. I know many of us are curious about movement, so there's a lot to talk about today.
Well, live gameplay's coming right
Hey,
up.
Cruta, fala comigo, meu mano.
Creative director at High Moon Studios. So welcome to the Omni Room.
Oh, yeah, thank you for having me today. Excited to be here.
I know, no, we're getting into it. We're good. We're about to get going. But Matt, High Moon has been involved in Call of Duty for a long time. You guys have been making awesome content for campaign, zombies, Warzone. What's it like for the studio to be bringing this new map to life?
Yeah, we're honored to be able to work on these experiences and bring them to life. We've been on Call of Duty for a long time, but these are massive projects, right? So, we can't do any of this stuff without our partner studios. So I just want to give a shout out to, our friends at Raven and Beanox. We really couldn't do this without them, but I think we're set up for a great start, for Warzone this year.
It's going to be an incredible year. Big shouts to the team.
Well, what are we waiting for, folks? It's now time to literally drop in. Here's the first ever look at Haven's Hollow. Not only are we dropping in, we've also got a tag map.
Yeah, so
we had to drop in to get to the tag map.
Yeah, look at this.
That's how that happened.
I wonder how sort of trippy that is for the people in the room. That must be awesome.
I will say these animations have been on point in the room. I love seeing them on camera.
Oh, we've made it. Awesome. Here we are, the first look at Haven's Hollow, our very own tag map.
Yeah, so you can see the theme for this. We're inspired by a late summer, kind of early fall setting in the heart of the Appalachia kind of area. We've got this really small town Americana vibe. There's 9 unique points of interest. There's a little bit of contrast between some of the older rustic elements and a couple newer modern ones. But you're also going to see 2 that are maybe a little familiar, right? We've got the Main Street, which has some elements from Liberty Falls, and we've got the mansion from Shattered Vale. Both have been pretty popular with players.
Yeah, and the colors have been popping on this map. I can't wait to see it in gameplay. But of course, one of our most popular maps in Call of Duty Zombies with Liberty Falls. I'm really excited to see the team bring a new experience there. What made you guys want to revisit?
Yeah, people loved Liberty Falls so much. We really liked that setting. We thought we could do more with it. We really wanted to expand on it. And this is also a place that we've never used in Warzone. So it's kind of a new experience for everyone there.
New setting?
Parece
It looks
daorinha,
like a pre-outbreak. It's all clean and nice.
Yeah, it's pre-outbreak.
Until we show up. All right, let's take a closer look now at Haven's Hollow.
Yeah, so here you can see our Main Street, right? It's got the biggest collection of the building interiors.
Nice and clean, which I love. I know you guys have said player visibility.
Yeah, that's a big focus for us. Lighting, player visibility.
think we're going to talk more about Riverboat here in a second, because that might be Matt's favorite.
Yeah, it's a good hot
Again, super fun close quarters engagements here. Still some nice lines inside.
Yeah. We've got the lumber mill here. It's got this big industrial interior floor. Kind of cool playable elements all over the rooftop. Lots of ways to kind of like sneak in through the upper sections. The coal depot, this is kind of at the crossroads of a few POIs.
Interesting.
This is the most modern of the new POIs that we have here, the research center.
Boa.
It's got a pretty risky buy station and like the
Tá mostrando agora o novo mapa da Ressurgência, mano.
Quite a fun loot area as well.
Yeah.
Yep, and obviously here we got the mansion, which we've kind of taken a new pass on and reimagined for Warzone.
My guy, the Z-Rex.
Z-Rex, there's a new ascender in here that goes through the big skylight up to the rooftop.
Cool.
The ponds, you don't try to pull your chute here because you're just going to break your ankles because it is shallow
it's only
water.
ankle deep water,
Ankle
folks.
deep, yeah, we're trying to have a little minimal water gameplay in this map. And the train station on the outskirts, this is a good place to kind of regain.
Yeah, I love the looks here. I know the call outs are going to be great. And so, Matt, from a size perspective, what can you tell us about Haven's Hollow, relative to other Resurgence maps?
Yeah, so it's definitely smaller than Fortune's Keep and just a little bit larger than Rebirth.
Awesome.
All right.
Matt, we talked a little bit about some favorite spots, but have you got any tips or any hot spots you like?
Yeah, I mean, I really like the riverboat. It's called Haven's Gamble. It's kind of a tight, multi-level space, really good for grabbing loot. It's got an easy buy station that you can access up on the top. It's also pretty cool. You don't have to worry about getting sniped in the back from someone across the river. But there are a lot of ways that people can sneak on there. There's lots of zip lines and ladders and lots of risky routes that people can take to kind of flank you.
That sounds awesome, man.
We're about to find out what the hot drop is.
Right, well, this is it, folks. It is now time for the action. It's the gameplay premiere of the brand new Call of Duty Warzone Resurgence map coming to Season 1 later this year. Haven's Hollow. Dream crazy, I hold shift. Let's do it.
Do it indeed. 2 rooms full of creators hunting for that illustrious first ever Haven Hollow win. That's always the key. Someone's looking for that X bait. Being able to post that video online, huge. And with the drop, it's not just time for us to drop in for the first time. It's also time for the TCL Power Hour. Dream Crazy, this is fun because starting right now, our creators are trying to complete these 9 challenges while being in the middle of Warzone. And with these 9 challenges come 9 different opportunities for you at home to win a 77-inch TCL QD LED monitor. Which are you looking forward to here, Dream Crazy?
Already, I'm looking at the vehicle eliminations, how fun those are.
Agora é o mapa da Ressurgência.
Elimination. You gotta love to see a good lethal, maybe cross map with some of those, but these are exciting, Shift.
And here's another look at what exactly they are playing for. And for you at home to possibly be walking away with like a 27-inch monitor, you can enter by posting on X, including the hashtags that are listed there below. Make sure you also snap a shot at that QR code. But the TCL Power Hour starts now as we're dropping into our first look at Haven's Hollow. And again, you talk about Resurgence, you talk about your ability to try to get high eliminations, but at the same time, valuing the timer of when you can be brought back. And just
Vamos ver a Ressurgênciazinha.
the colors are just absolutely vibrant in this late summer, early fall setting, not to mention what the actual POIs bring to the map themselves.
9 POIs counted yesterday, and Research Center being one that has a buy station right in the middle of the, research, obviously the center. And yeah, quickly, the name of the game is get your loot, get your cash, and be able to get picks early as teams are landing in late. Adrian, easy pickets for him.
Yeah, looking like it. Nice little MXR out of the initial ground loot. And he's feeling like it's time to find one of his first kills. Help is starting to come back through, though. Decent turn, but shut down. And that'll put him in a little bit of trouble as Booyah and the rest of the
Ali
squad
ele
will try
moscou
to
pra caramba. Você
regain,
viu que o cara
stay
foi
alive,
ali
and
na
again,
janela, velho?
first win. Nothing more important in COD Next than being able to boast that you got the first ever win on Haven's Hollow.
One of the things that the dev team highlighted is just the fact that you do have multiple levels, multiple layers where you can regain. So just being able to find a regained spot after, you know, going down early is challenging. But look at Symphony. He's already on 8 kills right now, making it look pretty easy. The
Caramba, o cara já tá com 8 kills já.
seems to be a ground loot weapon that we've been seeing here. Adrian also had one in his hand.
Yeah, I mean, it's always really fun, I think, just to take a look to see when we go from multiplayer to Warzone, how the weapons kind of transcend or from one to the other, and what actually feels good in hand. Because, you know, often we see, you know,
Ixi,
the
não tá mapeado o botão do...
lend itself to ideas into the Warzone space, but not always the case. But again, if you missed it earlier,
Tá mapeado o botão de soltar o Vant, velho.
you are an Xfinity customer.
Parece que o TTK tá bem baixo, velho.
Make sure you sign up at xfinity.com/rewards. We're talking free access, people. Head on over, get yourself ready to go, get yourself preloaded, ready to drop in on October 2nd.
Symphony just finding picks and being able to pick out other enemies' loadouts here. He finds himself finding an M8A1, a gun that we've been seeing here all day, be very, very powerful, as well as that Drevik in hand. So hopping on board with Aiden now, kind of just working away outside the perimeter of zone, rotating in from the Warzone gods, though. This is, you know, pretty comfortable. They know exactly what to do. Pick up your UAVs,
A
find
compra tá
information,
funcionando
and
no
continuing
gás.
on rotating in on the side of the barns here. They are doing just that.
EWC champion, you know for a fact there is nothing more prioritized in his mind than being able to follow that up with the first ever win.
Tiro
on our new
Lodas.
Resurgence map. And yep, they've got a little bit of a bait here on a loadout drop in front of them, and that is a blender.
Vai
Absolute
para os cara,
decimation.
velho.
Squad wipe coming through for them, and now you're in a position to. This team is in the healthy spot of possibly winning this lobby.
Se eu não me engano, você tem que apertar o E atrás do cara. O E, o E ou é F?
Maybe we'll see some of those TCL power hour stuff coming in as, you know, we have challenges that these guys need to complete. But nonetheless, here now the zone is closing in. Top 3 for these guys. Who are going to be our winners for Haven's Hollow?
Well, they've got all 3 members left. 7 total players still alive in this lobby. And yes, we are going esports mode with this commentary. This is what we want to see. First ever Haven's Hollow win. Can Aiden, Thief, Symphony be the squad to do it? Shut down one team, just one more player to find. They're looking good for it. It's calm, it's casual, and we're taking body shields. Looking to finalize the elimination. That'll be good for Power Hour Box, and there it is. Aiden and co, your Warzone victory on Haven's Hollow.
Lighten it up to around the main street. I think that was one of the hot spots we had talked about here at Haven's Hollow, but Shift, taking first looks at it, it is beautiful, it is bright. I feel like visually you can literally see everything.
And that's the key, you know,
Posso estar errado, mas eu acho que Warzone e Ressurgência não tem esse bagulho de double jump, não? Se for isso daí, tá top, tá?
Things that are in modern times, or most recently for Black Ops 6 going back to the 90s, a very gritty, a very grungy game. This one feels very vibrant, very different, very fresh. And I think players are really going to enjoy that, not just across what we saw in multiplayer, but we also saw it in zombies, and now we're seeing it
Graxo, de
in
boa, meu
Warzone.
mano?
If you want to get the full spectrum and make sure that you're looking at high quality, make sure you check out AMD, the official CPU and GPU partner of Black Ops 7 and Call of Duty Next.
A lot of the players were saying that too. Like, this is just a beautiful blend, it feels like, of like all games. You get a little bit of Black Ops 2, you get a little bit of Black Ops 3, you get Black Ops 4 elements, even some kind of IW elements in it. It's just like a blend of all Call of Duty, it almost feels like, but it's very fluid, and you can still see that fluidity continuing on here in Warzone.
Well, we'll head over
O Shots aí já pegou top 250 já.
A little bit of trouble on the outside of the circle in zone 5. No more resurgence at this point. If you're unfamiliar with the mode, you eventually do not
Pô,
get
os
that
brasileiros não foram lá, o Nino. Galera, não mostrou até agora eles, velho.
Back into zone, trying to play the slow side of the circle, see if they can find a way to come through. As how about this? Leonard Fournette finds himself teamed up with the majority of Team Falcon, Soka and Shifty in the mix with him, trying to carry him to a win.
Peacekeeper in hand too, being able to take down Scump. Oh, Scump did slide away, but still does get pinched by Shifty there. And there's the habit. Leonard, Hisoka, and Shifty also win this other game here of Haven's Hollow, displaying it and winning it around the chapel side. You'll love to hear. Happy cheers.
I got K side on.
All right. He's feeling himself.
That's the Falcons energy right there, though.
Yeah.
That's the Falcons energy right there.
O cara tá como?
Flutter's having himself a good time. I'm sure we'll see him.
Pô, mas ó, se não tiver esse negócio do double jump aí no Warzone nem no Ressurgência,
And hearing them, of course, here across
vai
the
ser
show.
jogável.
This feels
Juro
like
que vai
there's
ser
a
jogável.
different level of like aura and pride surrounding every element of this COD next. Where they
Tu que
really
o
feel like this
cara
may
tava
be one
wardando,
of
não
the
vi.
giants in the history of Treyarch releases, talking about the content depth that we're seeing not just on launch, but especially building even further into season 1.
Gostosinho esse
This is gonna
mapa,
be a
tá?
really fall into early winter for Call of Duty fans.
I love that you said that, Shift, because you know I've been gleaming about it. The fact that we have global progression across the board with this content. Like, it doesn't matter if you're playing Warzone, if you're playing campaign, if you're playing multiplayer, you can level up your favorite weapon, even if you're playing Resurgence here. So, kind of on the research side, we see FIFA, again, looting around. It just looks so pretty, so beautiful. But for most of these players, you kind of see them finding a lot of success outside the perimeters and rotating.
Eu já resgatei duas coisas.
Finding your first Warzone
Falta
victory
pouco.
on a new map, but can you go back to back?
Ooh.
That's got to be the goal. I mean, these guys, if you've followed their streams, you know that these guys look to try to string together a win after a win after a win. And, ooh, Redman's actually showing up in the proximity chat, so we may have a couple of Goliaths in the Warzone space facing off if they end up meeting here outside of Research.
Arma de choque aí. Estranha, mas...
If you know, you know. If you know, you know.
Eu quero ver a mecânica das caixas, velho.
Alright, well, being able to, of course, pinpoint those opponents as you see
E pelo que eu vi, as armas tá tudo agrupada. Posso estar errado,
the
mas...
research center is far east of this map, and of course,
Da direita.
prepare for battle. Corsair, the official gaming hardware and
Você viu o cara passando, você vê o nível de percepção que os caras têm,
These
velho.
guys are going hard. Not that it's a surprise,
Quem
but
joga miliano isso
they're not
aqui,
even
né,
commenting
velho?
like the proc chat in game. Like these guys must have
Tem
downloaded
como
external software to
não
find
ter essa
themselves. We're
percepção,
not
velho.
giving anyone anything. Like we're
Pior
locked
que o
in
cara
here.
que tá lá jogando não viu ainda.
These guys, they
É,
always keep you
a
laughing.
disposição de pegar as armas tá legal, rapaziada.
I love
Tá ruim
just,
não, velho.
kind of just like looking at
É, eu acho que não
Brownlee,
tem,
right?
ó,
We're seeing a lot
double
of the,
jump aí não, ó.
legendary MXR17,
O cara tá
which
pulando
almost kinda looks like
normalzinho, pá.
gives me HBK vibes for
Pediu
BO7.
loadout.
Also, to kind of just taking a look at the loadouts of what some players
Ah, o
decided to
loadout
pick,
tá
the M8 with the
legalzinho.
Dravik seems to be quite popular with Mountaineer, Quick Fix, and Tempered. As you know, Tempered does give you
Ah,
that
então tá tudo
two
separadinho
plate
ali também.
slot as you can
Mais
heal
fácil
up
pra ver
quickly.
as coisas ali também.
So some early ideas in terms of what weapons in Black Ops 7 may become viable in the Warzone space.
Eu quero ver a sniper, velho. Ninguém puxa um sniper, pelo menos no... Mas no coisa era assim também, né, rapaziada? No multiplayer tava dando um shot kill, né? E no Warzone era 2 tiros.
With the intention of using water, really not using
Aí
water.
precisa
There's
ver...
water elements, but they're all shallow. We're not seeing that same kind of swimming around regain
Aí
style. So
moscou,
it
hein?
really forces you to play inside the bounds of the map itself. What do you feel about that compared
E
to
fuck you
other
o nome
research
do
maps
cara.
we've seen in the past?
I like it because, like, you know, you really just have the water that's kind of on the far east side of the map that separates
Essa
like
arminha
the
aí tá da
mansion
hora,
area,
parece
and then like
tipo...
it kind of just goes around the map. So it kind of
Ah,
creates like this
M4.
outermost like regain situation where
Retícula bem
have
clean,
these
velho. Gostei.
hot spots, but then regain spots, and it's kind of like a blend of both internally in the map. But it's like it's not
É,
too much
seguindo tudo basicamente o mesmo esquema que já...
Oh my goodness! Aiden just got put on Reddit. Yep.
Esses caras zoando aí, o Aiden ainda.
My goodness, he just got spit on.
Colocaram o Aiden pra mamar.
Not today. You even saw the head shake too.
I mean, I cannot believe what I just saw. He had every advantage in that gunfight. Off
Quem
the
puxa uma
mantle,
sniper, pelo
putting an
amor
Omni
de
movement
Deus.
A little bit different. And now a chance to move deeper into the central POI for Repulse, Biffle, and Shamu.
I believe last year these were our first winners too.
Oh, good
So
call.
you kind of see here is
Pô, da hora essa movimentação aí que eles fizeram, hein? Puxar o rapel e voltar de novo.
Wow.
How dare you do that to him? Breaking his arm
Tá
like
mais
that.
fluido o
Repulse.
rapel,
Come on now.
parece.
This is context.
This is sick. And you know, it's interesting because here's another point of that water you just kind of mentioned, just to kind of put it into some visual identity
Pô,
for
tá
you
da
all at home.
horinha, velho.
it is just like, it's not going to be the same that you've seen across things like Rebirth Island in the past, where it's like you can deep dive.
Nossa, aí ó, a sniper, é isso que eu queria ver.
It's going to force you to play inside the map.
Muda pra ele, pelo amor de Deus.
Which I think also builds towards a more frenetic pace. You kind of you heard that word be used a lot by the devs. Like,
Se ele der a cara, ele vai tomar.
Very chaotic. You got a lot of central points that you can fight over, but also on the exteriors, places like train station, places like coal depot, are going to force a lot of teams to continue to fight even when they're not at full strength.
Ó, tem a galera jogando de controle lá, velho.
Stations really make a difference too, as far as where you're regaining and you know, what teams could be holding them down or locking it in. Repul's able to get some information. UAV you can see on the map, being able to locate enemies as it's pretty much an advanced UAV we got going on here.
Advanced right now, yeah. So you would feel like this POV is going to be a fun one to watch for the foreseeable future. Trying to single-handedly hunt down a team of 3 in front of them. Smokes are out. Hunt is on. Looks like this could be a third-party situation as well. And, well, no need for it, as Repulse is just doing it all himself. So, again, you're seeing some of the most experienced Warzone players really just running and gunning at the moment.
Nossa, ele moscou, velho. Tava na vantagem em cima, pra que ele foi descer, velho?
Especially coming off of taking a look at maps like Rebirth Island, which is currently one of the big favorites for Resurgence, is that you do have levels of elevation, but it's hilly. It's not like these dramatic inclines where you see zip lines are necessary. You know, I think that again leads towards how does the movement of Black Ops 7 transition into the Warzone space?
I love that you say that, because it's like I'm thinking, okay, I don't have to break my neck looking up at peak, or like the verticality, it's not too high. It almost seems just pretty level headed. You know, some of these buildings though, where you do have multiple levels, where you could potentially hold the high ground or maybe even land on the roof, could be beneficial. But nonetheless, I agree with you. It does seem very like blended out. It's not too much in terms of verticality. Did I just see 19?
I saw 19.
O cara mata 19.
So these guys are holding.
É que os caras é bom, velho.
Fun stuff. And we're gonna start to seek another late game situation. And like even just looking at him on the drop in, like yes, you've got these central areas that are going to have a bit more clutter, a little bit difficult to kind of use that kind of more floating UAV style. But the map it feels open. Like there are a lot of transitionary spaces that you could get caught on. So one of those things you got to be a little bit more cautious of as we head on over to Teep, playing with Isaac and Crowder.
Pelo menos alguém mostrasse a sniper aí, velho.
Yesterday, very close to one another in their setups during the tech test. For some reason, I can't say the words tech test together.
It's gonna be a tongue twister. Oh, shots on. I believe that is. Was that Chrissy down below? Napalm strike. You see coming inbound, but I love.
Fazia tempo que não tinha isso daí.
The fact of kind of like this utilization, right? You mentioned that open area and rotating out. I feel like that's where we see players use a lot of stim shots, smokes, using those utilities to get across.
Yeah, and that's familiar, right? And that's kind of what we've been talking about a lot through CODNEX, is how much of the game feels familiar but uniquely different. You're going to start to see,
Aí
like,
já
yeah,
nasceu
the things
morto,
you've
né,
built over
filhão?
the course of at least the last year in Warzone will still apply. It just comes down to how can you utilize new movement techniques, and maybe even more so, again, with
Então foi só no multiplayer os double jump.
It's going to change how you
Gostei.
look like, but I don't know, it feels like, looking especially at our most experienced players, it feels like they're already locked in, and there's no stranger to what we're already seeing in gameplay form.
Correct. I think we saw TP a little bit with the LMG, the MK. 18 being one of them, but another elimination we got here, using a body shield. We're seeing too much of this tactical plays here, but nonetheless, you can see that big game bounty going in, and I think the boys are going to go towards Rida there, who you can kind of see the big game bounty running away.
Yeah, they're on the way. You heard the calls. They're hunting.
They're on my level.
I think especially knowing that early circle days, you're going to lose the resurgence timer here in a moment, but you've got a 3v2, and yeah, there goes Joe, there goes Brett, looking for the last, good nade, but not enough. Ryder will fall, and the resurgence does get disabled in that moment, so Biffa will pop the advanced UAV, and now it's on to the hunt for the next one, although I do believe Joe may have just spawned right back in again, so maybe a chance for that team that they found as victims to regain.
I have to say, visually, Mansion looks so clean. clean, especially with the hardwood
É, eu
floor.
também tô achando que tá
Again,
bem
there's
clean
not a lot of dark spaces, dark
as
corners
imagens, o
where
jogo
players
tá
have talked about.
fluido.
Sometimes it's visually hard to
Óbvio que
see
daqui a pouco os
enemies and
caras começam a
opponents, but I just
descobrir
visually
os
just
bugs,
again
né?
have to
Mas
stress even inside buildings
por
how
enquanto,
good
velho, o
it
joguinho
looks.
tá gostosinho, tá?
Everything feels so clear, and the other word that we've heard the dev team talk about a lot is lighting.
Yeah.
How much focus they put on the exterior versus the interior of certain areas. And you're right.
O cara é rushador, tá?
Contrast versus light bodies. Other areas that feel like you have an idea or an opportunity to utilize cover, but it's still like you're not incognito, I guess I should say. Like you're not camouflaged by the environment around you, and it's just. I think that's something that people find a lot of fun with, being able to know where your fight is going to be, and it feels like you're on an even footing. And there it is, another look back over towards
Esse slide de lado é roubado demais, velho. Você masterizar isso aí, velho.
Open dome, that big atrium, where that natural lighting can still illuminate a lot of these darker corners.
Still providing that realism element to the game, and we just love to see that. So kind of just, I think I believe this
matou
squad
só
here,
22
Repulse,
só.
Lucky, they kind of cleared everything out, but just making sure, still kind of as we roam through Mansion side.
Yeah, 3v1 situation, so they're going to get a win here. But Repulse is going to have some clips to send to Twitter later. that much
For sure. I was like, man, they wiped everybody so dang fast. I was like, yeah, you're right. I didn't even realize that. One.
Agora acho que só sobrou um. Mas só sobrou um. Imagina, o cara leva todo mundo.
If you want a 27-inch TV, get loud in chat, because this is what you need. They're on the hunt. Get there. Run there. Sprint. Get there. Biffle. Do it. Do it, Biffle. Do it, Biffle. We want televisions. Yeah.
Pegou.
Oh, man.
Oh, we love it. That's
Da hora,
perfect
os
way
caras
to take a
foi
momentary pause.
andando atrás do
Repulse
maluco,
lighting
velho.
things up here on Haven's Hollow. We'll be back. More Warzone coming up. Don't go far.
Da hora demais, velho. Eu acho que é essa menina aí que tava gritando igual uma doida lá.
AMD, the official CPU and GPU partner of Black Ops 7. Share the wins. Elgato, the official streaming partner of Call of Duty. Herman Miller. Check out the latest Embody gaming colorways at hermanmiller.com/gaming. Xfinity customers get early access to the Black Ops 7 open beta. Visit xfinity.com/rewards to claim your code today. You're invited to the Little Caesars Call of Duty Challenge. Open the Little Caesars app, accept and complete the challenge. You might win a copy of the new Call of Duty Black Ops 7. You'll also be entered for a chance to win the grand prize. A trip to an Activision studio to squad up with George Kittle in a 1-hour epic Call of Duty battle. Complete the Little Caesars Call of Duty Challenge today.
And those were our first ever matches on Haven's Hollow here at Call of Duty Next. Amazing action, the dedicated melee. We got the enhanced body shield kills. We're excited to welcome back Matt Christek from Hyman Studios to talk a bit more about this map's design. Matt and maps. Man, I'm like so hyped from watching those matches that I can't talk. We were screaming back here, but we're definitely getting that small town, sense of Americana on this map. How did you guys think about building Haven's Hollow for Resurgence?
Yeah, so first and foremost with Resurgence maps, we really want like a fast-paced, high-action map, good flow, really interesting routes, for movement. We want to support, all the various play styles that, players want to engage with. And we really wanted to have a good balance between, our power positions, just our cover density, and just spots for people to regain.
Yeah, and let's not forget that Rebirth Island was also based on a zombies map. Shout out to Mob of the Dead. So this is something that we've tried before, and players have really enjoyed it in the past. Excited to see what you guys have cooked with this.
Yeah, Mob of the Dead was great.
Yeah. We know those zombie fans.
Got them zombie fans.
But now we got the Warzone Warzone folks playing it. So we're getting back into a little bit more live gameplay in just a second, but I have a few more questions for you, Matt. I know there have been some key areas of focus on this map. What can you tell me about what is going to make Haven's Hollow really stand out as an experience?
Yeah, I mean, first and foremost, when you look at it, right, the visuals. It's bright, it's colorful. We've got this amazing foliage that's
As
kind of
cores
in
do
there.
jogo tão bonitas
Yeah,
também,
we're really
velho.
focusing a lot on player visibility. And
Agora eu quero que mostre a sniper, velho.
we're really trying to curate. So like
Difícil
every
ver
tree that's on
player
here,
jogando
we've
sniper, né,
hand-placed,
velho?
to try to curate those long
Cara, é
lines of
tudo
sight.
rushador.
There's a really, intimate focus on just like the cover placement, the density, just the flow kind of going through these spaces to make sure that it's easy for players, and just, again, just promoting all those different play styles.
Sort of thing for me where I'm like, I'm
não
looking
deu
at a
pra
game
ver
as a player,
direito.
I'm watching these streams, I'm thinking about how I would navigate the map, like going from
Oh,
cover
the
to cover.
dark,
And it does
yeah.
feel like, there's options in all over the place, which is really, really cool.
Yeah.
I'm definitely seeing all these features, and I'm having a lot of fun thinking about darkness right on top of the old steamboat. Beautiful stuff.
Opa!
That's enough for us for now. Let's get back over to the casters and back to the game.
Não sei se foi na cabeça, mas deu um shot kill, hein?
250 creators today across 2 epic project
Top,
map
hein?
arenas, and we find ourselves
Se for
right
isso
in the
mesmo.
midst of the TCL Power Hour. We've already kind of kicked things off, but just as a reminder, our creators are trying to complete these 9 challenges while being in the midst of all the chaos, all the frenetic energy of Warzone. And with these 9 challenges, again, come 9 opportunities for you at home to win a 27-inch
Eu não vi
TCL
nenhuma
QD
kill
LED
com machado.
monitor, and we've already seen a handful. We've seen the dedicated melee, the combat X really came through, and the vehicle elimination that you wanted to. So yes, make sure you post on X, include the hashtags listed, and also scan that QR code to get entered for a chance to win the 27G64 monitor from TCL. Sorry we didn't necessarily get to see the vehicle kill on our POV, Valen. I know
Post
you're
on
looking forward
X.
to it. We still have a lot more challenges to go, and we're going to jump on board with Crowder to see if his Warzone gameplay looks as good as his golf swing.
It's still okay. If it's free, it's me, right? But plenty opportunities. We'll go ahead and see Crowder getting overloaded there. I think that was Benny, Essential, and Zyro, but I love this map, and I just love the fact that they talked about really catering to all different types of play styles.
Yeah, and it's just like one of those things that we kind of hinted towards it. I will say it's fun to see that kind of extra level of depth being provided by the dev team, talking about the things that we're just automatically noticing. Like, I think you and I as commentators, we often take a look to see how does the map kind of flow? What are the players able to do, like, without hesitation, without obstacle hurdling? And it really feels like this map has provided a lot of fun and again, just a lot of open visibility to allow these generic moments to kind of come through. And again, if you're watching these guys fighting for their Warzone win, you need to get yourself a scuff. Gear up for Call of Duty with the official controller of Call of Duty and Call of Duty Next. Get those back buttons, get those interactive triggers, get all the things you possibly need to not end in second like Teep and Co just did.
All right, switching on over though here to Isli Gaming. Let's see what we got picked up. We're on the main street here, which all of these POIs, Main Street being a popular hot spot. Really over on the southwest side of the map, but all of these different POIs, again, are just so freaking beautiful, Alan. I can't get over it. I'm just literally mind blown right now.
Tell me how you really feel.
It's just every tree being placed strategically to allow players to get into that flow state. We love that.
Yeah, we really do. Oh, goodness. A little bit of issue right there, but Isley Gaming able to find the elimination. You can capture your gameplay, share the wins with the official creator gear of Call of Duty. That's Elgato. Creating tons of products that just will enhance your ability to not just record, but also live stream and just enhance your overall gaming setup. So make sure you check them out at Elgato. Big shout out to our friends there.
O PC do cara tá rodando a uns 150, 140 FPS. É, apesar que eu não sei qual que é a configuração deles lá, mas
little bit of a deploy, but
Parece
all these
que tá
all
bem
these buildings here, just
otimizado.
kind of like looking
Tá
around, you know,
dropando
again,
FPS,
just
tá
you can
em
kind of see on the main street, just looking,
tá tendo 120
just
no
checking,
mínimo.
breach and clear, making sure there's no one or it's like
Agora caiu
hiding in here or
pouco.
regaining. But for the main street, I kind of like that like duality of it being open. You got the buildings on the side and kind of can just, you know, loot around.
It's just one of those things like with smaller maps that come with Resurgence. I think the inherent question always is about, is it going to be too much? Like, am I going to feel too chaotic? Am I going to feel like I'm just lost completely?
Right.
And I will say, like, again, like the ability to connect these different POIs has felt really seamless, just watching players transition as the zone forces them to move. But at the same rate, being in that more downtown Main Street feel, yeah, you still get that up close and personal kind of jump scare style combat that you want to see, and keeping that balance
A mecânica
between
tá bem
movement versus
parecida com a
actual
Warzone
interactions.
normal, né?
And if you want to dominate every game, make sure you check out the official gaming PC and gaming laptop for Call of Duty. That's Origin. Scan the QR code right there to learn more about how you can get your hands on one.
Aí foi burro.
As we continue to see if this group of three can find out where exactly this team is that's around them. Again, that high to
Tá
low,
vendo
that
que tava
multi-setup around the
vindo
riverboat.
anti-bunker e o cara vai pra baixo?
That's where Movement Kings will really shine.
Speaking with Khaleesi here, the player we see on her screen, she was just so happy to be at COD Next, kind of just like surreal that she gets an opportunity to test this game, and you know, just kind of just seeing just the energy from all of the creators here, and just so happy to even be playing on this new map. This is Khaleesi just rotating and roaming around the riverboat, and I think that team that actually was starting to push him maybe had backed down, but nonetheless, I like this riverboat regain spot.
Whoopsies.
It's okay.
Float out in the water. That's fine. It's again
got
ankle
covered.
deep. It's ankle deep. It's fine. It's fine. No one's mad. No one's mad. So a chance to build out the loadout, see if they can find some engagements, get things going.
Dá pra renomear a arma ali na hora, velho.
You know, it's another thing too. You know, you talk about just
Eu acho que deve dar até pra trocar o loadout ali na hora, se pá, hein? Pedir o load bem arriscado, mas numa emergência. Joga num lugar safe e faz as alterações.
Just the different autonomous kind of level and nature of how these points of interest are set up. As we get a little bit of a jump scare here as the team starts to finally find some contact around the outside of the Havens Hollow mural. And also seeing a team load back on in after the Resurgence timer is still well and truly in effect. Decent shots. Now a chance to follow up and clean as the darkness will drop and leave that squad a little shorthanded.
And I love that Grass 45K, the usage of that hack sprint speed. You got that little extra boost there. So Steiner doing a really good job, kind of just breaching, going quickly with these gunfights, engagements. You don't want to hold on. You don't want to basically fight too long. But I will say this all, coming soon to Warzone, operators will get to ride a special edition Polaris vehicle. But in typical COD Next fashion, we decided to go a step further, and why not have our creators ride Polaris vehicles in real life in the
Mano,
desert?
como a mina não viu, velho? É louco, mano. Deu pra ver quando ela pulou, velho.
Are you guys ready? We are ready! Let's go!
Oh, Nano.
Are you driving?
Wow, we look so good.
Oh, we in now. I'm scared. Let's go! Vamos, vamos! We go, you got it. I survived. You were really cool. That was so good luck. Thank you very much.
É da hora participar de uns eventos desse, né, velho?
Yeah, tons of fun. Fans of course, those that like to go off-roading. You need to get in there and enter for a chance to win your very own Polaris adventure by entering the sweepstakes on the official Call of Duty X account. And of course, using the hashtags right below. You want to get out there. You want to give yourself a chance. We're going to take a brief step out and come back with more action from Call of Duty Next. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Scuff Gaming, the official controller partner of Call of Duty. Hamilton, equipped for precision. Hamilton and Call of Duty team up for a special edition Khaki Field Auto Watch. Get yours on November 14th. Customize your typing. Drop, the official keycap partner of Call of Duty. Unleash the beast with Monster Energy, the official energy drink of Call of Duty. Welcome back to Call of Duty Next, live from Las Vegas. We are excited to have Raven joining us now to talk about some of the key updates coming to Call of Duty Warzone. Welcome Senior Software Engineer Francesco Galetti and Lead Producer Jason Rody from Raven Software, gentlemen. The Omni Room, welcome.
We're so excited to have you here. We have so much to cover, and we want to hit on all of the updates coming to Warzone. But I want to start out by talking about how Raven is approaching the Warzone experience. We know there's been feedback from the community on prioritizing Warzone. Francesco, what can you share with us?
Absolutely, Stephanie. We've definitely heard that feedback over the last year. The team is hard at work continuing to evolve the Warzone movement. It's not going to be one-to-one with multiplayer this year, but we're obviously trying to have fun, bringing in those elements such as combat role from multiplayer, keeping things fresh and engaging, but at the same time somewhat familiar to returning players.
Sounds extremely cool. Like, this sounds like a ton of fun. Francesco, do you have any sort of fun examples for us on the movement changes?
Absolutely, yeah. So for tactical sprint, we are removing default tactical sprint, and we're increasing the baseline sprint speed to compensate for that. If players are still looking for that tactical sprint, it's not going to be available in the sprinter perk.
Tirar a corrida tática.
And you see, it's a big change, Steph.
Yeah,
Like,
we're talking about perks more later on, but are there any other movement features coming to Warzone?
Yes, so we're introducing the all-new combat role coming to Warzone. It's going to be in the Mountaineer perk, and it's going to be awesome because it's going to let you reduce even further fall damage and keep the momentum
Ah,
as
o
you land.
rolamento.
This is
Você
one
dá o
I've been using a
rolamento
lot.
que
It's become a crutch, so to say.
pular de lugares meio altos, você consegue fazer um rolamento.
Creators in the room yesterday getting set up. He was like, "For all of you out there, I know you have fall damage problems. I got you. Like, we got you covered."
Hey, it happens to the best of us, and now we have a perk to help out with that. Another feature that we want to talk about is loadout customization. So, this is, we saw some of the researchers' gameplay, and there's a lot of new things happening. Francesco, what can you tell us?
Absolutely, a lot of new things coming for a lot of customization. So we are going to remove wildcards. We are baking in overkill by default for everyone, and also we are having the return of 5 attachments. That's going to make it easier for us to balance
Deixa eu ver se já dá
and
pra
make
baixar
meta
o...
based on the feedback.
That's my question. How are you guys approaching the balancing and shifting metas now with these changes?
Yeah, absolutely. Our philosophy this year is to expand on build diversity, making that every attachment choice is going to be a lot more meaningful. Also, we're going to be shifting meta more often, like we said, and make every category for weapons feel a lot more distinct.
Jason, we were talking about this earlier in the show. Sorry, I have to cough. But earlier...
I got you, dude. I got you. We were going to sort of talk about the weapon builds as well. So we've seen it now for MP. Of course, like with Warzone, this is a huge thing. Because my friends are endlessly like, what's the best stuff? What's the best stuff? I'm like, take this. Is that coming to Warzone?
Absolutely, yeah. We're stoked to have weapon build sharing coming to Warzone Season 1 for Black Ops 7 weapons.
It's fantastic news. All right, so the feature is going to make things a lot easier with the squad and for content creators as well. I mean, we're seeing these players run as many attachments and stuff as they can now. It's going to be a ton of fun watching them put out content, have a good time, and get us loaded with the best stuff. Speaking of the best stuff, let's throw it back over to the casters for some more gameplay. Shift, Dream Crazy. Let's rock.
Absolutely. Thank you, Miles. Thank you, gang. We're pumped to continue on with our TCL Power Hour. We've already seen 3 crossed off, and I know there has been some dedicated, intentional action trying to get this done. And we are able to cross off another 2 of the TCL challenges. Again, our creators are trying to complete these 9 challenges while being in the middle of Haven's Hollow. Once these 9 challenges are completed, there will be 9 opportunities for you at home to win a 27-inch TCL QD LED monitor. We're jumping back into the gameplay, but before we do, scan that QR code. Post on X, it includes the hashtags CODNEXT and, of course, that longer TCL one there to make sure you are properly entered to have a chance to win. Because I'll tell you, we were floating around when they were in the dev studio, And I was hearing people saying, like, what do we got? What do we need to get still? Because these guys, they don't want to just win. They also want to get this TCL Power Hour completed.
I think we only had 2 more left, too. We have an Echo unit and a C4 elimination.
We got those.
We got that.
We got to get those.
Easy, easy. As, well, we're coming on here with the... probably a quick win, maybe a streak. Only 1 player left. His pros is trying to pin him down, but... Oh, no.
Oh, they're in a little trouble. This is down to 2v3 situation with his teammate flying in still. So PA's being tossed down. No gas mask right now. And now it's just down to a 1v3 situation. Oh, pros, what do you got for us? Oh, it's not looking good. Down to the last couple of plates. Gas is chewing them up. Shots coming in. Pros nowhere to go. Not quite able to get over the finish line by the look of it. 1 teammate floating back on in, but it's only a matter of time. Unfortunately, not able to find the Warzone victory here, but so close. So close.
So close. I think you even saw him trying to use his tip shot to get away.
Italian Co.
Oh, there we go.
Look at this.
Feeling good about that first win.
No way.
What?
Dirty. That was so sick.
Does it count?
Does it count? Yes, it does. Dirty it counts. I know it's
Ah,
a break, but it was through a
sniperzinha.
wall. Like, what are we talking about?
Tá igual
That's the
o
VS Recon 2. We've
coisa
been talking
do
about that sniper, even seeing it in
Warzone
Warzone, how
normal.
strong it is. And
Só no
these players
multiplayer
being
que tá
ready to load up into a
one
game
shot
yet
kill.
again. Oh, Alan. I really, the one thing I'm also anticipating, as the devs did talk about it, right? We have overkill permanently.
Yeah, I'm glad you brought that up, because one of the things that at least I'm kind of locked into, what I'm noticing is how clear in the UI when you see players with their loadouts, you can see what 5 attachments they're going with. So not only can you get the ability of being able to share your loadouts across your communities or across your friend group, by using the build share that we've seen introduced for multiplayer. Love to hear that it's coming back into Warzone, because I'll tell you flat out, as much as a meta follower I am when it comes to multiplayer, whenever I jump into Warzone, I never know what's going back through. But speaking of drop, you can also get your drop on by customizing your typing with the official keycaps for Call of Duty. Checkout drop there as we drop on in to see what loadouts Sophie, Bella, and Chrissy are able to pull for this particular drop. Not to keep using the word, but to keep using the word. Yeah.
Let's see where we are going to land. And this one, it's the Homestead, which is pretty, like, I feel like the only, like, central most, like, POI here. But kind of just taking a first peek and gander kind of right here at the stables, the barn. You can kind of see it's a quick loot, and you got a buy station nearby, and also one into the northwest area too as well. So maybe we can catch some enemies rotating over.
Little echo usage right there from Sophie. Again, just kind of utilizing some of the different utility points that come in with Black Ops 7 across the board. We haven't really seen too much of it, but I want to see some more sight grenade usage. I know when Miles was first telling me about the sight grenade, I was like, brother, I will be absolutely debated when I get affected by it. I'm shooting everything. People will be looking at me like I'm crazy, but I'm excited for that little bit of new deployable utility coming into the game as well. Oh, we already got our first body shield here. Let's go.
Cada streamer tem
Okay, this is happening way too much here today. These guys are having so much fun. I will tell you what, but kind of just taking a look at
Cada
the
streamer tem
elimination.
2 PC, velho. Ah, pra jogar e pra
has
streamar.
You know, I saw his post on X earlier today. He was posting a Black Ops 7 like sniper montage and coming soon as a happy 18th birthday because he was looking cracked out. But if he's getting body shield, I'm
Tá
gonna have to go
jogando a
delete.
150 FPS. Sem
I
live.
gotta just hear them talking, yeah.
A
All right,
live
so
vai
having
rodar
enough
uns
money, of course, to
80,
get our loadouts
90.
here. The XR3
PC só, né?
Ion, a sniper eye, another one that is going to be featured here in the beta. So much.
And I have to say again, like, I just love the clarity, and it's kind of like the unsung hero of like developers, like just shouting out the UI UX directors that are involved. Like, it's just everything is so clear. Like, what does she have in her Peacekeeper? Now you can see it. So great stuff as we lock back on in, sitting comfortably is Sophie Snaz with her Herman Miller gaming chair. Proud to be the official chair partner of Call of Duty Next. Make sure you check out Herman Miller Gaming if you're looking to upgrade your setup and game a little bit longer, a little bit more comfortably. as Sophie locks on another elimination. That's Scump that gets down. So, wow, Hex gets body shielded. The King gets shut down. Shotzi's out of it. Ladies are frying.
And I love the decision-making that they're choosing here. Like, quickly take that engagement, take a laugh, take a video, laugh about who you just eliminated. But you can see they're kind of quickly going towards the mansion side, because if you notice behind them, there's a little bit open area. There's a street side, so they just kind of want to get into that cover. And switching on board here with Legends 6K over by the train wreck side. Again, just a lot of situations where you can move fast. We've got an ATV we're seeing here. Smooth pickings.
Yeah, it's just, again, like another element where we talk about the map being a little bit bigger than your normal resurgence, so you get the ability to throw some vehicles in mix. And don't lose time, don't lose track of time, rather, while you're inside of this new resurgence map. Shout out to Hamilton. Equipped for Precision, Hamilton is entering the Call of Duty franchise with a special edition.
Essa parte aí é dos zombies.
Release. So if you're a watch guy or girl, make sure you get your hands on one of those limited editions. Again, we've been wearing them. They're comfy. They're sick.
É dos zombies essa parte aí, velho.
That's at least it for now. We're going to head on over to break. When we come back, we've got way more when it comes to Call of Duty Next. So stay tuned as we continue to reveal more at Call of Duty Next at the backside of the break.
Dominate every game on a big screen TCL QD Mini LED
Aquela parte ali é do mapa dos zombies do BO6, mano. Esse mapa aí. Agora que eu vi.
The official TV of Call of Duty. Experience the world of Call of Duty with Corsair.
Tá da hora,
the
velho.
official gaming hardware and peripheral partner of Call of Duty.
Oi.
Special edition Polaris Razor Pro R and Sportsman XP 1000 vehicles dropping soon into Call of Duty Warzone.
Dá pra baixar.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Jason Francesco, welcome back. We've got more Warzone intel to get through.
Jason, we saw a peek at this in the live
Eles vão
gameplay,
deixar
but there
amanhã,
are
né?
some changes coming to how perks work in Warzone. It seems to be right in line with the approach we talked about earlier that Raven is prioritizing the Warzone experience with gameplay updates. What have you guys been cooking on perks?
Yeah, we are continuing to restructure and update perks across Warzone to create a more balanced experience while focusing on player agency that will fit a variety of gameplay styles. We have the tac sprint going to the sprinter perk. We talked about that earlier. That's also going to be bringing in some elements of gung-ho, which is really exciting. We also have the Ghost perk, which will now hide players from advanced UAVs at the cost of a less forgiving movement situation.
And also we can't forget the all-new adaptive perk that merges old elements from previous perks like Resolute
Acho
and
que a
Reflex
sniper
into
não
brand
tá
new
shot
perk,
kill,
giving
velho.
the edge in sticky situations.
Dang, okay.
Absolutely.
Jason, sounds like we've got to make some pretty serious choices as players when it comes to our loadout now.
Yeah, across the board, we've cleaned up perks so that are either redundant or were just rarely used. Our data show that not enough of them were leading to meaningful loadout decisions. So when it comes to looking at those perk categories, we are looking at like the tracker and survivor perks going to slot 3, or the alertness perk going to slot 2, and we believe some of those perk categorization changes are going to lead to more impactful and balanced loadout decisions.
Jason, with the game
Eu acho que bugou os códigos, velho.
New toys, new gear, new lethals, new tacticals.
Vê se eu conseguir um código, eu vou sortear pra vocês aí, rapaziada.
What is coming to Warzone? We haven't just
Eu
thrown
tenho Game
all the
Pass,
toys
então eu
in
não
right
vou
away,
precisar.
Yeah, we want to bring what makes sense into Warzone. We want to make sure it fits the modes, the gameplay. The first thing we're bringing over is the needle drone. So the needle drone will be replacing the impact grenades. It is still an impact explosive, but it's providing a little bit more utility for players. They will be able to do manual control and detonations.
This one's really fun. We've had a lot of fun with this in
You
playtests.
can get some fun moments out of it. We also have the pinpoint grenade. You can consider this one sort of a snapshot 2.0. It will shoot out tags that'll be longer duration, multiple pulses, and if you're one of the unfortunate people who gets tagged, you have to choose of am I going to run out the timer or am I going to
Eu acho que isso daí foi antes do evento dos zombies, né? Antes de destruir tudo. A catedral ali, ó, do boss.
I gotta go with the Phantom Signal. It's the first tactical that's Warzone only, and it's gonna cause up to 3 enemies in a 40-meter radius to emit directional sound. It's gonna create a lot of chaos in the battle and some really cool moments.
And scrambling the HUD, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, okay, go.
Ah, aquela
All right,
caixa de
Jason, let's
ajuda
talk
lá.
about field upgrades because there are some great ones coming.
Yeah, we have to talk about the Echo unit. It is creating a hologram that mimics the operator in almost every way. Their skin, their stance, their weapon. It's a upgrade to the inflatable decoy in a lot of ways, and it will get you. It has gotten me many times in our playtest.
I've seen it getting people, here at Next already in gameplay, but I've heard the Warzone teams talking about how there are more opportunities for counterplay in this chapter. What can you give us some examples?
Yeah, the teams really want to go after more intentional counterplay, right? So starting off, we have the smoke grenades, which will extinguish the fire from a Molotov. And we also have stems, which will remove the effects of concussion and flash grenades. So we really want to continue to go after some of these rock, paper, scissors
Ah, que
beats
da hora, velho.
as seasons drop.
Se eu jogar fumaça em cima do fogo, apaga o fogo.
Ability here
Top, hein?
with stuff that's already existing in the game. Awesome. I want to know what's in those stems. What are they doing? Great updates coming, folks. I need one. I'd like a stem shot, please, folks. Well, we're not going to get it, but we are going to get some live gameplay. It's back over to Dream Crazy, and it's back over to Shift. TCL Power Hour. What's going on, folks?
It's still going on, Miles. TCL Power Hour continues as we need to see, are these last two going to come through? We saw the Echo unit get utilized, so now we're all rooting for C4 eliminations, because if our creators can find a way to do that, they are going to open up an opportunity for you at home to win 9 separate TVs from TCL. By posting on X, by including those hashtags, by scanning that QR code, you will enter for a chance to win. 27-inch TCL, friends. It's free. If it's free, it's Ellen. I'm a sucker for a sale. There's no better sale than something that's free. So we'll see if our creators can find one C4 elimination in the next little bit to get our TCL Power Hour completed.
Frustrates me,
Queria muito ver alguém jogando sniper,
holy
velho.
smokes, are we talking about smokes that negate Molotov damage? That was an amazing segment about some of the changes that's coming to Warzone in terms of tactical and utilities, using a stim to basically remove the effects of a stun. Absolutely amazing stuff.
And it's not just like, the thing that I've really found inspiring, like hearing from the devs, whether it be behind the scenes or in specific, like the segments that they're built in to talk about the things that they really feel proudful of, it's everything that comes with the word intentional. It comes with the word improved. Like, this is, I think, an effect that comes with the ability to look directly at what you just did in this last year for Black Ops 6 and say, you know what? That perk, a little redundant. That perk, not all that well used. This ability, this could be better, and then immediately be able to affect it. And I just love that ability to just completely rubber band and come back to what the community has said in the last 365 and come out with something that feels fresh, new, and just absolutely unbelievable. So as you start to get ready for the beta, make sure you stay hungry. Little Caesars, the official pizza of Call of Duty, as we see another Warzone victory take place. Legends is surprised. He's like, wait, that's last team.
It's like these players are getting so locked in. It's just, you don't even realize
Essa
sometimes
Draveck
you
é
just want to
boa,
go
hein,
around
mano.
the map and fly around, get into that flow state, as you mentioned. The developers intentionally placing every single tree even to make it perfect for our players. They are listening to the community feedback, and we are coming out with a really great product.
And so far, we've seen a ton of absolutely wild plays throughout Call of Duty Next. So we're going to take a moment to check out today's top plays presented by AMD.
Right, well, this was one that we had saw with Scump getting pinched here in this situation. And of course, Leonard Shifty and Ahsoka taking the dub.
You see even just bouncing in the background, just the excitement, the joy that comes through. We heard some words shared by Leonard Fournette, but Aiden, what happened? Hello? I mean, off the mantle, shots are there, but gets absolutely destroyed. That so far, I think, has been one of my top plays, just individually, and Repulse on the other side shows the joy of what exactly just unfolded. We'll see you on Reddit.
How about this snipe, though, from Dirty? Trying to 360, boom! And right in there, displaying the snipers. That's to come with a BS Recon, a win for Dirty and crew.
FaZe doing FaZe things. We're going to skip over to a quick break. 360, not quite no scope, but Dirty pop it off as we had to break.
Caramba, o cara foi ninja ali na sniper nesse no scope, hein?
You're invited to the Little Caesars Call of Duty Challenge. Open the Little Caesars app, accept and complete the challenge. you might win a copy of the new Call of Duty Black Ops 7. You'll also be entered for a chance to win the grand prize, a trip to an Activision studio to squad up with George Kittle in a 1-hour epic Call of Duty battle. Complete the Little Caesars Call of Duty challenge today.
We are back with our developers because it's time to talk about the iconic Verdansk. Welcome, Assistant Creative Director Carl
Agora é Verdansk, vamos ver.
Carl, what can you share us on the updates coming to Verdansk?
A lot, actually. But first, I just want to say that I'm really grateful to be here to represent so many great people who are working on Verdansk across the world. Now, together, we love Verdansk, just like our players. And we really wanted to make sure that for Season 1, we deliver really impactful changes to the map. So, together, Beanox, Raven, and High Moon, we've delivered not one, but two major point of interest. The first one is a brand new signal station, and the latter is a remastered factory.
Well, I think we're infilling as we speak, but let's take a look at the updated TAC map.
TAC map, there they are.
Very first look at Signal Station coming to Verdansk. Carl, we'll start with Signal Station. Tell us about this one.
Yeah, it's brand new, modern, clean. It's an eye-popping addition to the map. It has a unique gameplay feature that players can take advantage of. And as you can see right there, it features multiple buildings with unique visuals, but more importantly, gameplay flow, right? You have the control room right there. You just saw the server room. There you go, we're back at it. It's really just a nice addition to the north section of Verdansk.
I was going to say, I mean, like the map, it looks great, and I love the addition, but why this area of the map?
Yeah, exactly. So basically, we saw that players really love military base, but it's also isolated in the north, right? And so we wanted to breathe life in an area that hasn't seen much action lately. So that's why.
Yeah, it sounds extremely cool. And one thing that I love is just we're seeing it around us now, but knowing that's good, that visual and the height is going to draw people into this POI. Hopefully some players are going to drop there today. We're going to get a look. But I think you mentioned earlier that there's a unique feature in store for us with Signal Station.
Absolutely. I'm thrilled to talk about it, really. Signal Station will introduce what we call the tactical heat map. It's a feature that gives you crucial information on the battlefield. So it's really great. Basically, in a nutshell, it shows the threat level all around you on the TAC map.
We're getting a look at it here. So the tactical heat map is not in this build here at Next.
So here you can see it. The entire Verdansk displayed in front of you. You have it as your personal version where you can see where most players are. It's really useful.
It looks really useful.
Você consegue ver quem que tá em determinado lugar. Quem não, né? Quantidade de players que tem em cada região, velho. Interessante isso, hein?
That's what we've done. If you're an aggressive player, you can go there and use the heat map to go towards the red zones to get those high kill games. And if you want to play tactical, you can go towards the green ones or the yellow ones. You choose your own pace with the heat map. And that's what we love about it. And it actually gives a true reason to go at Signal Station.
Yeah, you're coming at it. We need the intel. You want to get that edge as a player. I know our sweaty players are going to be there looking for, you know, where to head for more kills early in the match. But a reminder, what we're seeing here at Next is an alpha build of Warzone. So like I said, that heat map is not available today in this build, but something that players are going to be able to jump into at Season 1, which is very exciting.
It is.
Now, it's not the only POI we have to talk about in Signal Station. It looks great, but there is another whole different POI happening on Verdansk for Season 1, and that is Factory. Carl, Factory sounds cool as well, Steph.
Yep.
Yeah, we are very excited to welcome back Matt Christek from High Moon Studios. Matt, some people might be a little bit familiar with Factory, but what's new here?
Yeah, so the POI you remember from Verdansk 84 is coming back. We've updated the theme, but we've
eles reformaram ali, ó, do lado da
so it's now manufacturing rocket components.
Factory.
There's improved lighting. There's improved callouts. There's numbers on top of all the buildings. You can kind of see it from infill.
Yeah, I love how clean this map is, and like you said, because you kept the same layout, we're gonna know our way around, right? It's got a new look, but this feel is gonna remain the same.
Yeah, and you can see the new rocket parts, different pieces of cover.
It is really cool. This does feel just like, it looks like the layout looks perfectly like 84. I've got some very strong memories of the rooftops of that factory.
Yeah.
That looks great.
Yeah.
It looks like some of our players might be dropping in there live. Hopefully,
they're close to Signal Station right now. It's right behind him.
Oh yeah, I see it on the right
the
there.
dome on the right. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, getting ready to drop in. Good old noisy Butters.
You love Butters.
We love Butters here, but again, are we going to go factory off rip? We're going to check out Signal Station.
Yeah,
I'm sure they will. Surely, guys.
Like I said, I feel like people are going to be really drawn to Signal Station in infill just because of the verticality and how that dome is just like, yeah,
it's so
here I go.
impactful. You almost see it from anywhere in the map. That's the beauty of it. It's like you're at Superstore, you see it. You're at the Overlook, you see it. You're at the stadium, you will see it too. So you can't really miss it out. It's a great landmark to Verdansk.
This drops a little far off, but I'll see if anyone's going for it. But this does look like a lot of fun, like a really, a nice addition to the map, guys. Well done.
Yeah.
No, Carl, I love this spot back in the day, so I'm really excited to see it come back. Miles and I were playing Verdansk 84 together, back then. Here we are now.
Yeah.
But, what's it going to feel like?
I mean, we tend to really find success when we strike the right balance between fan favorite returns, like a great factory that feels good, that Matt just described, and then a brand new addition with Signal Station, as you can see right there on the screen. The beauty of them right now is they're both sharing a similar art direction, so they feel connected visually. So I think at the end of the day, those two additions will really help Verdansk, and that's what we wanted as we look at this map, and we wanted to have a beautiful future, right?
Yeah. Now, like I said before, keep in mind alpha build. This is an alpha build of Season 1, so some things might be changing between now and when players can play it at Season 1 launch. And you guys are looking for feedback on this too here at Next, which is awesome. So we might even see some changes, right?
Absolutely. You may see some changes in the future. It's normal. We're looking for feedback here at Call of Duty Next. So we're just very proud of what we've accomplished so far, and we can't wait to see what players do with it.
Guys, cannot wait to see the real deal when it comes to Warzone in Season 1. But for now, let's check back in on the TCL Power Hour with our casters.
Ficar tá bem alto também.
We can confirm that all 9 of our conditions of the TCL Power Hour have been completed, which means 9 lucky folks at home will receive a 27-inch
Tomara que eu tenha ganho, hein, rapaziada. Vamos torcer.
LED monitor. Thanks, of course, to TCL. Wow, Dream Crazy. Like we said, if it's free, it's us.
Hey, yeah, and that's amazing, too. Thank you so much to our players for getting those challenges done.
Absolutely. A little bingo shout happened. We went over, we confirmed it. Yep, C4 elimination had happened. So, again, make sure you keep your eye out for it, as if you were part of all the signups,
só quem
you
mora
may
nos
be
Estados
eligible to
Unidos,
win one of those. But now,
must be
let's get
legal
back to the
resident
studio
of
with our
United
devs.
States or District of
Thank you very much,
Columbia.
squad. Oh, we get close
Merda,
every
não
single
queria
time with
mesmo.
the TCL Power Hour. Okie dokie. While Season 1 sounds like it's going to be big for Warzone, personally, really looking forward to using some of that needle drone. I'm a big fan. Lawrence Metten from Treyarch is back, joining Jason Rhodey now from Raven. And if you know, Lawrence loves a camo. What have we got, man?
I keep hearing this, Lawrence.
Yeah, well, I mean, have we mentioned this game's got camos? Warzone's got a dedicated camo track, just like it did last year, but it's 16 all-new
camo
mastery
track,
camos.
finalmente.
Really excited to show them off. Our weapons team has been going above and beyond and really breaking out all the tricks for these mastery camos.
I think this is one of the loudest reactions we got when it came to the creator reveal. So Golden Damascus, that's crazy. That's popping.
New take on a classic. I love this one.
Starglass is really cool. It feels like the color kind of shifts depending on the light that's hitting it. Looks green here, looks bluish here. Really cool.
It's a really nice two-tone vibe going on. That's really fun.
And Jason,
Nossa,
I
essa
think
tá
this is your
louca,
favorite.
tá?
Yeah, I've made it no secret that this is the one I will be grinding for. Absolute
Essa
Zero
daí
looks
tá
fantastic.
No sleep till Absolute
linda,
Zero.
véi.
No sleep,
Olha.
not necessary.
Love that translucent barrel, but
Nossa,
look at
essa
Apocalypse.
daí
This is
também tá
mean.
gnarly. And I mean, like all final tier mastery camos, wait till you see this thing when it gets fired.
Wow.
High caliber guns, super fun. Automatic guns, fun to fire with. And this one changes
A muda
as
de
you
cor
play and
quando
as you shoot.
atira.
This looks amazing. This is fantastic. But what about camo tracking, Jason? Got
E
it
dá uma
in
snipada aí
Warzone?
que eu vi.
Yeah, I'm stoked to have challenge tracking and the camo hub coming over to Warzone with launch of season 1.
Awesome news. Now, Lawrence, tell us about global progression in Warzone, because I think this is happening, and I think
Bicho é
players should
ruim
be
pra
really
caralho
excited.
de sniper
I
também.
mean, we've mentioned it leading up to this moment quite a few times. This is a truly connected game. Wherever you are playing, you are progressing. We have classic
O cara tomando
prestige in
tiro da
Warzone. We're
direita,
gonna
ele vai
have
pra
weapon
mesma
prestige
direção que
in
o cara.
Warzone for the first time. Weekly challenges in Warzone, a calling card, 100%er grind. All of your favorite global systems are going to be in Warzone starting with season 1.
Hell yeah, they are. Jason, I just want to hit quickly on playlists too. We know the community is always, asking what to expect. So specifically for season 1, what can you tell us?
Yeah, with new Resurgence map, we're stoked to say that we want to make sure
Cara
players are able to play
colocando
what
os
they
cara pra
want to play.
mamar, velho.
So we will have both Haven's Hollow and Rebirth Island available across all squad sizes in a rotation playlist at season 1 launch.
Sick. Jason, for the competitive folks among us, can I ask about Warzone rank play? Is it happening?
I think I can tell you that Warzone rank play will be coming alongside multiplayer in season 2.
Really excited to share more about what's coming to both Warzone ranked and MP ranked as we get closer to season 2 launch.
Well, thank you so much, Lawrence, Jason, Carl, Matt, Francesco. There's so much to look forward to in the upcoming chapter of Warzone.
Oh man, this was sick. So cool. Like, Warzone Season 1's going to be insane. There's so much going on. But Steph, we're not done. I see that there is also something we have to talk about. There is a small secret you want to share with the community.
The rumors are true, Miles, because I do have a secret that I would like to share with the community. Because remember back in June, after the Black Ops 7 confirmation, you and we did an episode of the COD Pod.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, where we
Shout out to the COD Pod.
Shout out to the COD Pod. No, straight. First up, like, comment, and subscribe. Like, for real. Check that out.
But there was a shot from the teaser that got the community, let's say, pretty excited.
Yeah, okay. Where are you going with this?
And I said, hey,
Era
this
isso que a
is
gente
indeed
queria ver.
a shot from the upcoming Black Ops 7 co-op campaign, right?
Yeah.
A campanha
So that's
do,
the truth. This
do
is
BO7.
campaign gameplay.
Yeah.
This is Avalon.
Yeah.
But what if I told
É
you
Avalon.
that two things can be true at once? So I am happy to officially confirm that we are bringing a bold new experience to Warzone in the spring, inspired by the original Blackout and set on Avalon.
Shut the front door, Blackout, baby! We're back! I've got some incredible memories of Blackout with my friends. I do know where you were going with that one.
I punked you. I'm so sorry, but I am so excited to talk about this. And I'm not even done with announcements because the Warzone team is bringing the heat. We have a refreshed take on Rebirth Island coming to Resurgence in early 2026, and we're keeping the home of Battle Royale fresh with more updates coming to Verdansk in the spring. Okay. And with the arrival of our new experience on Avalon, we'll be running both the classic Battle Royale experience on Verdansk and this new mode on Avalon simultaneously. So we're giving Warzone players more options on how they want to play.
É, vai ter aí dois modos de Battle Royale, um Verdansk e outro em Avalon. Avalon vai ser um modo diferente de Battle Royale.
2026. It is going to be a banger. Up next, though, we have got Call of Duty Mobile live from Las Vegas. Don't go anywhere.
The official CPU and GPU partner
É,
of
rapaziada,
Black Ops 7.
parece que
Share the wins. Elgato, the official streaming partner of Call of Duty. Herman Miller. Check out the latest Embody gaming colorways at hermanmiller.com/gaming. Xfinity customers
acho
get
que tá
early
bugado o
access to the
código.
Black Ops 7 open
Beta.
beta. Visit xfinity.com/rewards to claim your code today.
mobile.
I play Call of Duty Mobile every day.
Congratulations to Call of Duty Mobile on 6 amazing years, and I look forward to seeing you all in the game next season.
Happy 6th anniversary Call of Duty Mobile. To more years of victories and staying legendary.
Happy 6th anniversary to Call of Duty Mobile. Because if it hadn't launched in 2019, I don't know where I would be today.
Feliz 6º aniversario a Call of Duty Mobile.
Oh my god.
Are going to be your COD Mobile 2023 World Champions.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have fully maxed out the Mythic Sophia character skin.
Welcome back to Call of Duty Next. For over half a decade, Call of Duty Mobile has been the definitive mobile shooter globally. And now, as it approaches its 6th anniversary, it's pretty clear that things are just getting started. I'm talking new gameplay, improvements with new collaborations, and the return of fan-favorite content, and even a brand new way to play. All this and more is coming up today. But before we dive into the future of Call of Duty Mobile, let's keep up with the good vibes going as we have iHeartRadio helping us out to celebrate 6 years with the official radio station on the free iHeart app. Not only are they bringing you the songs and sounds that level up your game, iHeartRadio is helping us reward players with $1.5 million worth of COD-M COD points. Some serious money, guys. Now, here's the deal. See that code below? Scan it right now, and you'll stream the official radio station on the iHeart app. Each scan of the QR code and each view of this stream counts towards the progress bar down below. So once we reach 100%, we will be rewarding the COD-M community with $1.5 million worth of COD points. Serious money, a lot of serious stuff to talk about, but joining me to share all of the big news, all of the big things happening on the small screen, we have Matt Lewis, Vice President at Solid State Studios, and Leo Yao, Head of Timmy J3 Studio. Gentlemen, thanks for coming. Can you tell me, what are we about to see? What's going down in COD-M?
Yeah, we really got a lot to talk about today. 6th anniversary, new limited time modes, the return of some classics, and towards the end, something pretty special. Should be fun. You know, Leo, we've worked on this game for close to a decade, which is just crazy. And I feel like while we've tried throughout the years some really different things, different experiments, one of the through lines, the consistent elements, has just been making sure we're just a definitive AAA mobile shooter.
Yeah, to me, the core of Call of Duty in general is movement and gunplay. Early on in development, we spent over a year perfecting the feel of firing so many play tests. But we need it to be perfect. An AK needs to be feel like an AK, a kilo needs to be feel like a kilo, and Orden should feel like an Orden. Getting that Call of Duty feeling right off mobile, what took years to perfect.
You guys definitely did perfect it, and I love that you focused on the fundamentals. When you zoom out, though, what I love about COD-M is how it embodies kind of the best of so many eras of the Call of Duty franchise, all in one title. But this game has so much more than that, doesn't it?
Yeah, the cross-franchise collection is just so special. You know, we have gameplay, I think, from like a dozen different COD titles. Plus
Mas
a
tem
bunch of
zombies até no...
It's just crazy. And like when you think of the hit list, you can load into MP, Crash, to Hacienda, to Nuketown, to Terminal. It's just incredible. It's the same for BR too. BR is also awesome. We have these amazing originals like Isolated, and on top of that, just classic bangers like Alcatraz and Blackout.
Yeah, what makes me feel the most proud is the original maps and mods we've created for COD-M. But I also think the real magic comes when we take the classics and reimagine them for our players. And one of our biggest and boldest gameplay experience in our history and the experience that follows this recipe is actually in development now.
That's pretty incredible news, and I can't wait to hear more about this later. Now, obviously, I can't help but notice that some of the weapons we're seeing these creators playing with today, these, of course, are the famous legendary and mythic weapons, right, guys? So Call of Duty Mobile fans are super excited to see these guns back in it. But what else is in store on that front?
Operator skins and weapons blueprints in Call of Duty Mobile are a huge source of pride for us. Behind the scenes, Timmy and Activision have an incredible teams of artists constantly working on new content. We've been dedicated to making amazing
Eu não sou
blueprints
muito fã
and skins
desse
player can
COD
earn
Mobile,
for
velho.
free in-game from the very beginning. We really want everyone to earn cool stuff just by playing.
Yeah, making sure playing is really rewarding and that the cosmetics, they allow you to express yourself, it's a really fundamental, important part of what COD-M is. We get a lot of love, especially for the mythic and legendaries, and we're super pumped to actually be bringing back one of beloved mythic operator very soon.
Wait, so it's not just a skin, a mythic operator returning. Any teasers, any hints here, Matt?
Not quite yet, but soon.
Soon. Fine, guys. Okay, so you're staying true on the AAA mobile shooter front, staying with your roots of combining the best of the past along with the boldest gameplay experiences ever to come to COD-M. It's been fantastic stuff. But can we dive a little bit deeper into the upcoming season of Call of Duty Mobile? I'll see you on the other side of this trailer, ladies and gentlemen.
Watch your six.
That's got me fired up. We are now joined by Elizabeth Burr, Senior Director at Solid State Studios, and Jeffrey Gullett, of course, the co-head of Call of Duty Mobile at Solid State Studios. Hey, guys, welcome to the show. How are we feeling?
Awesome. Glad to be here.
This has been so much fun, and we've got a lot to talk about with the new season coming up, so give us the scoop. What are we looking forward to?
Yeah, we're all super excited about what players are going to start seeing very soon in Season 9, and then continuing through Season 10. We've also got some officially celebrate our 6th anniversary for Season 11, but we wanted to extend the celebration by bringing back classic maps and modes that delivered meaningful gameplay changes. For example, the Battle Royale map Isolated at Night, which hasn't been in the game since 2021, is making a huge return. There's also the return of the night maps Hackney Yard, Summit, and Crash, which is something players have been experienced briefly back in 2020, but content like this has been in demand for a while now, and we're bringing them back so new fans can find out what all the hype was about. We're also adding the much sought after Going Dark Battle Pass to the Battle Pass Vault in Season 10.
Yeah, and Season 9 is a really fun season since we got to celebrate Halloween, and you know Call of Duty loves to celebrate Halloween.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So the much-loved Haunted Hacienda makes a return, plus Pumpkin Confirmed, an Attack of the Undead modes, and we also have the Super Infected playlist that will be live as well. But of course, the big Season 9 news is our collaboration with WWE superstars Alexa Bliss and Undertaker.
Nossa, Undertaker.
They're joining COD-M as original operators, so they have their own voiceover, and we incorporated our motion capture technology to emulate their celebrated moves. We also have the Extreme Rules limited time WWE mode, where players can become Undertaker or Alexa Bliss and use their signature finishers to take down opponents.
This is awesome. I mean, anyone who's ever owned a trampoline has dreamt of doing a tombstone pile driver. I can do it on my cell phone now in Call of Duty Mobile. Alexa Bliss, though, this is what a lot of the new fans are fired up for. Her finisher in-game is nasty. the motion capture, what we're seeing right on screen here, this is one of the coolest things that happens in the Call of Duty franchise, and I love that we're seeing it in your game.
Yeah, this was really exciting that Alexa was able to come into the motion capture studio. We captured her likeness, but then she also worked with the team, as you see here, to get down her exact moves perfectly, and it really shows in the game.
So many awesome skins, the operators available. Season 9 has been incredible. The Undertaker is here, and we have so much more coming. When you look at this process, though, how much effort went into bringing WWE to life in Call of Duty Mobile?
Well, it doesn't just happen overnight, that's for sure. So, this was a collaborative effort across all the teams working on COD-M and, our partnerships team, everyone. So it's just so exciting to really see this finally come to life and, to see all the great weapons that we've put out there for this season. I'm just so excited to see the players get to have their hands on it over the next day or so.
And to quote Tim the Tab Man, I mean, Call of Duty does some pretty great stuff with their weapon skins, but you guys do it differently in the COD-M universe. I love what you've been building in Season 9, and we have Season 10 just around the corner. Jeff, this has been a blast here at Next. I know the COD-M fans are going crazy, and you guys have had so many great partnerships. Are you playing Undertaker or Alexa Bliss first?
I'd probably go with Alexa. She's just so cool. I love her. I love her moves, and she's just so funny. It's really great.
Play in pain.
Absolutely.
Play in pain.
Elizabeth, though, that is not the only partnership we have done. You guys have done so much in this world. Can you tell me about some of the other things you've worked on?
I know. We've really been having a lot of fun with our in-game content. We had 7 Deadly Sins and Gundam. We had Ronald Acuña's La Bestia bat in the game, and we just celebrated the launch of Mythic Dark Shepherd with DJ Zed, just a couple weeks ago.
Parece
so
Metabots,
it's so fun getting to surprise players with these different collabs, but we're also, making sure that they still feel really true to Call of Duty Mobile.
Oh man, I can't wait to see what's next. Let's take a quick look at Season 9 Midnight Rumble hitting Call of Duty Mobile this week.
Are you brave enough to come play with me?
Essa mina aí parece muito Arlequina, né? Undertaker. Undertaker é muito louco, velho. Desde a época do WWE, SmackDown do Play 2. Play 2 não, Play 1. Top.
I don't know about y'all, but I am ready to rumble after that one. And I hear there's one more surprise that we have in store for the fans for Season 9.
There is, and I think you're really going to like this one. So as part of our 6th year celebration happening this fall, we wanted to bring back the GOAT of Mythic Operators. I mean, the GOAT of Call of Duty. And my personal favorite, because he's a fellow dog owner.
Of course.
The one, the only, Mythic Ghost is returning to COD-M in Season 9.
This is going to go like hotcakes. Ladies and gentlemen, you heard it here first. Mythic
Provavelmente
Ghost
deve
back
vir no...
in COD-M. So much news. We need a quick break to recover, ladies and gentlemen.
Provavelmente no...
Stream Call of Duty
pago lá
Mobile
que eu
Radio
esqueci o nome.
on the free iHeartRadio app for the songs and sounds that level you up. Every station star and every next broadcast view helps unlock $1.5 million of COD-M COD points for the entire community. So lock in, get listening, and level up together. Eligible territories only while supplies last. You're invited to the Little Caesars Call of Duty Challenge. Open the Little Caesars app, accept and complete the challenge. You might win a copy of the new Call of Duty Black Ops 7. You'll also be entered for a chance to win the grand prize, a trip to an Activision studio to squad up with George Kittle in a 1-hour epic Call of Duty battle. Complete the Little Caesars Call of Duty Challenge today.
Start the up on COD points. The Call of Duty mobile web store has everything you need. Score extra every time. Get bonus COD points with every purchase. Don't miss out. Log into the web store using your Call of Duty mobile ID and snag your free gift. No purchase needed. Visit the Call of Duty mobile web store now.
Welcome back. It looks like that iHeartRadio progress bar is filling up fast, and I am loving the energy from the Call of Duty mobile community today. Okay, so Jeff and Elizabeth, I've been a long-time COD M fan, and I truly love the way this game plays. It sounds like you guys have got some other exciting improvements to share with us, though. What do you have in store?
Yeah, we're constantly making improvements to the game to ensure we're delivering the best possible experience for our players. And over the past couple of years, we've been remastering some of our most popular multiplayer maps to improve performance and enhance the graphics. And we've also been implementing new first-person weapon handling animations. Some of the latest weapons like the Ram 7 and the MG82 already have featured these updates, and we're rolling these out to all the weapons over time. And player movement is also getting a big overhaul, as well as everyone should notice more fluid and natural movement across the board. All of these improvements enhance the player immersion, which is why COD M continues to set such a high bar for graphics and visual fidelity.
And we're also always looking for more ways to bring COD M to more people around the world, because that's, the beauty of mobile. So on top of everything Jeff just mentioned, we're continually looking to open more servers for more regions. And we've done this recently in Africa, which has led to not only more people playing, but led to us launching our first ever live Africa esports tournament. And now we have a team from Egypt joining the COD M World Champs.
That was fast. Did not take them long to get involved. Let me tell you that. And I can't wait for World Champs. It's going to be even more competition starting just around the corner.
Valeu, meu mano. Tamo
Earlier, we
junto.
talked a lot about the importance of quality and handling of weapons in the game, but this is Call of Duty. So everyone wants
Se tiver um primezinho aí, manda pra nós. Boa. Valeu, meu mano. Tamo junto. Agora só preciso de 8.
So the classic Sten machine gun is coming in a few days to Season 9. And then later in Season 10, the Einhorn revolving shotgun is being added. Plus the SO14 marksman rifle from the recent Modern Warfare 2 is going to be coming in Season 11.
So that's weapons covered. But let's chat a little bit about the
Valeu, meu monstro. Tá assistindo o COD Next aí, mano?
Ghost is coming back, but I have a feeling that's not all on that front.
I know, it's never not just all.
We got more.
So as Leo mentioned, the level of work and creativity that goes into our Mythics is incredible. We recently launched Mythic Dark Shepherd and have been overwhelmed by the response from our players. And you can bet that after our re-release of Mythic Ghost, you'll hear more about a new face coming to the Mythic roster.
More Mythics in the Mythic roster. Well, Jeff and Elizabeth, thank you so much for coming out here today to give us all the scoop on our favorite things in Call of Duty Mobile. They say seeing is believing, so let's
tem
throw it to our casters to check
umas
out
coisas
what the
legais
mobile
aí, velho.
creators are up to.
Não vai ter aquele double jump lá, só vai ter no multiplayer. Então, eu acho que vai ser jogável, pelo menos.
You need to get your hands on the mobile version. The art design is unbelievable. The nostalgia that comes with the legacy and weapons and maps and modes is right there. And around the corner, like they were alluding towards, do not miss Call of Duty Mobile World Championships. It has been unbelievable the last handful of years, and this year is shaping up to be one of the most extreme World Championships that we've had. So get yourself energized, unleash the beast, and head to Call of Duty Mobile or CallofDuty.monsterenergy.com to see
meu
how
tá
you can
bugado,
earn bonus
velho.
in-game rewards across all Call of Duties. Let's take it to
Meu
the
código
action.
não tá aparecendo lá no inventário, velho.
Pulpit here.
Elizabeth and Jeff did such a great showcase of what's coming to mobile, but my goodness, the mythic weapons, the operators, everything looks beautiful.
Chegou no e-mail seu.
The refine of the maps right there, it was just looking beautiful.
Absolutely the case, and I will say, just the mobile creators that we have here, yeah, you can see exactly how intense the gameplay can get. It's just, it blows my mind every time I have a chance to watch players like Vague and Noah and those guys that are here lock in, use four fingers, and have movement that is right there along the same caliber of what you see like in the CDL.
Apareceu no seu, no direto no...
more off the rails and maybe off the road, check out Polaris, the official Call of Duty off-road vehicle partner of Call of Duty and Call of Duty Next.
Cresceu
Every
nada.
time we're talking, you always give us the shouts. It's like beautiful. It's perfect.
I'm here for you.
And yeah, hey, you gotta get locked in, and I will tell you what. Looking at the new skins
Pode ser.
here,
Apesar que eu tenho o Game
loading
Pass também,
into
né? Eu ia
order
mais
points, which we
pegar
know we
pra
do love the Halloween
pra
themes.
sortear aí pra
And this
galera.
one too, the refined raid coming into the mix, as you'd mentioned. It's such a beautiful thing to just be able to load in COD Mobile, get a feel of those legacy maps, and now we got amazing skins coming with
I
it.
think the thing that was really impressive, and this is an organic, moment here, friends that are watching, the fact that they were able to show that kind of side-by-side, that slider of what they've done to remaster some of the maps and make them feel more improved, whether that's by some of the visual things that just help it clean up, or more importantly, get that
Apareceu os
improvement into
drops.
the
Os drops
graphic quality
apareceu,
that a lot
mas
of
o
people always
código
look
não
for when it
apareceu
comes
não.
to a AAA mobile shooter. So really good stuff. And of course, if you want to see the action better on your own screens, make sure you get
Nem no
yourself a
app e
TCL
nem no
Experience Next
site
Level Gaming on a
aparece.
TCL QD Mini LED TV. You can save up to $1,200 on a big screen 98-inch TCL TV right now. Yes, 98
Agora
inches.
tá
They actually have
mostrando
one out
o
in the
código
creator
mobile.
lobby.
Não sou muito fã do
98
mobile
inches
não,
is
mas
not small. I'll tell you that much. It takes over the room.
Oh man, and taking a look here, you mentioned that the fluidity, right? Promoting more engagements, but kind of just getting into that. Once again, we mentioned Call of Duty loves it, flow state,
Esse
and
aí é
right
os
around here,
zombies,
the
né?
Square Center on
Olha.
Raid, you can kind of just see a beautiful display of that.
Yeah. Yeah, Vague's good, by the way. Just in case you hadn't noticed, it is just again, it's just watching how I want to just turn your attention down to the bottom right-hand side of his overlay. Look at how he's manipulating this tablet with 4 fingers to essentially still pull off the movement that you would expect from some of the normal multiplayer in Warzone's best. It's next level, and it's just a ton of fun.
It's impressive. It really is.
Yeah.
You know, it's just so unique. But just even being able to, I mean, you can even hear him talking about a nuke.
He's done it before. He'll do it again. I'll tell you that much.
Não mostrou o Nino lá nenhuma vez, né?
So he's got the talent, I'll tell you that much.
Aqui no jogo.
Oh yeah.
Yep, Tempest in play again. It's just this is
O
what we're
Lenzão
talking about,
também
like,
não apareceu
it
nenhuma vez no
has
jogo.
every element of all of your fan favorite
Ayashi
stuff from
também
any Call of Duty
não.
you could think back to. They said like from 12 different Call of Duty titles they pulled from to make this game what it is
Aqui
today.
tá lá, ele não
You
tá
gotta
não.
love to see that too. Just a classic Tempest being able to chain enemies. Haven't really utilized that since BO3, but I love to see it continuing on. I
Mano,
mean,
também não
this is
apareceu
just
nenhuma
looking
vez
so fun,
aqui.
especially with all the zombies on the screen.
mais tá
Call
lá?
of Duty Mobile, Alan, I'm telling you what, I got my tablet with me. I'm gonna go and download this right now.
You need to.
Re-download it rather.
You need
It's just
to.
amazing how beautiful it's looking so far.
Tablet, phone, whatever you got
Whatever
in
you
your
got.
pocket. Well, I don't think you can fit a tablet in your pocket, but regardless of that, now that you've seen what's coming to the game in the near future, I think it's time for us to see what the next chapter in Call of Duty Mobile has in store with us.
Colocar DMZ no mobile também.
Oh boy, well that trailer is gonna get a certain group of the community talking. Gentlemen, this is gonna have fans so fired up. We welcome back Matt and Leo to the show. DMZ Recon is coming to Call of Duty Mobile. What should we know about it?
Yeah, DMZ Recon, it's inspired by Infinity Ward's amazing DMZ mode from 2022's MW2. And our goal here is to give players our take on the extraction mode experience. And the core of that experience, it's just combat. DMZ's combat, it's the best in any extraction game on the planet, period. The great thing about COD is we know how to do PvP better than anyone. But PvE and PvEVP, these are different beasts. DMZ, for me, it just nails that PvE experience. It has really engaging mechanics. Things like boss fights, weapon cases, factions you can interact with, danger of radiation zones, and map design that's very smart and intelligent from a combat perspective. When you add these all together, they just provide a PvE experience that is unrivaled and ridiculously fun. Our DMZ Recon experience, it embodies all these really crucial elements and mechanics.
Yeah, we designed from the ground up to be a major addition to Call of Duty Mobile, standing alongside Battle Royale and multiplayer. That type of positioning means we are pouring our heart and souls into making world-class mode. Matt talked about some of the areas we are developing on that come from DMZ. At the same time, DMZ Recon is not a port. It's a reimagining for mobile players. We are going deep on progression, and we have a full set of systems, earning collectibles in matches to unlock buffs, investing in the skill trees to shape a unique playstyle, and the big draw for extraction fans, grinding for gear. It's important that progression feel impactful and rewarding.
I'm so excited about this, but what can you tell us about what we saw in the teaser, gentlemen? I know it was less than 30 seconds, but there was a lot in there.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Yeah, you likely have noticed that some new points of interest that you haven't seen before. We have a brand new map made just for DMZ Recon called Serpent Island. The points of interest on Serpent Island will be different from other large maps. They will be much more varied and intricate.
Yeah, the goal has been for us to build a place where players, they just feel immersed, a world that feels lived in, a place where they can make new discoveries each time they drop in. It feels like a place you want to be able to come back to. That's our goal. That's what we're aiming for. And the team, we've been thinking a lot about, zones within the map, making sure they feel unique, making sure they feel things that are, just like separate, distinct, almost like biomes. And to that end, we have unique factions that players can encounter along the way that feel like almost local to those biomes. For us, the goal, it's just really to make it feel more than a map, just a little bit like a world, a place you want to go back to.
It definitely looks like that. And for someone that is familiar with DMZ already, how would you say DMZ Recon adds or changes to that formula? Because you said it's not a port. This is a reimagining.
Yeah, it's a good question. There are a lot of differences. For us, a port we don't think is the right approach. We want to make sure that it just feels unique and it feels ownable. So one of the areas we thought really a lot about in the spirit of differences was progression. How does what I do in this match carry over to the next? How does my 1,000th match feel different than the 10th? These are really important questions for us.
Well, now the big question that everyone is going to be asking in the chat right now, when can players get their hands on it?
It's a good question. We don't have a release date just yet. Sorry, fans, but we're really, really hard at work. Like, we have many hundreds of people just pouring our souls into this. We're going to launch as soon as it's ready. The soonest you can know is just by looking on all the social channels. We'll make sure the first time we're ready, that's where we'll update for the newest drop.
You already got them bookmarked on X. We know you. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are nearly at the end. And by the looks of it, the folks at iHeartRadio have delivered. Head on over to callofduty.com/redemption and enter that code you're seeing on screen. Yeah, they delivered. So follow the instructions on the website. Drop in your CODM UID, press submit, and keep an eye on your inbox because we're sending you 880 COD points. Now be sure to act quickly for your share of $1.5 million of COD points. It's redeemable once per user and is available while supplies last. So, Matt, Leo, anything else you want to add before we close this baby down?
Yeah, more than anything, I just want to extend a huge thank you to players who've been with us over the last years. We couldn't have done it without them. When we look ahead at the next 6 years, we feel like the roadmap and the content in some ways even more exciting than what we had in the past, which just feels awesome to say.
Yes, thank you to all of our players around the world, and we hope you are excited about all we have in store for Call of Duty Mobile. The next chapter begins now.
What a fun update to Call of Duty Mobile. Throughout the day, we've been capturing the biggest reactions from creators. Here's a look at the best ones in our TCL Reacts Reel. Oh, we had some good moments with the King establishing dominance. This was my favorite duo, the one controller, two bros. They were taking faces. If you're looking for some surprises, though, look no further than the T-Dog Smitty. Yes.
Top of that bomb.
Yeah, shout out to my guy and the whole watch party. They are here in Vegas celebrating with us. Biffle and the crew got involved in Warzone with some dubs. Very familiar to seeing that screen.
Dedicated melee finishes. We saw some huge finishing moves. We saw some big wins. First there on Haven's Hollow, of course, and Repul's electric. That room was deafening.
It It was so loud, so much fun, and a big shout out to all 250 creators who made it out here, Miles. The best reacts, though, who does it belong to?
Who knows, man? Well, at the end there we saw repolls, and he is our TCL Reacts Real winner. He will be receiving a 98-inch TV, courtesy of TCL. Look at the size of that thing!
Just what Repulse needed is a bigger monitor. This thing is taller than he is, 98 inches, Miles, and you know that one's going up in the man cave.
That's going up in the man cave for sure. Well, Chris, what a day, baby.
Dude, it's been so much fun. We've been walking around the venue, exploring the world of Call of Duty. Every bit of it has been a blast.
It really has. I mean, I think that's it, Chris.
Yeah, that's right, Miles. That is it for Call of Duty Next, but that's not the end of the show.
Well, technically, no. That's right. We are moments away from the Code Bowl. Code features 10 military esports teams and your favorite Call of Duty creators competing in Verdansk for the Code Bowl trophy. Stay tuned after this for Black Ops 7 beta codes, the announcement of the Endowment's new pack in Call of Duty Black Ops 7, more rewards, epic gameplay, and to help us raise awareness for the value the veterans bring to the workplace.
On behalf of everyone working behind the scenes, thank you so much to the developers who've been pouring their heart and soul into these products, to the production team who put on such an insane event, and of course, the creators for giving us so many epic gameplay moments. Miles, this has been insane.
It has been insane. We've omni-moved through 6 upcoming Black Ops 7 beta maps. We took a ride on Old Tessie through the biggest round-based zombies map ever. We dropped into the new Resurgence map, Haven's Hollow, and 2 new POIs to Verdansk, and revealed a new mode coming to COD Mobile. Now, let's jump into the Call of Duty Endowment Bowl. We'll see you in Black Ops 7.
Bugou? Ah, bugou o evento.
We are so back.
Iceman Isaac with a huge play.
This is the Call of Duty Endowment Bowl 6, presented by USAA.
Anything's possible.
Tune in directly following Call of Duty Next on September 30th. 10 military branches, 3 nations, going head-to-head.
The U.S. Air Force falls out of nowhere
in Call of Duty Warzone for the Code Bowl trophy. Tons of epic viewership rewards. And beta codes for Call of Duty Black Ops 7.
Y'all were cooking.
Don't miss which branch takes Verdansk with your favorite Call of Duty creators. Who will to your support. Don't miss the competition. The rewards. The mission. Tune in to the Call of Duty Endowment Bowl 6, presented by USAA on September 30th.
Hello and welcome to Call of Duty Endowment Bowl 6, presented by USAA. USAA is proud to continue their long-standing support for Code Bowl as presenting sponsor for the 5th event in a row, bringing some of the world's best Call of Duty streamers together to battle it out with servicemen and women across the UK, United States, and Canadian Armed Forces. Thank you, USA, for making Code Bowl 6 possible. In order to deliver the most high-quality experience for viewers, this broadcast has been pre-recorded, but all gameplay was captured in real time and is full of high-action moments. Speaking of which, it's time to get it started. Let's get right into our team introductions. Please stand and remove your hats for the United States National Anthem and remain standing for God Save the King and O Canada.
Homenagem aos soldados americanos, né? Como sempre, tem. Todos esses pacotes, as coisas aí voltadas aí pro endowment são voltada para os militares aposentados ou eles lutaram a guerra. É da hora participar de uns eventos desse, velho. Esses caras são igualzinhos, velho. Canadá versus Estados Unidos?
Best of luck to all service members and competitors throughout today's competition. It's time to get it started. And welcoming back to the desk is Lottie. How you feeling?
Thank you so much, Reflections. I am beyond excited to be here for Code Bowl 6. And joining me here, I have two very talented, very good-looking, incredible casters, Spider, Tiff, and Goj. Welcome to Code Bowl 6. How are you feeling, Tiff?
Oh, I'm feeling so good. I'm beyond amped. And one of the best parts about this, Goj, is we are looking through all of the players throughout the anthems. They are in a passion pit, and this is the best way I would want it.
Yeah, I'm so pumped to see actually what happens, because last year, I'm going to be honest, we had a bit of a stomp. U.S. Army crushed. I think it's anybody's game this time around.
It certainly could be, and there's a lot of questions, but hopefully we'll find a lot of the answers. Now, as a reminder for why we are here, since 2009, the endowment has successfully placed over 150,000 veterans into high-quality jobs, with each placement costing just $628. These efforts have generated a cumulative economic impact of $9.3 billion for veterans and their families.
Yeah, these jobs are high quality with salaries well above the national average, and more than 90% are full-time. Incredible at a time where veteran unemployment is over 18%.
And we put on the Code Bowl to bring together the military community, gamers, and fans in support of the endowment's mission. It is not just a competition, it's a celebration of service and a powerful way to raise awareness and funds to help veterans succeed in their next chapter.
And, you know, we are hooking you guys up with awesome rewards for tuning in all show long. For those of you joining us from YouTube and Twitch, we have some great viewer rewards for you, thanks to USAA. Available today only and earned by watching our Code Bowl 6 broadcast on YouTube or Twitch are 4 in-game items you can equip within Black Ops 6 and Warzone that show your support of the endowment. Whether you're watching on YouTube or Twitch, don't forget to make sure your account is linked.
And hey, don't forget the endowment is dropping Call of Duty Black Ops 7 beta codes throughout Code Bowl 6. Keep your eyes on the broadcast during each drop. You don't want to miss your shot to jump back into the action Black Ops 7 and embrace the madness early.
Anytime you say madness, Goj, I'm here for a good time. Let me just tell you, we're ready to embrace it, but it's great to be back with you all for another year of Code Bowl. I have to say, though, we are all looking incredibly fresh in our Through Dark bomber jackets. Show it off, Lottie, okay? You remember last year, Through Dark joined the show to talk about how they helped inspire the Call of Duty Endowment's Endeavor Tracer Pack, one of my favorite bundles of Black Ops 6. Gotta check out their high-performance outerwear designed by UK Special Forces.
But enough of the pleasantries and fly jackets. Let's take a look at our format for the day. The teams will compete in 4 drops of Mini Royale on the dance. Each team receives 1 point for every elimination, and depending on where they finish, there's also a placement multiplier. So it's really crucial to make it to that final circle. Since each military branch has 2 trios, each of their scores are added together. So let's take a look at the teams, because it's very important on where you're at, 2 teams coming together, and also 2 creators on each side as well. Now, as we look down these, our wonderful casters who analyze everything, I'm sure you've been analyzing the teams. And Tiff, what are you thinking right now? Because we have creators who have been there before. Some have stayed on with some of the, the teams that they've been on before in many years as well. But how are you feeling about them overall?
Honestly, I'm really excited. When you think about Snixie and Z-Laner returning back for their teams, they were in the top 3. They're feeling incredibly confident. But when you make it into the top 3, okay, we're not happy with a 3rd place. We want to win. So running it back and having the opportunity to jump and remove that from the U.S. Army, look, they got a target on their back, Goj.
Yeah, Royal Canadian Air Force is definitely going to be a team to watch out for because
Vou
those
aqui
two
nos streamers jogando.
Matei ele de novo, caraca! O Stoller vai ter um pesadelo comigo essa noite, gente.
Nossa, China, que isso?
Fiquei zoando o entrando na frente dele. Rapaz, ali todo mundo morreu, eu é que não vou. Vamos pegar uma lateralzinha aqui e ver o que tá acontecendo. Fazer um costinho. Ai! Caraca! Moleque, isso foi muito engraçado! Não acredito, era a Rai ainda. Fazendo, caraca, quem que vai conseguir morrer pra mim? Não, ela devia estar coçando o nariz ali, sei lá, ela não devia estar com a mão no mouse, senão ela ia ter me matado.
Nossa, ia fazer um highlight ali, velho.
Mas tá divertido, pô, tá rolando.
Esse game é legal.
Não, a gente não vai desistir, a gente não vai abaixar a cabeça para quem ameaça nossa soberania. Sim, a gente vai seguir, a gente vai sim. Apoiar as empresas brasileiras que exportam para o mundo inteiro. A gente vai sim. Trabalhar para que o Brasil nunca mais volte ao mapa da fome. Eu digo sim ao povo brasileiro. Governo do Brasil do lado do povo brasileiro.
Try some snake oil extract.
I'm on another level.
The players on the team, of course, U.S. Army. Aiden is back on that squad. So we got Aiden, but it wasn't just Bowl 6 champion. We got to take a look at this incredible.
Aqui que nós brilha. Ai! Eu mó achando que eu tava contribuindo, jogando as granadas.
Você tava contribuindo com o adversário.
É. Não deixa de ser, né? Tá certo. Ai, 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 ai! Ô, o Stolen tá que tá uma sarna aqui, né? Atrás de mim.
É isso.
Grudou. Toda hora é ele que me mata nesse inferno. Olha só.
Alô, Rayana! Alô, Rayana!
Achei que éramos amigos.
Para de morrer, Rayana!
Caraca, a Cherry é muito tóxica. Caraca, para de morrer!
Não atualiza, meu Deus.
Ai, caraca. Mano, acho que o evento inteiro eu vi esse grito, é muito bom.
É louco, o bagulho é eco, eterno.
Aham. Muito bom. Caraca, moleque. É que a gente esquece às vezes que ela é carioca também, né, mano? O carioca lança, assim, umas palavras que às vezes a gente nem conhece. Pô, cadê os adversários, gente? Tô aqui procurando. Cadê? Tô aqui com a arma na mão, pistolão na mão. Moleque, muito tóxica, mano, auge. Caraca, engraçado. Mano, cadê os adversários? Quitaram? Não aguentaram a pressão? Vitória fácil? Que isso, gente? GG easy? Cadê?
O time aqui tá muito forte, filho.
É.
Não tem como.
Eita. A best play dele.
Lê do Nino.
Caraca.
Que isso?
Ah, que isso, pra você fica todo... Caraca, moleque!
É espetinho, é 2 em 1, né?
Essa daí foi boa mesmo. Mereceu muito essa play. Então, o Nano pegou top 1, Vivinha top 2.
Olha os brabo. Nano pegou top 1. NG Vieira top 2 e o Nine top 3, né?
Caralho.
Cara, os
Vamos lá,
monstros
de novo,
jogando,
o
velho.
match aí, né? O Lobby BR. Vamos ver o que vai dar.
Ô, vou te explicar pra galera então, mano. O Gringão já falou que...
O quê?
Vai pirup aqui.
Não é pra... Ah, será que nem mais umazinha? Fala que já achou.
Ah, não sei, eu tô de boa aqui. Já suei muito.
Eu tô tranquila aqui.
Viu? Oi?
Se eu ouvir? Eu acho que eu e o evento inteiro. O meu chat tá aqui, ó. Cherry Tóxica, kkk. Caramba. Ai, ai. Ah, já que já tá puxando essa, vambora.
Isso, bora timinho! Vai ser contra o Nino? Ah,
Vamos lá, quem que tá no time? Vamos ver.
Aí esse mapa tá gostosinho, esse mapa tá gostosinho.
Vou pegar aqui meu loadouts. Temos NG, Nano, Cherry, The Darkness. Bora, time BR. Vamos representar de novo.
Deixa eu ver essas IP aqui.
Quê?
Deixa eu ver essas IP aqui, qual que é.
Ai, ai, ai.
Se a sniper fosse assim no coisa, seria top, hein?
Ah, olha, vai tomar no cu essa porra desse.
Deixa eu jogar umas granadas antes que eu morra ali. Ah, foi quase. Eu sabia que isso ia acontecer mais cedo ou mais tarde, gente. É um perigo esse mapa para pessoas com... Que isso? De graça! Caraca, que perseguição, né? Tá muito violento isso aqui. Não vou nem entrar aí, que eu já... Todas as vezes que eu fui, eu morri. Tô logo atrás aqui da Cherry, do The Darkness, qualquer coisa eles morrem primeiro.
Ó, voltou o trio, hein, rapaziada?
Well, I don't know what this is utter chaos to start things off here.
Pode passar.
And folks, yes, you might have thought just like I did that this might have been pre-game lobby with the amount of bodies we're seeing fall out of the sky, but it is not looking like that is the case. This is real, folks. Mini Royale gets real nasty real quick, and that helicopter saw some great value.
I could not imagine a better place to start this. FIFA kill already on 2 here with the Royal Air Force. So the counterpart for this team is going to be Sophie, but I love that we kind of can work on these outer bridge areas. You see Zyro just up ahead, and immediately, even with the ground loot, we're still going to get mixy.
Yeah, a lot of action early. Got plenty of time on the clock, or at least it feels that way. FIFA kill with a couple kills here is nice. Now, it does feel like Resurgence. If not, FIFA kills lining him up and knocking him down. That's 1, maybe make it 2, not quite. Still working on finding the right angle to clean up a full team of 3. This is not Resurgence, though. If you have not had a chance to check out Mini Royale, the way this works, Tiff broke it down beautifully earlier. It is, the first circle is fully closed when the plane line spawns in. So it is a very small portion of this map. And because of that, there's a lot of action early, but it does not mean there is a Resurgence timer. This is normal Warzone.
The tough part about it is the regains when it happens like this. You saw FIFA there lose out on some of his teammates, and the buy stations are not going to be readily available. So if you burn your gulag early on, you're gonna have to make sure that you get that cash up. But we saw 6 teams in the neighboring vicinity, at least with Iceman Isaac here out in farmland. Sure, a rotation will be difficult, and you do have an isolated fight just across the way, but this is a much safer place to be for now. But rotating into prison will be difficult.
Yeah, it certainly will be difficult. But you're right, chance to breathe for some of these players. Of course, shout out to Iceman Isaac and his whole squad on Air Force. Iceman Isaac, part of the Air Force himself, actually served, and now is helping lead this squad going forward. And of course, folks, I'll draw your eyes to the left-hand side of your screen. I told you, we've got beta codes. Get ready. This will be slowly decoding as we go, so you can kind of guess early if you'd like. See if you can be first to pull the trigger and get this code locked down for yourself. You can see you can head over to callofduty.com/beta redeem once this code is fully broken down, or maybe you can guess it before anybody else.
Oh, Gibbo, come on. You saw Smixy there pick up one of her members of her teammates and trying to hit a reset. Now, fighting around these buildings can be difficult, and we talked about Benny Central having these vibes and being able to play with a ton of different creators very well. Now, mind you, this is a map 1, y'all. If they didn't practice like some of our teams, this is boots on the ground running. A nice peek by Benny, stacking in favor. Gibbo there with just the back to make sure that we get the full onto her. For her teammates, you're going to have to reset. You can see there's just 1 more of them get picked across the way, and Gibbo is definitely on the hunt.
Yeah, C9Ms and her squad is out of here. So that is 1 team, 1 trio of the Royal Navy off the board. You can see 2 full trios are off this map right now, 18 still left. Overall, looking pretty solid on the side of Benny Central and Co., but Not a crazy amount of kills to boot. This is kind of a strategy, high risk, high reward. You want to land in the thick of things. You want to land in the heat. You land on the outside and work your way in. Here they go, getting caught in rotation.
We talked about these rotations being difficult out of farmland. Something to note about the return of Verdansk is these end games are so incredibly open, and I don't see any smokes in the pocket, but at least we do have the heartbeat sensor to kind of maneuver around. But honestly, those bullets are going to tell you more than you need to know.
Swing around the right side here. Try to figure out where to go from here. Obviously, you can see where our zone is pushing us. We are headed to prison.
Seems like Zyro and FIFA still over there, definitely focusing on each other. FIFA drops down but Santa on the inside here. You can see Mags holding the staircase just on the inner working side of things. That's gonna be Lovely Low, the creator, holding down the fort. As well, not a ton of cash, but once you kind of get inside prison on the lower depth areas, it's difficult because there's so many different nooks and crannies that you have to focus on and make sure that you're keeping tabs on. And with the circle kind of pulling, it just popped. We can't stay here. We're gonna have to move.
I totally agree, but on the low side, this is a zone we actually see, Tiff, quite often in Big Map too. It's the zone on the outside of prison. Everybody will have to rotate out eventually. Here's a look at it. Thank you, Mr. Production and the team behind the scenes. Holy cow. Look at Team 19. They have set up mid-zone, ready to rock and roll, playing the late game. Here's a look at them. Insane. This is Breadman. We were talking about him, Coast Guard. They're playing for the win. And it looks like they've got the tag of the bakery.
Yeah, basically, Breadman. I don't even know how he got the bakery on here. Likes a little bit of its toast, but hey, I'll pick up the res there. Now, this is what I'm worried about. So even if you can get onto these outer workings of prison, you're going to have to defend it well. And Swag on your screen representing Space Force, one of the teams here. You're going to have to rotate early. If not, Breadman's going to pick up every single one of these teams as they look to rotate out of prison.
I totally agree. Slowly but surely here, this is just a play to play slow first, and then when do you make the move? And over the top, playing on the high ground, obviously smokes will help to get your load out, but it is going to be utter chaos here shortly.
I saw Swag flying off, looking to make a rotate, but at least they have the loadouts here for cover, but we are burned through our smokes, and quite frankly, it's just open season for them. Z is going to have to pick out the players there in the opening, but we are full running, and everyone that's left behind, okay, wait, no, FIFA has a heli again.
Yeah, they still have the helicopter from the very beginning. Those kills going to be extremely valuable when you start thinking about our multipliers. See Tripod Kurt on your screen here with Iceman Isaac.
He's on 4 for Tantalize.
Yeah, Air Force looking really strong, and there's a solo ratting out and actually getting paid for it. Gel Dog taking down Tantalize. Question is, what do you do from here? You could play for the trade, but they don't know it's a solo. They don't know it's only a single player on the other side necessarily. So they're trying to play nice and slow. I would expect Iceman Isaac to be the IGL for this trio. They're playing edge of zone. They've got a vehicle to play with. And Gel Dog gets cut down. They know that they've got at least a slight advantage going into Tones. Here's a look at him, Isaac Cod, Tones, and Sean J Gaming on your screen right now.
Yeah, Sean J Gaming, she played last year in Code Bowl as well. I believe she did finish at the bottom of the leaderboard. So this is the perfect way to start fresh and say, okay, we're gonna come back swinging, especially when the entire team is returning. So into the top 14, mind you, you need top 10 to get 1.5x. And I'd imagine once this gas finishes in that next circle pops, we will lose half our lobby.
Well, what's interesting about this is Sean J Gaming is a part of the Air Force team. So Sean J, Tones, Isaac Cod, they are Air Force as well as Iceman Isaac. I have a feeling these two teams, they actually interacted earlier, figured out who each other were, and are not shooting each other. They came in and played together. Hey, it's Code Bowl, man. Anything goes. I love it.
Oh, but J Smooth, the other team, the other half of Space Force, and I kind of like if they can get down in this crevice here. It really cuts off the line of sights from prison to take that pressure away from you. Scrub, though, on 2, which is nice, but I like how FIFA Kill, maintaining the helicopter, has actually chosen to go on the other side of prison, just underneath that bridge.
And we'll see if it pays off for him. Really depends on this zone pull. Obviously, we're favoring the eastern side of the map outside of prison, and it will likely pull all the way outside of prison, and it does. Of course, J Smooth and Co. are going to have to rotate up. But there's a team below them.
Mano, eu achei da hora que não vai ter esse super pulo, aquelas frescuras tudo Battle Royale nem na Ressurgência, tá ligado? Isso eu curti. Então, pelo menos o jogo vai ser jogável. Para multiplayer, já é de costume, já não ia jogar. Talvez, se tiver alguma skin da hora de alguma arma, talvez eu jogue.
Is going to fall outside that multiplier. That will be the boon. I did see early on, though, that there was some issues with Breadman, right? He got picked off, and they were some of the early rotators poised for the top.
Yeah, we did see Joe there in the kill feed for a moment, though. So not all things spelling disaster for the side of Coast Guard. But high ground continuing to prove useful. There's a look at him, Joe with Nazir and Grand Poobah. Man, I've casted over Grand Poobah, I think, 15 times. Always finds his way to the podium. We'll see if that's the case today. Lovely Low leading their team down below. Underneath, playing nice and slow. Everybody's gonna have to come out of prison, though.
Mini Royale, tá ligado? Aquele do Endowment, né? Aquele que ajuda os veteranos lá de guerra.
Between all three players, and because he gets punished, but there's a third party, it's Sucre, and it is the U.S. Army. Sucre comes in, steals one away.
You've got to keep your tabs on them. They are so impressive and obviously want to run it back this year, but not if the U.S. Coast Guard can make a change. Now, a gas play here is going to be critical because how much do we have left on our gas mask? Do we even have a gas mask? Or are we just full sending it? Because look at Breadman. He's back up on his feet. He's chilling.
Chilling. Again, winning a map is a 2x multiplier. If you haven't watched a lot of these Warzone competitions, it will multiply the kills that you get on the map. So placement is extremely important, but it is not everything. Dawes, Redman, Spinaman.
Os caras aí laranja foram ligeiros, eles posicionaram um dos primeiros a posicionar.
A full team of 3 and another team behind them. Iceman, Isaac
Esse
on the
eles
opposite
vão
side.
ganhar a
And Tripod
trocação.
Kirk gets first blood. Dawes gonna have to go big from the high ground. I don't think they necessarily know he's got this angle. Can't spot him through the smoke like we can. Here's the first shot, but it's an immediate trade. Unfortunately, Red set up early. Spinaman tries to get some revenge, can't quite cut everybody down.
And the best part is Kurt does not get completely
Joguinho vai
full.
ser
So we do
legalzinho
have
até,
this
mano.
brief moment where we can try to go ahead and get that reset and tantalize there being on 6. If they get that 2x multiplier goes, it is going
Pensei
to
que
be a
ia ser
massive way to
tudo
kick off match number 1.
Air Force looking strong right now.
Chama futurista, mas é só multiplayer, graças a Deus. Valeu, meu mano, tamo junto.
Here they go, a solo. Libram trying to play spoiler and unfortunately gets sent back to the lobby. 4 teams remaining. Air Force with a full team of 3 and a massive advantage going into
Tem
this last
maluco
couple fights.
deitadinho
Also,
ali,
by the
ó,
way,
rosinha.
look who's alive on the other side. It is Tones, Isaac Cod, Sean J Gaming. These are 2 Air Force teams in the top 5. This is gigantic for Air Force. They're going to start off with
Quero
a
deixar os
huge
caras tretar e ficar deitadinho ali, velho.
Challenging because they have to pull towards the center and Isaac is going to have to leave this rock.
Se os vermelhos conseguir levar pelo menos os azul levar o rosa, 1 ou 2 do rosa, velho. Vixe, vai pegar o maluco cagando ali agora.
He's going to have to meet Kurt on the opposing side, but I think Tones right now realizes that unless we do something, we can take a 1.5x, we can take a 2x, but we got to make the move. And Isaac actually in the
Vixe, ele derrubou 2?
things up first.
Ooh, Outplayed actually picks up 1. Outplayed actually picks up almost 2, but Tripod Kurt does clean house. And then here's the cleanup.
Mas foi por causa do mano de rosa ali que levou 2 dos caras, senão eu não sei se eles tinham ganhado não, velho.
Air Force is going to be at the top of the leaderboard. There is no questions about it. Unbelievable start to the day, folks. Air Force, a gigantic margin for error going forward. They do not have to play perfect anymore. They did it in the very first map. Holy cow.
The best part, Goj, is why I was talking about the setup that we're in. It is so unique and cool that everyone is just packed in there side by side. So it's like, hey, did you see what I just did to you there at the end game? I just absolutely slaughtered you, and I can turn around and I can hit the banter just behind it. You back it up.
It's really, really cool in there, Lottie. Obviously, action-packed Mini Royale will wake you up a little bit. Well, I'm going to echo everything you said, Lottie, because what you were saying is perfect. It is very fast-paced. It is very aggressive, and the pace of play is surprising for a lot of people at home. a lot of these players have played a ton of Warzone. Mini Royale is a totally different beast.
Yeah, especially if we're going to start things off going immediately towards prison. I was not anticipating the fact that we were going to immediately see someone in the helicopter just dropping it down, chopping them up.
I'm back. I'm actually back. Hi, guys.
Welcome.
Hi. Yeah, unbelievably fast. I blinked and it was basically over, which I couldn't believe. I love the aggression. I think it's really interesting also seeing what a couple of players are doing when they're solo on their own and the decisions that they're making. Right now, yeah, it was the first drop. I know that they've got a few things to learn, but it's tough out there. It's just not the same as playing on a big map, so they're going to have to really think on their toes. I think the other thing for me is the fact that Air Force was just so elite. And we didn't talk about working together because that's not really the aim of the game, but who would have thought both of them, first and second place, coming out on top. Also the kills to boot as well. A really impressive start from them.
Yeah, we start looking back on our replays, and it already started hot in the pregame lobby, all right? I'm not going to make that same mistake. I did think it was the pregame lobby once we hopped into the game and saw that helicopter action, and somehow Benny Central is putting some highlight-level plays at the very beginning of this map, hopping onto a vehicle, trying to shoot people out of the driver's seat. This was a big moment, obviously. We kind of gave a nod to Legion and his team going into this competition. They were talking a little bit of trash in the airport with me. Unfortunately, couldn't get things going. But looking at this moment, obviously, a big fight in prison. And as we rotated out of prison, it was utter chaos, but it was a fight over this position on the other side of the rocks.
It's really tough, right? Because you had Redmond's team that rotated here early. They took a lot of risk making sure that they positioned themselves there. And it's unfortunate that when you let the kills come to you, that's great. But if you don't win that first fight, we saw Iceman Isaac immediately grab that power position.
Very interesting stuff. And talking about power position, something that I also have noticed, and I'm sure will also, I think, get a little bit better as we progress through some of the drops, is how you position yourself when other teams are fighting, right? And it's coming into a situation where you are pushing like prison, like we saw there. You are weak potentially. You might have won that fight. However, there could be a team waiting, lurching in the wings to come and push, where you are completely out of resources, where you are weak and your health is really suffering. That's also something that I think a lot of teams need to start to push forward, especially if you're on the outer ring of the leaderboard too.
Yeah, it's so funny you say that because I was going to talk about third parties, but in Mini Royale, it's more of like fifth, sixth, seventh parties because it's just non-stop action. And so 100%, you got to keep that in mind. Resource management is going to be everything. And it sounds like the race for the helicopter, if our zones around the helicopter, could be a huge value add for your team. I think I saw whoever got the helicopter first, it might have been FIFA. I think he got like 5 kills. I mean, people are still flying into the map and he was dicing people up like sushi.
Well, he's been landing at prison for what, the last year and a half? So I mean, he's very comfortable.
Very comfortable indeed. Of course, we have the leaderboard here for you guys after that first drop here. And Air Force Gaming, of course, they're going to be right at the top because both their teams actually finished first and second. So really, really good stuff from them as well. Any kind of surprises here early on this leaderboard? Because we talked about a few of the names here that we thought would be pretty aggressive, pretty good from the start and the get-go. Tiff, what are you noticing?
I mean, besides from Air Force Gaming, there was a 12 and a 19.5. That's for the boons of the multiplier, right? That's a nice 2x and a 1.5. So just being consistent towards those endings since we only have 4 drops. It's kind of unfortunate there when I look at U.S. Army Esports, our returning champs, right? Not the best start for them, but that's okay so long as they turn it around.
Yeah, and you got to look at Coast Guard too, right? We saw Coast Guard, that's Breadman Joe leading their teams. We saw them playing for positioning, playing for late game, and then we saw them get wiped, and it was kind of like, oh, they didn't put up a lot of points. Well, look at our leaderboard. This is a totally different tournament with a totally different scoreline. So when you see a team be in 3rd place at 13.5 points, this is the metric for success you're looking for. Obviously, we're looking for a champion, but everybody else is very close to 13.5, but that's kind of your metric of I had a good game.
It's also really interesting to see as well when you're looking at the leaderboard, like you said, the kind of different scores that are coming across from the different teams. You're seeing right now 4 RCAF game. The fact that one of them had a 3, one of them had a 9, but that together score is pushing them up that leaderboard, which is keeping them consistent and competitive as well. But folks, Coach, I believe we actually have a couple of people we want to chat to.
Yeah, hey, our drop one winners are Air Force Game. There's no question about it, and they are standing by with reflections for our squad goals interview presented by
Acho que acabou já.
Welcome in to our USA Squad Goals interview. Tones from Air Force taking game number 1 in a big fashion. Air Force, you need a win, okay? There's been a different winner each and every year. Let's talk about it. First and foremost, how's your experience been so far?
It's been awesome. Super thankful to
Se eu abro o meu aqui, eu acho os negócios... Esse é um drive que eu não uso sempre. Deixa eu parar a gravação aqui. Stop recording. Ok. Deixa eu colocar a gravação aqui no Drive.
Of course,
Vamos lá.
Vou fazer limpo aqui então na sua mesa, tá?
Opa! Ah, é. Valeu.
Lixo aí, Cabel.
Ah, esse aqui tem que abortar.
É lixo isso aí?
É,
Tá,
porque já tá geladinho, né?
Mais algum ponto?
Acho que é só isso mesmo.
Vai, Mancher!
Vixe, não sei se vai dar tempo de upar isso aqui. 22 minutos. Dei mole,
Nossa.
já devia ter upado antes. Talvez tenha que usar o HD. É, família, o que vocês acharam no geral, hein? Dá
Acho
um
que
último alô
acabou.
aí, que eu acho que vou ter que ir puxando aqui, né? Pra dar tchauzinho pra vocês. Mas foi muito maneiro mesmo. Agradeço demais a presença de cada um de vocês. Não
O
esqueçam
Nano
de
já
seguir
fechou,
aqui na
galera.
roxinha, tá? Todo mundo que tá assistindo. Deixa eu dar um salve aqui. O Jonathan tá por aí também. O Flo. Aí não é igualdade. Quem disse que quer igualdade? Eu quero vantagem. Oh, eu, hein? Acho que eu sou a Madre Teresa agora, pra querer igualdade. Ai, ai. É.
No Endowment, só o evento deles.
Esse fone é melhor do que o meu. Esse daqui é Corsair também, né? O meu também é Corsair. Cara, é difícil dizer. A experiência aqui do evento é muito barulho na volta, né? Então, para poder ter um teste fiel de fone, eu precisaria estar num ambiente parecido. Tipo, aqui tá um caos, mas até que tá de boa. É, mas ele é gostoso, ele é bem confortável. Salve aí o Draca, primeira vez no chat. Ó, tem muita gente aqui que se falar no chat vai ser a primeira vez no chat. Então desafio vocês a vir falar no chat pra eu mandar um tchauzinho, tá bom? Ó, mandou aí o Igão FPS, é a primeira vez dele. Quero todo mundo perdendo virgindade de chat, tá? Tem uma galera que nunca digitou nesse chat. Bem-vindo, faça a sua primeira vez. Ainda está contando drop pro código do beta? Boa pergunta, talvez sim. Eu acho que ainda sim, mas eu já vou encerrar, né? Ó, o Everton tá dando a primeira vez dele, o Mac, o X9 da zoeira, quem mais? Michele,
Eu acho que é isso, rapaziada.
Poker, Mano
Depois eu vou fazer um
Val,
vídeo então,
aqui, né,
mostrando aí o que eu achei, as
né?
minhas opiniões sobre tudo.
Ok, I'll be there. Ok.
Aí, ó, já vai fechar. Então é isso, rapaziada. Tamo junto. Obrigado quem ficou na live aí. Quem mandou os subs também. Tamo junto. E aí mais tarde nós jogamos um gamezinho e depois eu faço um videozinho aí sobre o COD. Valeu, Argrak. Tamo junto, meu mano. Valeu, fui, rapaziada.